joined by the mighty Shoryzengan. How you doing, brother?
Very good, my son. Very, very good. I think the production god in our ears is having a bit of stress, but I'm doing fine. You all good,
It
Gio? Is
feels
everything
that.
all right? The audio's live now. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Do you want to do that again, Elias? You want to introduce
I
us
need to
again?
do it again. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
go
go.
on, go on.
Let's go. What's up, everybody? Bonjour la France. Et en vrai, on a eu des petits soucis au démarrage, mais c'est pas grave. Little sound problem, and now we're good. So I'm super happy. I'm Elias Snake, French guy, obviously, and I'm super pumped to be here to commentate this whole afternoon of fighting. I take my chances. You know, you asked me to do it again, so I'll make it double.
You made it better. Yeah, you made it better.
Yeah,
It's
right.
way stronger the second
And
time.
so I am so thrilled to be joined here by with Shoryzengan. He's here. How you doing, my friend?
I'm very good, my friend. I'm very, very good. Is it Elias, not Elias? Did I pronounce your
well,
name wrong?
most people say Elias in English, so you tell me.
But how would you say it? I need to be, I'm here for the French
Mm.
commentary, and I need to.
Call me Snake. You know.
Snake. Ooh, okay, Snake. Man like Snake. I like that. I like that. But yeah, nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm excited. I don't think it's any secret that I think France is the most interesting region right now in Europe. So I'm really happy to be a part of this production. Shout out Damascus, who called me up and said, "Listen, don't do anything on the 27th. I don't care if Logan's got a WSO running. You're doing France." So I'm here. I'm
Yeah.
here.
Actually, it has been like weeks since I booked the date on my calendar. I sent DM to Damascus, say, hey, don't you forget me. And, like I really wanted to do this one because the first one was absolutely a banger, and I was I was really eager to see if Mr. Crimson can keep up with the crown because he was the champion last time, and he's gonna face a lot of competition today.
100%, 100%. This is partly the reason why I'm so excited to be on commentary for France because we were at WSO. WSO is happening right now. For those that you don't know, we do have the camera feed for the gaming sphere as well. But we were watching. I was doing on the first one. I was doing commentary at WSO, and we were watching the finals between Kusanagi and Mr. Crimson.
That's crazy.
Shout outs to Logan Sama, and I think. What's beautiful about France is you've got Kilzyou, you've got Kusanagi, you've got a handful of players that are all challenging for the crown. Previously, before in like Street Fight 5, it was just one name. It was just Crimson was just at the top, and that was it. Now Crimson has to dig deep. He has to stay in training mode, stay looking at replays and stuff like that because it's not guaranteed that he's going to get first at all. Like some people might argue that Kilzyou's probably the favorite or whatever it might be, or Kusanagi might be the favorite. So I'm excited to see how it all pans out today.
It is really a tough spot because lately, if you look at the last season of Street Fighter 6, I'm trying to fix my mind here. If you look at the last season of Street Fighter 6, Kilzyou overall had the better results. Okay, he was placing in majors, having a lot of top 8s and everything. So he was definitely the guy to beat in France, And well, we managed to have three of our own at the Capcom Cup. Fortunately, it didn't go that well, but they did it, And I mean, they really went for it and they made great stuff. So it's time to have and see how it's gonna be. I mean, like Crimson took the first World Warrior, right?
Yeah,
we know that.
Yeah,
Kilzyou was on a very good run beforehand that, and then last week we have Kusanagi who made top 8 at Blink Respawn with one of the most stacked pool ever. So anything's can happen. I mean, we have really a big set of players today. I'd put my money on. I think I'd put my money on Crimson still. Because he's got that aura, that charisma in France does. So, I mean, maybe he knows how to handle the tough situations. But we're talking about 3 guys. But there's a lot of guys, right below them. But just there. Alphen, Akainu, Baki, Leith. So many good guys that can take the spot and, bring some shine, some lights on them.
100%, man. I mean, you have people like TKR, you have Kyungstar. Like these are people that have been around for years, and Kyungstar is normally making top 8s at these events when it's an all French affair, and he didn't make it. It just goes to show you last in World Warrior 1.
Let me tell you if he's here today, because you're right. Kyungstar is one of those guys. Yeah, he is. He is the coach. The coach is here. The coach is here with his famous JP. And I'm telling you, it's not going to be easy. And we start off right now with our first match, which is Gio. Please help me out with this one because I couldn't see. Okay, we have Hanzo versus Daimo. Let's go.
Zangief versus Rashid. Obviously, Rashid's got all of these different aerial approaches and fast movement speed. Zangief managed, as you just see, Hanzo's going absolutely mental on Daimo right now.
Okay, nice punish. Hey, I'm loving the finish, you know, it was like very focused, getting something there. And we got, you know, Hanzo moving very strong, trying to be in burnout right from the start. This is no other prodigy's meta, becoming more and more popular these days.
Yeah, Hanzo's found a lot of success so far in round 1 with this aerial mixer approach, which can get jabbed out the air, but it just seems like Daimo's not ready for it yet. It says new challenger. I wonder if Hanzo just doesn't play rank or if this is a new character or him just busts out the ODDP after 2 taps straight away.
Oh no, I don't know. That's a good question. It's interesting to see, you know, new challenger. I mean, where does that come from? And obviously he knows how to play. He's got something, you know. He's got really something with that Rashid. Very offensive. Knows how to deal with the drive meter well. Knows how to use this bar.
I've got the broken setup because I've got my Switch. I'm going to turn my Switch on and go to Street Fighter right now and find out if Hanzo has another character in this league.
Pretty sure he does.
So far, 50% health lead. Do you know who he plays? Do you know who his other character is?
Me? Nope. Yeah, I don't have any. No, I'm sorry.
No.
Sorry. Although I'm French, you know, I might not know all of the players.
No, of course. I don't assume.
Oh, nice drive impact here. Okay, my man's burning those resources, but for a purpose. Okay.
It's in a dangerous situation here. You see him mash out. Yeah, he's been mashing DP, so he mashes the level 1, but can't get put to the corner now. To stay away, the crouch and medium kick seals the deal.
Right. Yeah, but it's right. You know, in his position, he was with a big life lead. No risk at that moment. You know, trying to go for the famous beef à la française. So I think that was a pretty good decision here.
Yeah. Now if I'm Daimo, to switch it up, nice stand fierce. What I would do is I would look for these aerial approaches on Hanzo's pressure, and then understand that there we go. You only have to tap him once and then not do anything because he's being very active on defense.
That's true. Yeah, so you might take advantage of that, and you know, trying to make the first move, you know, and make himself make some mistakes and take advantage of them. But still, not that easy because here, well, he was good. You know, he kept it very, very low. He did manage this drive, you know, burnout situation pretty well actually.
Yeah, he did. You know, Daimo tried to sneak in a crouch light kick into headbutt, which is like a 12-frame gap. And Hanzo, who's been very active so far, obviously pressed the button to interrupt and just took away all that burnout pressure. So Daimo, I'd like to see him keep it a bit tighter here, keep the frames tight, and then, you know, bait something big out, punish Hanzo heavily for it to slow him down. But oh my goodness, Snake, Hanzo is going absolute hammerhawk. Everything's working, the ODDP.
Okay, come on. Mamin's just rocking it there. I mean, he's playing very, very fast, and that was absolutely beautiful. Daimo here with the level 2, going through the tornado and makes a move. Well, let's hope for him. He can finally take advantage of this burnout situation. No anti-airs, and maybe it starts from here.
There's the SPD. Drive rush is still meaty and still not ready for that aerial approach from Hanzo. Can hit that with the button, and it's too much. It proves too much. Hanzo takes that 2-0.
Yep. A lot of pressure. Very, very aggressive.
Yeah. I mean, thankfully, it's on. You know, it's been on stream. It's because it's online. You can go look at the replays. But there were a lot of opportunities there for Daimo to capitalize on Hanzo's over aggressiveness. So hopefully Daimo does his due diligence and checks the tapes. But for Hanzo, very good, great awareness to show that, you know, that Daimo's not ready for it, and to repeatedly throw out that pressure at him to move on. That's the type of play style and great awareness that you need in pool play in order to exit your bracket. It's just whether you have another gear around that once you play an opponent who's able to shut that down.
Well, the thing is, whenever you start a tournament, you're still a bit rusty. You're just heating up, right? You're just trying to figure out how you feel in the tournament and everything. And then all of a sudden, you get someone who's down there and he puts a lot of intensity in the game. He goes right in, straight in, no time to think, no time to breathe. And then you're here and then you're, okay, wait, what just happened here? I mean, it was 2 games. It went through a breathe, and I don't know. I mean, it's already done. It's very hard to raise your intensity level, your focus level, at the point that you need to when you're facing those kind of guys who, I mean, let's face it and be honest. He didn't care much about the results, right? I mean, he was throwing all those,
DPs
YOLO,
and
EXDPs and everything. So he went for it. He was right. Actually, Daimo could not keep up. Okay, next time.
100%. Yeah, I mean, I think it goes to show, like, for people that play well and comfortable on ranked and online, and then when they enter a tournament, for the people that might go 0-2 or get tournament nerves, what you need to understand is when you're on ranked and you're comfortable, especially as a Zangief player, you might face a lot of players who are naturally scared of Zangief, so will play very slow paced and will back away from you, allowing you to breathe and get comfortable. You need to have both. You need to have your offensive game plan there, and you need to have your defensive gear there to realize just my presence alone is scary enough. I don't have to do too much. Just Zangief being in SPD range alone is scary enough. So when you play like that, I think
this man has been through a lot. I mean, you can tell.
He's
been through a lot. Sorry.
when you play like to receive, receive to kill, which is what Daigo dubbed Infectious. He dubbed Punk. What is it? Throw stuff out to kill, and Infectious receive to kill. You have to receive that information and be ready to counter it straight away. But as I waffle on, we're going to get into the next match. Wesley Summer versus Funk Dreamer.
Actually, that was absolutely gorgeous. I could listen to you all day talking about this, man. No problem here. And we're moving on, with Wesley Summer against Funk Dreamer. Well, Funk Dreamer is Blinken. And we'll see if he can keep the dream alive, right?
We will. He's interrupted two strings so far with Jazz behind drive rushes. We'll see. Oh, doesn't get the confirm off of the counter here. But able to close that out with the grab. And Wesley Summer's going to be very upset, losing the first round without getting any stocks.
That's right. That's right. I think this is the worst part with Manon. Whenever you're not even capable of scoring in any medal at all, that hurts. It's good. It feels like a double loss.
Yeah.
Okay, my man, Funk Dreamer, he's living the real dream, the French dream. No one heard about it, but he's making it happen.
Yeah, but not afraid to press through his defensive stream. That's a bait. Oh. No, he tried to go for throw. And the level twat works. Yeah. Keeps on going for that overhead and keeps on getting jab checked. Wesley Summer still not convinced by Funk Dreamer's defense. Does manage to get stopped. We've got 2 now. And overhead again.
Actually, this is pretty surprising because Funk Dreamer was very, very active at the first round. He went for a YOLO DP in the links and everything. So he really wanted to do something in defense. And then here, he just did nothing because Wesley Summer was just, waiting and showing that he was ready for any piece coming out his way. But still, here, another level 3, right in the spot.
Wesley Summer in a horrible position. He does have 2 stocks of super meter. Blocks it out and gets hit with the Jinrai low. Now this is a horrible position. Yeah, that's baited out this time.
Le pif qui tue. Beef is not the... I mean, you had to go for a beef. Yeah, we have this saying because I've saw Ken Bogart. You obviously know who Ken Bogart is, right?
Yes, yeah, of course.
Famous, French famous commentator, the biggest one. And well, he has that saying which is so important. It says, "Ne meurs pas sans ton pif," which means do not die without your YOLO EX move, whatever.
Yeah. You're gonna go down without fight.
Exactly.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, again. Wesley Summer tapping Funk Dream and then going for a command grab, expecting... Oh, the reset was beautiful. And another reset. Overhead. I'm stealing that. I did not know. I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that Funk Dream. A nice one. This is why I love watching all levels of play, because you will see all sorts... And that's something that the French Kens have a lot. They're very good with their setups. I know Solio posts a lot on Twitter.
Yeah, Solio's good. He is good.
He posts all these different setups and streams.
Yeah, Funk Dreamer is actually toying. You know, he's toying with Wesley Sama. You know, it's like cat and mouse game. Because we went for 3 resets and at the same time. Well, that was absolutely crazy. But that was a good call actually, since he just, you know, he just baited the first yellow super in the previous round, so he knows his opponent's gonna double guess, you know. So that was actually pretty clever. But now it's Funk Dreamer time, you know, to try to stay alive here, and it's not gonna happen. Finally, some medals up in the sleeve, and Wesley Sama saves the first set point here.
Yeah, really punishing Funk Dreamer for his button timing, and as you see counter hits are plenty on Wesley Sama's side because Funk Dreamer just keeps on pressing buttons, and it's not working all of a sudden. Oh my days, into the level 3, and that's going to make it 1-1. Great adaptation by Wesley Sama.
Well, actually, well, talking about adaptation, I am gonna press buttons better than he does. Like, it is, you know, those counter hits, Mark. Like, they were like popping all over the time. That was fireworks, you know?
Yeah, 100%. See him just tighten it up, and that's a big thing. Oh, and now the ODDPs are starting to come up from Funk Dreamer. This is the adaptation we were talking about.
Well, adaptations, you know?
Back. Oh my God,
I'm loving this is French adaptation. Okay, now it's esports time. Okay. Great opening, but goes another DP here. Funk Dreamer is really wanting to make a mark here, aren't you? You know, to make a stand.
Yeah, he's making a statement. He's trying to bully Wesley Sama now to not pressing anything. And there, he's got it. These ODDPs have got Wesley Sama to slow down, which has allowed Funk Dreamer these walk-up throws. He's earned that.
It might feels like it's a bit of dirty play, you know, somehow. But it's quite the opposite, actually. It's very clever. Whenever you put your opponent in some pressure time, well, then you can try to move around and do things with them, which is exactly what Wesley Sama is doing right now. Well, let's see if it works, because he's got 2 more match points to save. Okay.
Oh, great trade. He's got the level 3 there in a minute.
Oh, come on, come on. He was like greedy at all. That was very greedy. Go for it. Come and grab it this time. He might as well
drive rush. I think it's level 2. Do you see drive rush level 2, level 3?
That could be.
No, he does OD to try and keep the burnout, but he's just got 1 bar back. This is dangerous now.
What would you do? Oh, well, not die like this,
man. Jump and get clipped low, yeah. Yeah, you're in a horrible position there. I think if you're Wesley Sama, I mean, to be fair, going for that command grab in the corner was a big risk, and it didn't pay out. It put him in a horrible position. He didn't have the drive meter to eat that level 3 critical art, and Funk Dreamer very cleverly jumped out the corner and punished. But it did, as the set got later on, it did look dangerous for Funk Dreamer. Like, if that was if it was, you know, if there was another round, it would have looked a bit horrible for Funk Dreamer. But it was great seeing those ODDPs after he was getting his button timing checked, and then after the ODDPs, seeing him walk behind -5. He did Jinrai low, which is -5, and then just walked up grabbed, because he knew that Wesley wasn't going to press anything because he was scared of the DP.
Of course, that's what I'm talking about. You know, mindset here. It's this is exactly mindset. Yeah, we got some stats. Unfortunately, that wasn't exactly the best timing, but we're gonna fix this. You know, I mean, even me. It's been a while since I've been commentating in English, so I need some time to warm up and everything.
It's early doors. The tournament's just started. Yeah.
Yeah, let me get my things straight. Everything's gonna be just fine. I know Gio is working really hard.
Gio's doing bro. Shout out to Gio.
Yeah, shout out to Gio. He's making an amazing job here, and we're gonna move forward with this. We got a full afternoon of fightings, and this is the delightful, only French players. I love it. I love it.
Wesh mon gars.
Oh man, if it's the only French you know, and you tell me "wesh mon gars," it's not gonna make
I'm French. Wesh, yeah man, I'm French true and true.
Oh man!
Shout out to Damascus in the chat. I would never cook you, bro. I'd never cook you for your stats. I might cook you for your splits. We'll see what Damascus's splits are saying.
I want to see Damascus's stats. Yeah. You know, I want to see them.
I don't want to comment on this because I feel like part of this is partly my fault, because in the first France CPT, I was at WSO having a go at the players, the splits, and how little they're in training mode compared to how much they're in ranked. But I was doing it as kind of like a encouraging thing of like, you're so good and you don't really train effectively. Imagine how good you'll be when you put time in to actually lab effectively. And for some reason, that turned to people going on Twitter and just dunking people for their splits. And I was like, guys, don't bully people, man. That's not why I brought that up. I brought that up. Oh, here we go. Oh, Junior Leo is going to be on stream.
Leo.
I love Junior Leo, bro. He's cold.
You're right. Yeah, right. He's good. He's very good. Also, one of the main managers here of the Abu Dojo, which is a weekly event coming up every week in Paris, and he's really taking this up on his sleeves. You know, he's making a great job. You know, trying to keep the community alive here, and he's gonna fight. Oh, that's very interesting. He's gonna fight against one of my fellow teammates because. I'm letting you know, Shayu, I am part of the PH6 team, and that guy Nimpo, you know, that's very clever because Nimpo is one of those guys, you know, he never goes to training, he's just playing by instincts, you know, he goes out there just trying to figure out what works, what doesn't, and he's really, I mean, that kind of a player, you know, like natural. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, playing off field, which is really good. You can throw people off because you're a bit unorthodox if you don't play by the numbers. You do need a little mix of both. We'll see what happens here though as Joni Aleo goes nice string into the low to catch Nimpo walking back.
Yo, and Junior Leo is rocking the new color. My man just went into the fighting space and everything. The EX color, right? For Ken Costume 3. Well, looks great, I gotta say.
Jab interruption there after the 2 taps from Nimpo. Let's see what we've got going on. Oh! Turn into the level 1. That new buff.
As I said, you know, Nimpo is one of those guys, you know, he's absolutely incapable of telling you what's the plus frames or everything, or even the frame data at all. You know, he just knows what can be done and what cannot be done. And that was insane command grab here.
Oh my!
Impact and take that first round. That is beautiful. This is PH16.
Just as you were saying that, Snake, he pressed on -1 on Junior Leo's +1, and then he did command grab on wake up, and then he did drive rush into drive impact, just to show you how unorthodox he is.
I'm telling you, sometimes ignorance is a bliss.
You have to think outside the box. You do this, and thinking outside the box. He's gonna get a command grab. Yeah, he resets it to get the full damage. Rush. Oh. Yeah, sometimes thinking outside the box, especially versus well-seasoned players that are so used to thinking around the rules, can really throw people off. He's going to go into that level 3, get that at least 50% damage here. I agree.
He needs that. He needs that because the position here is the one he needs. He's got everything. Oh, come on, he went for that. The challenge here was crazy, but no reflexes from Nimpo. He's one of those guys at the 40s, so normally he shouldn't be able to DI back or mash super. And we're back here, 1-1, first match. This is insane. Also, coming from a player who's a natural and playing Lily, I mean, you know, the mind game is insane right there.
Yeah, I started playing. It's the first time the game came out, Lily was my name. I was like, you're going to give a command grab character with a cross-up and a DP? I have to play Lily.
Right.
And then realized that her strings aren't the best.
All right, yeah, you're right. But still, I genuinely believe that she's one little patch away from being one of the best characters in the game. You know?
And she fights Shotos really well. She does really good against Shotos because of her range, because of her ability to get round fireballs. Oh my goodness, Nimpo going ham-hawk right now. Got low drive gauge. Oh, he spends it. He burnt himself out, not scared, willing to take the corner. And now this pressure is huge. Yeah, he can't get let out. Junior Leo now has an option, a lifeline.
Yep. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one. And now is it gonna go for drive impact? Is it gonna mash something out of it? No, Junior Leo playing it safe and going for only natural pressure to take that first match. But that was insane game from Nimpo. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Yeah, I mean, it was still huge risk on Junior Leo's hit part because the wake up level 2 from Nimpo would have taken the round.
That's right.
But yeah, it's great instincts and feeling from Junior Leo to know that, you know, he's not going to play crazy all the time. And again, oh no,
okay.
Shots a combo.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate and not something that you might see often, you know, from Junior Leo. Another command grab here from Nimpo. Nimpo putting some mad pressure here onto his opponent in the corner. That's insane.
Yeah, his drive rush options out of drive rush, your drive rush is super scary. I don't like seeing Nimpo. When Nimpo drive rushes at you, oh my days.
That's right.
Be afraid, be very afraid. Gonna get a meaty? No.
Oh, that was unfortunate also from Nimpo because he had the good reads, but not the wrong execution. That's sometimes.
Not for the shimmy.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Whoa. Nimpo takes the first round. I think it's just like the previous game, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Came back, and now you see a big empty drive rush, which is good. If you're the Lily player, you know that you've got Junior Leo scared that he's doing empty drive rush in neutral. That's all you have to look for right now. Wake up level 1. Gonna attack that drive meter.
Yeah, he saw some green lights and went straight for it. He was right. Nice. Okay. Nimpo also skipping it, he's keeping it very real, does not take many risks, knows he really knows how to deal with his offense. He's trying to say that he's very good, like logical.
100%, he's throwing loads of different options out at Junior Leo, but he's burnt himself out now. Oh,
okay.
My days.
Wait.
Another wake up command grab.
That was crazy. Yo. Okay.
Block all of this oh, big jump.
But that jump was only possible because he went for the same stagger pressure on and on and on, And so Junior Leo was able to spot the pattern and make it happen. But here Nimpo with the drivers takes that second round and the game. We're back at 1-1 and that's a massive, absolutely massive shocker.
Yeah, I'm very scared for Junior Leo because he's been parrying through these block pressure strings. And all it takes is for Nimpo to just stop and do command grab, which he has been doing, and he'll catch him.
I hope for Junior Leo that actually Nimpo doesn't speak English and did not hear you.
I doubt they have the stream on right now, but empty jump into command grab again, forward fierce into crouch fierce, stops up, and now no more fireballs are allowed on the screen. No DPs though from Nimpo this whole set, which I'm surprised. He's been saving it. Another command grab, gets a free stock. No, baits it out.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's Nimpo now. He's the one in control right now. And he's pushing forward. Okay, nice parry. Well, that was last survival parry from Junior Leo trying to push more, but misses the timing for the meaty, and it's Nimpo now.
That wasn't a miss. That actually wasn't a miss, Nate. That was sick on Nimpo's regard. So he did drive rush jab to bait a level 1, but he's minus. You are like -5 doing that. So Nimpo did immediate wake up stand light kick and punish countered him into the level 2.
That was crazy. But actually, it's even more crazy than what I thought. And now Nimpo takes it, and Junior Leo, unfortunately, is going to have to make the run of his life in loses if he wants to keep the dream alive. Nimpo here with the win. Insane win. A natural, I told you. And my man is never gone into the training. I'm telling you, 0.
That was so high level. I have never seen someone go absolutely like that first game when Junior Leo won at the end. I said, he was meeting a lot. He's meeting a lot. He can lose to a wake up level 2. I'm surprised he didn't bait. That last round, he did bait and it killed him. It lost him the set. Do you know what I mean? So with Ken, like let's say I throw you as Ken,
right?
And if you back roll, I don't get a meaty grab, right? If you back roll, I can meter you, or I can bait with drive rush jab. However, if you quick rise, I'm so close to you that if I bait with drive rush jab, I'm like -5. So if you wake up with a button, immediate button, you're punish countering me. So he tried to bait in that situation, and the awareness, the feel, like you were saying from Nimpo, he did immediate wake up, stand light kick, knew it was gonna hit, and punished him heavy for it, and then did the drive impact on top of it to add insult to injury. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, that was insane. And now we're moving on. Pulga here. Moving up in the Luke player. That's cool because we haven't seen so many Luke players, and talking about, and famous characters. Lily was one of those. I really hope we get to see more of Nimpo action because that was very, very nice. And also seeing, some Lily action is very cool. Yeah, he's gonna, whoa. Okay.
Let's go Damascus.
Damascus.
Let's go.
In Damascus with an English flag?
With a British flag? Yeah, what's going on there?
Please.
What's that?
Put some respect on the name of my brother, man. Like, I mean, what is this? I mean, I'm all for British, but not on Damascus name.
Damascus. Here we go. Now
Here we go.
To commentate
Damascus.
my brother Damascus. Polga's gone for Bison. Polga does rep a lot of different characters.
Yep. And I'm telling you, Pulga is one of those guys, He's one of those underdogs that can make a difference, I'm telling you. So, honestly, How much, you know, although I love Damascus, I'm telling you, he's gonna have a hard time. Okay. But that's a Damascus DP, not just any DP. You know, it's a commentator DP. It's filled with passion.
Nice check. Representing early the double forward fierce as well to call out the backdash. Didn't get anything off of it, but Damascus is looking all right. Dash forward into Hasha, into donkey kick.
Okay. Senga, we got this information from Gio that actually the flag is from Star GG. So it's part of Damascus.
Update his settings, yeah.
Okay, let's go. Okay,
Ooh,
nice disruption.
Nice. Yeah, ready for the Devil's Reverse. Walks forward, not close enough to get the punish.
So far, it's doing absolutely insanely well, Damascus here. Oh, come on, no.
One stand fierce and you're dead.
Let me just wait. After that, no, ouch, that hurts. Let me just make a little saying by. We have Dojo Wannabe giving $20 of a donation for the stream. Thank you so much, Dojo Wannabe. Those are guys from my hometown, Nancy, and we are running an event on the 30th of August. It's going to be a massive event here in Nancy. Everything is going to be super lit. So if you're in France and you don't know what to do before going back to school, well, you know what to do. We got you.
Shout out.
And in the meantime, well, Pulga is just running on Damascus' skin right now. That is hard.
Yeah, unfortunately, the strings there, Polga was able to poke around Damascus' strings. Damascus, I think you maybe got DP and got a heavy dodge. Nice.
Talking about DP. Your first game is data. Yeah, I've seen you, Rexu. I've seen you. Right, first game is data. Well, we'll see. We're about to find out.
Beautiful Street Fighter 4 footsie sweep punish there from Damascus.
Right. Well, my man's been rocking that Street Fighter 4 aura from years. You know, he was one of those guys, you know?
The original Ibuki.
Right.
Fierce into jump. Nice at jump angle off of that plus forward fierce. Now you see Polga. Yeah, he's respecting Damascus a lot, but he's pressing back on his strings. Damascus has to press chains now because Polga's pressing immediately.
Oh, come on.
It's unfortunate. I like the idea, the drive impact. He's got great pressure now, and just when he gets great pressure, great corner pressure as well, Polga wakes up with a level 1 to back him off.
I really like what I'm seeing here, because Damascus is really holding his ground now, because... Oh, come on, that's a nasty thing. Yeah. And go for the Damascus beef, which is not going to be enough.
One too many times, and Polga can smell it now.
Of course.
Set point.
Yeah, he wanted to cash out, you know, but still, poker time, not now. We'll play poker later. Not now. Okay. Set point, as you said, for Pulga, and it feels like Pulga's got some edge, right?
Yeah, he's doing really good in, like, attacking on pressure to Damascus, like one taps or whatever, and walking back just to like bait something out and punish it. He's also realized that Damascus is either pressing strings at ranges where a chain light won't work, and then the immediate button, see? Just doing like one heavy and then doing absolutely nothing and reacting to what Damascus has given him.
Exactly.
Again, one heavy into bait. -3, yeah, again, that was plus, sorry, because of the bomb, and he's able to close it out. So that when you get to the higher levels, you can, like I said, just not have to continue your pressure. Just one button is enough to open up your opponent's defense. And Damascus, unfortunately, bows out because he wasn't clocking on that Polga was doing one button into nothing. So if I see that, if I'm in Damascus place, I'm going immediately crouch medium kick, immediate low to make him have to press more buttons, or a forward staggered medium. But it's difficult. Blocking a heavy and then holding forward and doing a micro medium is like, you have to unlearn that type of thing in your head, right?
It's a tough situation because you really need to move forward at this time, because if not, you're gonna whiff, and your opponent is exactly waiting for you to whiff. So you gotta be very, very careful in the situation. And also, once you can only use that card like once. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would go for it. You would move forward, go for a crouch medium kick, and then take the advantage back. But still. Going back to the same situation, well, I guess the player knows, you know, so he's gonna hit that strong button and then, well, go for something right after that to prevent you from moving forward. So that's kind of the mind games playing here on the stage, and unfortunately, Damascus could not do everything he wanted. Well, let's go see losers, Damascus.
Yeah, I mean, he had great positioning awareness when he's like whiff punishing and like countering Devil's Reverse, but it was just the type of mind game with the strings and using the frame data to your advantage, etc. But as we're saying this, we've got the match arena going on right now. I believe we do have codes, so if you're in the chat, please claim those codes with those that match arena to help give these players a nice payout at the end. You were saying that your friend donated those, that 20, was it 20 euros? $20?
Yeah, that was the DW team, right? They're running the Dojo Wannabe, which is a very cool time. You know, it's like kind of a big monthly where you get games, food, you know, monthly games, food, you know, good mood. And good mood. And this time I think we get on a rooftop and a concert. So I'm guessing we're gonna have a good time.
Oh, Link Excello's got Elena now. Not playing Luke anymore. This will be a nice match. Elena versus Guile.
Can you hear me? Actually?
Yeah. I got
okay, so I thought because I thought I had a freeze. But Link Excello against Akainu on winners round 3.
Yeah, man.
That is crazy.
That drive rush into the overhead, and Elena, you would think because of her special moves, has great specials to get around projectiles. I've not seen this matchup played. There is what I was just talking about, uses OD to punish with the DP afterwards, the DP follow-up. So variates Akainu. I wonder who that was, my friends. I think they've got a Japanese flag. Akainu's put a Japanese flag. Oh, meaty. Yeah, you get the combo into special. Yeah. Needs super. Taking the first round strong is Link Excello.
And I'm feeling that Akainu he's not been training, you know, against Elena that much because she's a tricky character. She's got the longest range ever with those legs, and well, you know, playing against someone who's control based as Link Excello and who loves the character, by the way. Back to Street Fighter 4 era 2. Well, it really makes it tall. I don't know, have you been playing some Elena yourself, Singen?
I've not played her, but I've played against her. I've played Broski, I've played Jammers, I've played Gunslinger, I've played Elena, so I understand how she moves, her pressure kills, but nice conversion into the level 3 from Akainu. She is definitely tricky. She's got some good auto spacing tools and good push out strings.
She's a tough character to master. I gotta be honest with you. She's not gifted like some top tiers could be, but she is definitely one of those characters that if you put the time in, well, you can do something about it. And that level 3, me encanta. I love it.
Spends it. Next touch wins for both players. Burns himself out. Immediately drive impact after the OD, and Link Excello takes that first game off using that CA. Brilliant stuff. Yeah, now Akainu's on the back foot.
I need your opinion on something here at Singen. Hey, this you know, OD Sonic Boom in the corner, wasn't it like a big mistake? Because it sounded like it. You get burnout, you get no resources back. Well, all that Link Excello needed is only a little drive impact to close it out.
Well, it's a big bet, right? Because if the OD Sonic Boom hits, you win. So I understand why Akainu did it, and I don't think Akainu would have. Because he threw a Sonic Boom immediately afterwards, because he is plus. I don't think Akainu was betting on Link Excello to just do a drive, to be so brazen as to just do a drive impact with no fear, you know? So there is this type of thing where you play a slow gameplay at this high level, but when it's fast gameplay, and it's like, I'm going to force you to make a decision. I'm choosing this option, and you have to be ready to counter it immediately. It can really choke players, you know what I mean? Like, put the pressure on them. So it worked for Link Excello. Going for that, you know, a lot of players there with that massive health deficit would have gone for the CA, would have saved it for the 3rd round, but Link Excello bet big and it won him the round. And here he goes again, putting up so much pressure on Akainu. Drive rush, delay, and he's caught him.
Yeah, that's absolutely insane. And I'm telling you, it really feels like Akainu doesn't know the matchup that well, because my man Akainu is one of those guys who work a lot. You know, it's quite the opposite of Nimpo, right? He's spending the time in the lab. He's trying to learn as much as he can. But Link Excello too has been putting on the work. We've been talking about it at the mix-up, where he was telling me that the character is largely viable, and he's showing today that she can do a lot of things.
He's dead. This is going to do a lot of damage. He's got the level 3. He's got the level 3.
Level 3. Let's go.
Will that kill? I don't know if that will kill. We're going to find out.
We need this 2. We need this 2. Right. We need 2. She's going to score the goal. Sue. Okay. Oh,
nice. OD to counter the drive impact, but he's put himself in burnout. He can't take any bit of chip. Oh no! Horrible mistake! Miscalculation. I've got to turn down my mic because I'm shouting. I don't want to clip. Oh, Kainu, the CA is enough to close it out. Linkexzello had it. He got too itchy. You had so much health, my brother. 40%, at least 42% health. You had a lot of time to work with there to get the chip out situation. And this is horrible. So now the momentum is switched all the way to a Kainu. Let's see if he can capitalize. It's a
complete switch here, and since we're here now, it's gonna take a mental strength, and we'll see how good Linkexzello can be if he can turn this around after such a big loss. Sorry. Now, oh, well, he's doing the job right there.
Yeah, Linkexzello, no pressure to high intensity situations. Nice counter hit confirm, or I mean it was a buffer, but great confirm off of it into the drive rush. He's got the corner position now. Meaty overhead, don't try and jump or backdash. ODDP forces it out of Akainu yet.
Had to go for it. Okay, now Kainu in control, and now let's see if Linkexzello can, move through it. No, beautiful DP here. Not going for another somersault. OD tries to go for something, goes for the drive impact. It's parried. Okay, oh, come on! Again, Akainu with the massive defense here, and that should do the trick and take Akainu to set point. Akainu has defense, man. He knows how to block.
Yeah, that forward heavy kick has paid dividends, and I feel like Linkexzello is just getting a bit too antsy once he's already got the corner position. You can afford to turn the tap off. You're forcing Akainu to have to make a decision there. Set point Akainu. This time baits, Akainu doing nothing. He's got the health to accept the throw. Overhead. This time, tech's on hit and goes for the forward heavy kick after the tech. Overhead again.
Linkexzello playing absolutely insanely good here with the mix and everything, and he really keeps off Kainu guessing, and that is gonna be a set point both sides. Final round, final match. Let's go.
It was a nice jump because obviously if Guile did a forward command normal, the jump still would have hit him. So I agree with Linkexzello going for the jump. Set point now, Kainu. This is the first time we really get to see him pop the boom ball. Oh, didn't recognize the counter hit and went for a flow chart, walk forward grab. He's done that already.
Okay, nice.
Oh, no.
And well, you can tell that Kainu's ready, right? He's ready to unleash power. And that's going to be a tough spot because now Linkexzello is mostly done. There's nothing he can do. Maybe get himself with a big jump, and it's not going to work. And Kainu takes it on a very, very close match. That was absolutely insane.
Great clutch from Akainu. If you're Linkexzello, you're hitting yourself over the head. That ODDP chip out situation lost in the game. He had like 40 seconds left. Akainu had no health, but he did have that CA. And he did the DP thinking it would chip out, wasn't close enough, and he's now in losers because of that one little scenario. The margin for error, especially at high level, is so small. You cannot afford to. That was one of those DPs like, I've won it, I've won the game, let's get it over and done with.
That's right.
Oh God, it didn't chip out, I'm dead, and now I have to adjust and come back. So, and again, another thing as well that I would have liked to have seen from Linkexzello's side, he had Akainu in the corner a lot. Once you have him there and you've already applied a lot of pressure, you've hit him with these meaty overheads, you've got him with grabs, all of this, mate, don't press anything. You can turn. If he just pressed nothing, Akainu's whiffing in your face and you've got a free whiff punish. Linkexzello's got that in the locker, but
that's right.
Great clutch from Akainu, like I said. He advances on, and we're going to have Senior Power moving on. You switch to Mai now, I see.
And that's actually pretty cool because in the chat we have Enter the Wu-Tang, who was actually asking who would he look for after, apart from Kingston, Kusanagi, and all those guys. Well, Senior Power is one of those guys you definitely have to be looking out for. And Kwongster is also one of those. I mean, wait, we had Linkexzello Kainu, and now we're moving on to Senior Power against Kwongster? So, this is crazy.
France is messed up, bro. France is strong, it's crazy. Bro. It's madness.
It's madness. Let me give you some, results we had all throughout the tournament. We had Kusanagi is still there. He's beaten Zuzna, and he moves, and he's going to face Nimpo, the Lily player. It's going to be fun. Well, Maldo has been defeated, and Sualio is still there. He's going to face Akainu.
Who beat Maldo? Sulio beat Maldo.
Huh? No, Maldo just lost to Lukihara, which is another Ken player. We have Alphen is still there. He's gonna play against the winner of Bolognese against Wawa. And Baki, one of those guys with Metal Pate, is still there. Well, there's a lot of guys, you know. Nasimklo is still there also. And in the other pool, well, Crimson is still in the run. Well, Crimson is gonna face the winner of this match, actually.
Okay. Not a very good match for JP, it sounds similar.
That's right. Senior player Senior Power, who's one of those guys, you know, he plays mostly Shoto characters. He's got some great Ken. He's got also Ryu, of course. Every Shoto player now has a Ryu right now because of the current state of the game. But now he decided to go with Mai, which is a very good choice against JP, I guess.
Yeah, very good tournament character, especially if you're not, not used to dealing with these fan mix-ups. I don't think the fan mix-ups is as strong as everyone thought it was when she first came out. However, you have to know your options and you have to have gone into training mode to recognize which fan it is, if it's the light, if it's the heavy, if it's the OD, and what your mix-ups are. But the great equalizer here, just out of range. Unfortunate for Kyungstar, didn't manage to get the throw on the parry. And
nice.
Yeah.
Nice conversion here from Kongster, trying to keep that Mai at bay, because you know you don't want to get too personal with Mai. Well, depending on what you're looking for, but actually Kongster is not looking for anything rather than the win, and he gets it.
Nice. Walk up, dash up, nothing.
Yeah, that was crazy, actually.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about earlier with Nick
exactly.
Zello. When you have the pressure, you don't have to press anything. Your presence alone, the setup alone is enough.
Yeah, you said that about Pulga against Damascus. Exactly. Yeah. You know, just pushing a button sometimes is just enough. You know, pushing one button and then stop by and see what the other does with this. Gather information, download data. This is 2025. You need to gather data. You know,
to gather it fast. I think this is the first first Street Fighter where if you know what your opponent's on, you can do 50%, 40% damage. You can punish huge for just guessing right, but nice level 2 counter.
Beautiful. Oh, that was unfortunate from Center Power. He went for a throw. That throw missed because of the block stun. Block stun. And now it's Kongster time to shine. He's got his opponent into the corner and goes for a teleport. Does that, takes the first match. Kongster 44, and Mamen is still there, I'm telling you.
Killing it. He saw Senior Power not able to block that level 2, got hit by the third button, which is a low jab. Level 2 first hit, crouching medium kick. And yeah, it was before the overhead, so he got caught by the crouch and medium kick. It's 1, 2, 3, block 1, 2, 3 low, high, 1, 2, 3 low, high for that that level 2.
That's a good way to mess with your head, right? I would have had my brain, you know, just going through my ears right there.
There's so many, mate. That is the JP's level 2. Depending on the setup, I think he's got like 3 different setups that he can do. There's 3 different defensive. He's got a Kami as well, Senior Power. Okay, I see you.
He's got everything he needs.
See,
and actually
got the hard counter.
Went for a very good run in the mix-up. Senior Power, he had a very good result there. And well, you know, French guys they've been playing insanely good lately. So as I said, the Kusanagi in top 8 last week at the Blinks respawn. Well, Crimson, we all know about Crimson, who won the previous World Warrior here. Senior Power making very good moves here in Lyon a few weeks ago. So yeah, French FGC is in very good mood right now.
Yeah, they're in good stead. Oh, big whiff punish, just walked out on the triple lights into Stand Fierce. He's going to get the kill here on the shimmy as well.
Yo.
Strong statement from Senior Power.
And maybe that counter break was a big, you know, a very good one.
Starts off with the jab, right?
We know Kongster is not going to counter break. He's not. He's a character-specific character. You know, he's got GP. He loves GP actually. He really loves playing the character. So even if the character was weaker, which he cannot be in this timeline, it's impossible. But if he was, he would still play the character.
It's the buff 3 into the jab. That's perfect parry to Senior Power.
Okay.
Nice.
See the adaptation here? Huh? Tengan, you see the adaptation here from Kongster? How he does that, how he keeps Kami at bay, and he needs a massive cannon spike here to try to close the gap, but it's not gonna work. And EX Amnesia does the job here. This is Quongster now putting his opponent into the mix. Okay.
Has to be careful because Senior Power has CA, so now can't get hit by any heavies or anything big. One touch for both players, gets the hit, he's dead. He is dead, my friend. Could not afford, tried to anti-air dive kick, got counter hit, Senior Power converted correctly, and it is 1-1.
That is so tough. I mean, like, we're saying that he could not just anti-air a dive kick, and he saw it coming. He actually saw it coming, but it's that strong.
You're afraid too late, you get clipped.
Back to the character status screen, and now in Quongster, he's just there just to break the rhythm, you know, to breaking the mood, just give himself time to breathe, maybe take some water, because I've taken myself a gallon of water to be able to stand my, well, here we go. Cheers, man.
Stay hydrated. Cheers, bro.
And well, this is exactly what Quongster is doing right now, and he's back here. It's 1-1 in this absolutely insane match between the two. Let's go.
And Kyungster had the kill off the OD Amnesia. He could have spent level 3, decided not to, and then decided to go in after that and got ODDP. That's why he lost that round. So important to close that round, especially in tournaments. You cannot afford to be greedy.
And Street Fighter 6 is one of those games where you have to kill. You have to close it out. Like, you would spend that level 3 first round, it doesn't matter. Spend it, you know, spend it. Give yourself a lead. Snowball effect is way too strong in
way
the game.
Too strong, yeah, 100%.
So yeah, you need to go and spend the cash. Well, yeah, that's what it's meant for. Okay. So, what's the setup?
Nice pressure, gets hit by the low ghost. This character is busted.
It's insane. Nice.
Nice air to air.
Yeah, the air to air was beautiful, but still, a DP might save the day here. Gotta be careful. Another strong, you know, fierce kick here, and Quongster's gotta be careful because Senior Power's got everything. Oh, beautiful. Going for the overhead here is quite a bit.
I'm surprised Senior Power wasn't ready with the option select to DP through those drive rush. Oh, misspaced. Kyungster with a punish, and now Kyungster on set point. He's got 3 bars as well, so we're going to get 2 level 2s possibly, maybe a CA level 3. Big, just out of reach.
Yeah, but that was quite a risk also from Senior Power. Come on, Senior Power, you can really do it.
Now these fireballs are a risk because he's got the level 3, the Senior Power, but has to set it up correctly. Doesn't want to spend it early as well. It looks like Kyungster's almost trying to get it out of him. Wants the level 3 to hit early.
I kind of feel the same because, you know, whenever you're in your like summoning portals, you know, he's clapping the fingers like this. There's a lot of time to react to it. So it really feels like, okay, go for it, man. You know, spend it right now. We'll talk about it later. He's not gonna go.
Next touch wins. Level 3.
Yeah, I know. From Quongster, yeah.
From Kyungster, yeah.
Kill for here.
Conversion. Still doing his fight. Nice check.
He was ready.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Kyungster. And all of those fireballs and walking back, walking forward, he was just looking for the drive rush. You saw Senior Power didn't really want to jump. He did that jump dive kick that almost got Stan Fierce punish countered. After that, he was like, I can't take to the air. And Kyungster had really good recognition to know that he's probably going to empty drive rush to just try and get in here. And if he does, I'm ready with my crouch medium punch to counter.
Right.
Closed out the set.
That was beautiful adaptation here from Quongster because he really had a tough time. We see Senior Power playing absolutely amazing when he switched to Kami. And well, it's gonna be Quongster against Crimson in the next round.
Yeah, has to from one bad matchup to another. Now has to fight Dalsim. I'm sure Kyungster would have done a lot of research, but so would Mr. Crimson. So it's going to be interesting to see who takes that. Hopefully we get that on stream. Whilst we are doing this France World Warrior number 2, just to let you guys know that we do have Red Bull Gaming Sphere WSO, Logan Sama's WSO happening right now. We do have dual cameras, so we have a live feed there. Gio the guard doing both tournaments, and there you see them all setting up. There's Logan on the mic calling someone as he coughs into his elbow. And then on top of that, it looks
absolutely super chill, right? I mean, like, it really looks great.
Time, I think it's the beginning. It's just 2 p.m. now, so it's the beginning of the tournament. It will get busier as he'll have commentators sit down and get the matches up on stream as well. But also, don't be afraid, guys. If you're in the chat and you're watching to do, there he is. Look at him.
Okay, let's go.
Well, look at that camera movement, was cold. Jeez.
That was crazy. You know, I got a feeling we were in Mission Impossible. You know, like when, they spot someone, like it's spotted, it's here. It's
Looks like he's gone back to his grind days.
Look at Sama on site.
Oh, but we're gonna have Kilzyou coming up on stream. One of the favorites to take this event, or certainly to get top 8. With that killer Cami. Kilzyou playing Mai a little bit in offline tournaments. Didn't have incredible success with Mai, and has gone back to the tried and tested Cami. Obviously, Kilzyou has a Jory in the locker as well.
Well,
has a
depends
Mai.
how you put it. I mean, obviously, Kilzyou has he has a Cami, he has a Jory, and he has a Mai. The thing is, Kilzyou's got some very hard. I mean, he's one of the best in the fundamentals game, you know. Thing is, now he has to go for another layer, because facing people like KDL, it's one of those guys also, character specialist. He loves DJ, and the thing is with Kilzyou, now I think it's time for him maybe to just settle on 1 or 2 characters and just lap them up till the end. And I know the guy is a very big worker. You know, he's working very hard to get the best results he can have. And well, I really hope that it pays at some point, because he's really putting the work.
Same. I think he's a professional. He's someone that I was saying when he was doing, when he was on Kings of the World, that he's yet to have that big run at international tournament, and he did perform super well at Kings of the World. But his Mai, you know, I think his Mai can do well here in France, but I've not yet seen it have the same level of success as his Cami's had in international play. As I say, this KDL's got a huge life lead and has pressured Kilzyou, but Kilzyou's done well to fight it back out. Overhead, nice jump back from KDL, has the level 2, so he can't throw a fan. You see him buffering. Oh, he was buffering all that time. That was the opportunity. Kilzyou takes it.
But, you know, it's crazy to see how, you know, DJ players got, you know, they were like low profile for 6 months or so. They were like, oh, my character is not that busted anymore, like I can't do anything with it. And then suddenly comes Fudo with a big win here in the big respawn. And well, out of a sudden you see all DJs popping up and say, hey, I'm back, bitches. Like,
yeah, right. If Fudo can do it, so can I, as KDL gets that great conversion into the level 3. Listen, DJ does a lot of damage, man. He's got a lot of movement, and his far-ranging normals and great fireball means you have to respect him in neutral. You can't just press buttons. You can't afford to get clattered by a DJ Crouch Fears.
No, it's a great character, actually. It's a very good all-around character. You know, he's capable of ending mostly any situation in the game. The thing is, as he lost some of the input damage, whoa, that was crazy. As he lost some input damage, you know, so yeah, everyone said, oh, my character is done and everything, but no, Rob, I mean, the character is that good, is always that good. It's just that it takes a little more effort to make something out of it, but the character is just so good with the feints and everything. I'm telling you.
Yeah, the character's not going to play for you. You have to do it.
That's right.
Anyway, as we go, nice.
Okay, I can do this a little JPH here.
I don't like this. JP.
Yeah,
right, here we
I could tell, you know. Oh, okay.
Grab, one touchy.
And you see here, Kilzyou way more aggressive. See?
Oh no!
Oh! The reactions here? He's got the rhythm, man. He's got the rhythm. This is DJ's player, you know?
He's got no meter. He's got to make something big happen. Can't go for a drive impact. Dashes into it. Runs him out. And a punish counter. Okay, yeah. Needed something big there, did KDL. Through the kitchen sink and Kilzyou. Did well just to batten down the hatches and close out the round.
Okay. That's going to be a tough one. As I said, Kilzyou was playing more aggressive, you know, at the third round. And that aggressiveness helped him, you know, get a big life lead and was able to close it out. Now let's see, because he's back to the neutral game. In this situation, I feel like KDL is pretty much holding his ground.
Yeah, KDL's doing really well with whiff punishing. Oh, but walks into a huge stand fierce there. Meaty.
Yeah, that's the setup, you know, that's the scrap killer. I mean, every time I forget about it, I would press buttons and everything. Okay, that's nice.
Mihawk to the plus. Don't try and jump away or back. It doesn't confirm off the 2 rides. It's not really with the left or so back. Wake up level 1 and it was needed.
Yep. Not only to get out of the corner, but also with the ball.
And you have the burnout. He's almost got the level 2. Can't get hit. You can afford to just hold all this block pressure and then get ready for the DI. That's all you need, KDL. Counter the DI. Just bets it. And of course, Kilzyou's not pressing anything.
Of course, and that was very clever from Kilzyou, because he knew KDL was going to try something, at this point. There was so much pressure.
It's a theme we've spoken about multiple times, about the corner, the positioning alone as pressure itself. You don't need to do anything. You don't need to force the opponent to do anything by pressing the button.
That's very proper to Street Fighter 6. It's one of those games, and whenever you get to play some other games, positioning is not that much of a threat. Depends on the game. But Street Fighter 6, baby, there's a reason there's some space trap in the game. And now, well, actually, talking about pressure, talking about aggressivity, we have, please, welcome KDL. Okay, man.
That's KDL. That's the KDL that I know. Steamrolling people, and he saves himself a set point. But here comes Kilzyou. Nice drive rush into full charge stock. Oh, he perfect parry, but opens himself up on the overhead. Wake up jab.
Yep.
Crazy.
Nice jump. Okay.
One.
Yeah, he wanted to go for a bait here. That was absolutely pretty safe. Oh, nice. That is the kind of games, they're not flashy, but they're so smart.
Kilzyou has the corner position now.
Yeah.
Now Kilzyou can't afford to get touched. He has to take some of this drive meter off. Because the level 3's there.
Goes for it, obviously. Level 3 right in your face. And that is going to be the best massage Kilzyou I've ever had.
He could have killed if he spent some drive meter.
Wait.
He had to chip out.
Was there any any hole in the block stand here? I mean,
after the OD, after the blocked OD 5,
I'm
not sure. I think it might have been true.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Well, actually, that was beautiful. KDL taking a set against Kilzyou. I gotta be honest with you. It wasn't better than expected. I really thought that it was gonna be close, but I thought Kilzyou was gonna make it. So
yeah, it was that one touch. I don't know about going to jury. You're doing well with mine, man. One game
actually,
jury.
I think the way he plays the characters, he plays them mostly in the same way. I don't mean disrespect, right? I mean at all.
No, yeah.
But she's got the projectile, so she can move forward. Just behind it. She's got the best normals in the game. She's got that medium punch, which is plus, so he can abuse of it and play some Street Fighter 5 plays and everything. So and she's got very easy anti-airs against the DJ, because we know he has that weird jump, So I think she's gifted against the GJ. We'll see.
DDP forces something out. KDL has been on the back foot since this has started. Joy pick has worked out so far. Nice counter to the fireball. Tries to check. Oof! Just out of range for that whiff punish. Nice anti-air. KDL ready.
He is. And I feel like he's got the mood. He can feel the blood. My man is just ready for everything. That was unfortunate, but still can do the job, and he's gonna chipping out. No, sir. The super will do the job here, and Kilzyou stays alive. But how long? Sengen? Oh, well.
Did he jump away? He did jump to bait out. Oh, tried to come back in, and KDL now on set point.
That was insane. That was absolutely insane. I'm loving it.
This is horrible if it kills you. I don't know if this switch was worth it. One game jury.
I don't know.
It's a lot of pressure on yourself.
I don't feel like he really missed the previous round. It's just KDL is just playing really well, actually.
Yeah, 100% KDL is playing really well. I'm not trying to take anything away from him. Nice perfect parry. Oh, and the reset, cheeky stuff. He's got 2 supers, so he can do the level 2 if he wants to, but he's just going to tack on some damage. He's got the level 3. Will he spend it to close it out? No, resets, cheeky.
That was very, very tricky, and Kilzyou's playing with the food right there. I mean,
yeah. You can't afford to eat a level 2 now.
That was maybe a little mistake here. Because I know why he did it. He wants to have some gunpowder to unleash in the third round, but still, this is very, very tough because just one hit could do the trick.
Oh, he goes
for another one!
Not ready as KDL, and it's set point both players now.
I mean, did he just go for another DI, like in this situation?
After it originally got parried as well, nice, walks into immediately pressing button, don't reset knee, grab, forcing everything now out of KDL.
And baiting DPs, just in case. Woo, beautiful.
Nice hit confirmed. Swings it early, this isn't bad for Kilzyou. You get the level 3 out the way. You do have to be careful with your drive meter though.
Right, and he's not in burnout situation yet. Manages to find a big parry. Goes for a corner carry, not that much corner carry, but still, KDL here with the beef and making his way out of the corner, finds an opening, and now that should be done. Not yet, but it's almost done. He can't.
He checks the overhead.
Oh,
what a huge upset, Snake.
I know. I cannot get my head around that. I mean, Kilzyou losing to KDL, I'm telling you, Twitter game is gonna be tasty.
Oh, really? Does KDL say a lot on Twitter or something, or will Kilzyou be salty on Twitter afterwards?
Sometimes, you know, he loves to, just, tell stories about, anything on Twitter. But still, now it's a big. I mean, honestly, it's a big loss here for Kilzyou. KDL played amazing, and I don't think the choice of going back to Jury was a bad one. Honestly, I don't think so, because as I said, I feel that's only my feeling. Okay, I feel like Kilzyou plays Jury and Mai mostly the same. Okay, that's my own interpretation.
Yeah,
so
well, yeah, you can listen. We can sit up here and disagree. Do you know what I mean? Like that's good.
No, I'm taking OS, security OS.
Yeah.
Because I know my scene.
Yeah,
I know how it goes.
Of course.
But I really feel like that was very close. That was very close.
Yeah, for me with Mai, the reason why I say it is because with Mai, the round that he lost, the second game, he had like 45% health. And it was just because he opened himself up and got hit by that crouch and medium punch into level 3. But in terms of who was winning in neutral in the corner position, I felt like he bullied KDL a lot in the corner. But like you said, he does play Jory similarly as well, and Jory was bullying KDL in the corner with Jory. Right. My logic behind it, my reasoning behind it, is switching to another character for one game puts a lot of pressure on yourself. Right. And I mean, Kilzyou is used to pressure, but hey, didn't work out this time. KDL moves on. He played fantastic, and he deserves to move on. We do have the Matcherino codes. I think it looks like we got about 36, 38 or 50 remaining. There's 280 people in the chat. What's going on?
The thing is, with Matcherino, I'm always one of those guys, I'm checking Matcherino and everything, and I'll put some money on later on in today, but I'm always amazed, but not in a good way. I'm always utterly gutted to see that there's so much remaining codes. It only takes 2 clicks. And how come there's still more than 30? Come on, guys. It's just...
I contributed. I just claimed the code, and I'm doing commentary right now.
It's just that easy, guys. I mean, it really doesn't take just a minute. And I'm going to do it right there as I'm speaking. I'm talking to you guys.
Are you also donating the amount of money that Damascus said? You said you'd donate.
Wait. What did he say, actually?
Peas. He said you've got peas like that.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Calm down, Damascus. Calm down.
Drinks are on him!
Hold on.
He's trying to hurt your bank account.
Yeah, well, if let's say it this way, if all the codes are claimed, I'll make a donation. Maybe not that much, but I'll make a donation. And now we move on, and we have Nassim Klo. And that's very interesting to see that he's been switching to Dictator to Bison because he had that unfamous Honda. That Honda, the one that is very scary because it's a real one, like a one that's been working hard. You know what I'm saying? No, not the butt slam spammer you can see online sometimes. No, a real one. And now he moves to Bison. I think it's a very good idea if he made the choice.
Yeah, very good choice. To have both those characters are very powerful characters. You see Rickman's Barnet doing a lot of good work with Honda. Honda's one of those characters that does great damage, great you're forced to play his game because of the headbutt. So when you put that in the hands of someone who's got strong fundamentals and strong option choices, you just get to see the character shine a bit more than you would do, you know, on ranked when you see those people just spamming special moves. But he's going to go up against Yurichi. The Manons are in effect. Infectious raised the alarm bells after winning that first World Warrior in UK, and the Manons have come out in force. Marissa, sorry, Manon. Sorry, wrong.
But yeah, Marissa, finally, she's getting the praise she deserves, because I think she's a great character. And no chat, I will not be putting T10K. Please, let's be real for a second.
10,000 Ugandan dollars, maybe.
Please, like, let's keep it to the fight, okay? Let's stay on the fight right now. And well, Nassim Klo, you know, choosing to go with Honda, and this is one of those matchups you will only see in France, my friend. Honda against Marissa. Let's go.
What a beautiful whip punch from Nassim. The meaty.
Oh, come on. Thank you, Japanese yen. My bros, I mean, please, Damascus. Okay, well, I'll do it, but only if you do it so also. Let's try to move. Let's try to do something, you know, out of this.
Nice option select. Yeah. You're gonna have to face those Damascus. Oh, drive reversal's too late, but the command grab was too far away. The push out. Overhead, meaty.
You can see also, you know, Sengan, you can see, you know, Damascus is just, you know, trolling around and saying things about you, about the game. You know, he's playing about the combats and everything, and how good the commentary is. And me, he's only talking about money. And me, it's only about the money. My man, he knows, you know.
Oh, big call out, you're dead.
I know.
The UFC fighter, Marissa, she hits hard.
She does. Have you seen actually the personal, how do you call that, badge for the Evo Nice in France? No. It features actually Manon and Marissa.
Really?
Yeah, the drawing is beautiful.
That's it. Nice air-to-air jump back jab.
I think it's cool, you know, they showcase. Oh, well, Manon, it was obvious, you know, she's a French character, so Evo spots, gotta do something about it. But Marissa, you know, that was cool.
Italian stallion.
Yeah, right. Right.
Can't afford to get hit. CA is there.
And she can unleash massive damage.
Woo! Come on, grab it. Oh, grab it! What an option!
That is beautiful. I didn't know, I gotta be honest with you, I didn't know that she could punish butt slams like this.
Gladius armor. Got the corner now. Forces to block this meaty. Just dash. He had another Gladius he could have done on that butt splash. Now one touch for both players, but the +3 situation. Again? Oh God, you're dead!
No, I don't think so, because he had no super. He needed to have another opening, and now the situation is more or less in favor of Nassim Klo. Juric needs to refill that drive ball. That was clever. That was very clever.
And that was set up for all the other times where Nassim could have command grabbed and he went for lights, and Juric was blocking it. So he knows, okay, you're gonna sit there and block. You're gonna eat a command grab, but it's very risky. Sealed him the round, but here comes Juric.
Those combo hits hard, man.
+4. Tries the perfect parry. Nice.
I gotta say, Juric looks very ready in this match, you know?
Yeah, 100%. Oh, you knew the push out string. The only thing Honda could have done is a headbutt or a butt slam. Was looking for the butt slam and was able to punish according to plan. But here comes Nassim Klo with a great conversion. Gets a great setup as well off of this. Meaty off the whiff crouch medium kick. Double mediums. Try to back away. Gets the counter conversion.
So hard. And Nassim Klo is very clever, because he knows he's not going to use, you know, he's baiting those armored moves, you know, that she can do. It's not working, and Juric now is facing 2 set points. Nassim Klo with the lead here.
Yes, I see Kek knowing. I said Jurici, but it's pronounced Juric then. No, it's not Richie.
No, we're not. Yeah, well, we're good. No, we're good. We're good, Kekuin. Don't worry. We're good. We know. And we're giving him all the praise. Nice. That's gonna hurt. Oh, we decided not to go for level 3?
Yeah, no, very. I'm not sure why that is. Nice air-to-air. Saw him try to go for Gladius earlier in the set, and it actually failed, which gave Nassim the set point. Ooh!
Wait.
And Tries to go for Ete again, but the reason, no trade combo, in burnout, punishes, betting hard.
Nassim is just someone, you know, he's gonna try everything he's got. Just and now it's gonna be a tough spot here for Juric. Juric using the armor here to try to get out of this and finds the drive bar just in time, but so he loses the same way to a command grab, and Nassim is moving forward
immediately. Got the command grab and just said, "I'm leaving the room.
I'm done. I'm out.
Peace. GG's. Onto the."
You know, there's actually someone who did that to me offline. I was playing with some guys like a few weeks ago, and okay, the guy just, I mean, he just bullied me. You know, like there was no match. The guy was very good, but it goes, okay, he just stand up, goes GG, and he's not even looking at me. Goes GG, and whoop.
But do you know what I love about that? Do you know what my favorite thing is about that type of thing? Is when they lose. So they win, they do this. Yeah, GG's, boom, they're gone, yeah? When they lose, this is them. GG's. No, bro. Stand up and leave. Stand up and leave like you would if you won. Get out. Don't sit there and take your time. Yeah. And listen.
Especially if they lose against like a no-name, like me.
Yeah.
I'm playing. I'm the no-name. I'm not a big competitor. You right? So that is so true. But that was funny actually. So I said, you know, I was like, okay, bye, and then
gone.
No, he wasn't actually. He was like, he just realized that he was too fast, and he was like, oh no, sorry, GG's, that was cool and everything. I'm like, okay, no, we good, bro. We good.
Fighting games is beautiful, man. The intensity, the egos that bubble from fighting games, it's beautiful stuff. I find it hilarious to watch as a spectator. That's why I commentate and I don't compete anymore. But we've got Bolognese, PHX. You said, was this your crew? No. Is this the same crew that you're in?
Yeah, it is. I was gonna say Bolognese is one of those guys, you know. He's one of those underdogs that you don't hear too much about them, but he's been playing very good Akuma, and he's I mean, I'm telling you, he's one of those guys who can really make a difference, because lately he's been playing the Retro Corp. He made it to top 8 into Retro Corp, which is a French league with some of big names. You know, I think it's Alphen who won the Retro Corp, so I'm telling you, it's no joke. Well, Bolognese has been one of those guys who's coming up very, very often to Abu Dojo, the one from Junior Leo. So yeah, he's good. And in front of him, there's a guy, I've never heard of him, never heard of this character, never heard of this player. I mean, like, complete stranger to the scene. So let's see how he does, you know? Whoa, never heard.
Yeah, we'll see. This is a big challenge for, you would say that Wawa's probably the betting favourite right now. Bolognese is the underdog, but he's doing well to bully. I mean, he did drive rush sweep at one point during the first round.
Right, that's right.
Crazy.
Right, that's right. I'm surprised actually to see Wawa with Chun-Li. I mean, we know Wawa, how good he is, and obviously how good he can be whenever he moves into aggressive mode, right? Whenever I think no one can play as fast as Wawa ever. Like, I really genuinely think he's one of those guys, you know, which is insanely talented when it comes to decision making. And I'm surprised that he will pick Chun-Li, which is a control-based character in a game where offense often pays.
Pays out. Yeah, no, very true, very true. Wawa wanting maybe to slow things down so he can control the offense at his pace, but Bolognese is absolutely giving it to him right now.
Yeah, right.
Nice.
Those are
Gets
like,
the burnout as well.
Yeah, those are like Wawa's reactions, you know. That is exactly what we're talking about. And now Bolognese is in burnout and is gonna have to block for his life. I'm telling you, because it's not gonna be easy.
Dead. Beautiful stuff. Pressed challenged when he shouldn't have challenged. Wawa kept it tight. Managed to save that because he was in a horrible position.
I thought he was woo-woo. I don't know. He's playing with all the royals. He got to account for each of them.
Whoa, Wawa, woo, wee,
like whatever. He's got everything.
Look like PP.
Okay.
Nice, confirm. Into the corner, we
go.
You know,
I see Chuff. I'm loving it.
I see.
The woo-woo tank clan.
Woo-woo tank clan.
You know. Okay. I really like what I'm saying here because Bolognese is just. Oh, I was gonna say he's holding hard, but Wawa finds a big opening here with the overhead. Tries to go for a setup that I've never seen before, and well, it's not gonna work. And Wawa takes that first match. As I said, I'm still surprised he plays Chun-Li at this point because I think she's a good character. She's not on the top tier list, you know. Who you think she could make it work?
I don't know. I think she can. She's got an argument for being top tier. I think you could argue there'll be a lot of people that would argue she does got the tools to do it. And I also think because she's got such great spacing, she can get away. Like Wawa did crouch fierce into stance cancel into crouching light kick, which isn't real. But if you've not trained against Chun-Li, especially one of this caliber, you don't know. You can get away with a lot of fake. She's got a lot of Street Fighter 6 in her as well. Nice DP anti-air.
Okay, well I guess Wawa just reached second gear.
Yeah.
I feel like I feel like he just went on to become a Super Saiyan or something because he's really playing out of his mind right now. And Bolognese really has to step up if he wants to keep it up. Okay, beautiful. That was beautiful.
Didn't believe this punish though. Nice immediate DP.
Okay.
I don't care about any drive rush mix-ups you have. Now you're seeing the button come behind the stance change. None that time though. Again, that one I believe is frame tight. For medium can't afford to block. Nice DP reactions. Yeah, this is all true. Into the corner we go. You have one level 1.
Nice, finally. And now that's not punishable. That's why he went for a dash forward because he thought, okay, I'm gonna press a button. No, sir, you don't do it as to Wawa. Wawa's reaction cannot be tested, and this is how Wawa moves forward in this tournament.
Beautiful stuff. Yeah, you saw Bolognese do that before with the jump heavy kick into dash, and Wawa didn't press anything. Once Wawa realized, okay, you're one of those players that when you bet big with dashes. Just stayed pat. You know, he's got his experience from other fighting games where he's performed well in, and just blocked the -2, waited to see what he was on. I'm guessing he was waiting for a jump because at that -2 range, that could have been like the aerial approach, but he'd shut him down so many times with DPs from that aerial approach. He was ready for the dash as well and closed it out. Strong stuff. Wait, it was looking very rocky for him.
He sees the frame, I'm telling you. He sees everything.
The Matrix.
Actually, Wawa is going to face Alphen in the next round. It's going to be a tough one, actually. I'm telling you, this is going to be a big one. So just let me break it down to you. We have Hey Pepito who's beaten Sualio. Hey Pepito, definitely one of those guys you want to follow up if you're not, if you don't know much about the scene. Sualio, Hey Pepito, those guys are like very, very good. Nassim Klo also, Baki is playing insanely good lately. So yeah, those guys definitely deserve your attention. Noveto also against Beslem. Those two are like a real threat for anyone in Europe.
Who was the other one? Beslem.
Beslem. You know,
Who's the other guy?
Beslem, he's one of the Shoto players. He's
no, I know Beslem. I know Beslem. Sorry,
Novito. You don't know Novito? Novito. He's
No.
playing Dalsim. He's the second best Dalsim in France and obviously second best Dalsim in Europe. Not to mention Garnet, of course. But no, let me brag a bit about playing French. You know.
No, of course. Be biased. Yeah, rep your team.
Right?
Rep your team, bro.
And Noveto. Oh, speaking about the devil. Here we go. Noveto is one of those guys, and really rose up from the. He was. I did not remember much of him in the Street Fighter 5 era, but since Street Fighter 6 came out, he decided to move on to Dalsim, and I'm telling you, he is good, like real good. So he's gonna face Beslem, who just went to Japan for a few months into the the chamber of time and spirit and everything. So he's ready for everything, and well, it's gonna be a very interesting match.
I'm very familiar with Beslem. Beslem is very aggressive, loves taking the aerial approach, jumps a lot. So I'm familiar from playing Beslem a lot in Street Fighter 5. Haven't actually played him that much in 6. I don't think I've actually ran into him.
Good memories, right? I can recall. I can see your face. I can see your eyes here. Eyes in shining and everything. So
I was playing Balrog at that time, so if he jumped and I get in with that medium DP, it wasn't a good time for him. But I'm used to him playing Akuma, so I'm surprised to see Luke on the screen. Maybe he's got.
He's playing Akuma. To me, it's playing Akuma.
Yeah.
That's no wonders.
There we go.
Let's see Akuma, as I said, against the Bobo Noveto. Let's go. I'm telling you, this is going to be super interesting.
Interesting to see what happens. Let's find out. next episode.
On the next episode. Yeah. Not gonna reveal the last sentence of the song, obviously, but still. But still. Okay, we're moving, and we're moving. Novito is nowhere sleepy right there. He's most of the time. He's good, and all the answers are here. Okay. Please stop.
I apologize. I was not familiar with your game, Noveto. Apparently, he's here since Street Fighter 4 era. Okay. Apologize indeed. There's them. Finally able to get some offense going. Breaking past Takashi's castle. Nice punish though from Noveto.
No, Noveto, I'm telling you. So Riggs, we got Riggs. Shoutouts to Riggs, obviously, one of the big guys here in France, and he's saying that Noveto was there since the Street Fighter 4 era. It's no deal about this. I'm pretty sure he was. The thing is, playing at this level on the main stage, and being one of the best in France, and by that in Europe. Well, I don't know, but right now he's really making Beslem sweat for his win.
Yeah, 100%. Couldn't get touched. The level 2 was obvious. You could smell it from a mile away. It stank as Mr. Noveto cleverly teleports around it. And that first game goes to Mr. Noveto. Very strong stuff. Beslem gonna have to make the adjustment. Let's see what he has.
Yep. So, Tengen, you had never seen Noveto play. What's your feeling right now?
Yeah, very strong stuff. He's got all of his buttons set up correct in the neutral space. I like his Yoga Anvil anti-airs because that's a long startup, so he's had to commit to that. But let's see. I want to see what he's like under a bit of pressure. Let's see what his defense is saying. He gets grabbed here now from Beslem. Put to the corner.
And Noveto's been playing a lot of online tournaments throughout the year. He's been playing Effordon's Wednesdays tournaments. He's been playing everything that came in his way, sets and resets also, obviously. So he's prepared. I'm telling you, right? Like he's really prepared to play against any kind of players in Europe. Now
2100 MR is no.
Yeah, there's no joke.
No joke. But it's a big punish counter. Will he be able to get the level 2? No, he can't.
Okay, drive reversal. One of the few drive reversal that actually means something in the game. I'm telling you. Oh, the reaction! Oh, that was insane from Beslem. This is what you learn in Japan, I guess.
Yeah.
Be ready.
Absolutely ready and needed to be. Manages to get around on the board. Nice. This time Stand Fierce was going for walk forward tech before. Changes it up. And again, but commits. Too late.
Oh.
Keep walking into that crouch or medium punch range. Stay outside of that so you can whiff punish. But he gets a nice punish counter as an unsafe slide happens. Mr.
Yeah,
Noveto.
the slide was the only mistake that Noveto did actually in the sequence. Okay.
Nice. Of course, that's got like 20 frames startup before you can do a move. He's looking for the air float. He's got good capitalization on it into the throw. Can he equalize it 1-1? Yeah, Mr. Noveto was pressing buttons after one tap. Beslem saw that and then kept the chain string true. So it's 1-1.
1-1, and as we said, a match. Oh, okay. Please, Beslem, calm down, baby. Chill. Okay. Now that is going to deal a lot of damage. First round is almost over right there.
Huge. This is what I wanted to see. What's Mr. Noveto's defense saying? Beslem, keep walking into that crouch and medium punch, mate.
That's
free whip punish.
Actually, I feel kind of funny because so far in defense, well, Noveto's only made a few mistakes, but not that much. The thing is, Beslem was able to make him pay for them.
Yeah, that's huge, and that's what you need at this top level. Now, the pressure's on Mr. Noveto. Beslem on set point.
Right. A nice adaptation from Beslem. He's just being able, just by walking, nice DP, just by walking to close the distance, not too close, but not too far either. So that allows him to whiff punish and also to be able to move forward anytime he wants.
Yeah, he has to be careful these crouch and medium punches. I just feel like that Beslem's going to catch on and whiff punish him heavy for it soon. We'll see.
Nice.
He tried to walk under.
Oh, okay. Thing is, Noveto's being in a burnout is a big mess for him because he's got nothing. He's got to be Ooh, you gotta survive this, and Bestlem moving forward, tries to go for it over, it doesn't work, but still, this is Noveto here with the super. He only goes for the level 1, wants to keep some resources for the next one, but that was the Yoga Arch killing him? That was insane interaction, Tengen.
Yeah, I know, I'm surprised. Bestlem thought it would dissipate. Let's set point both players now.
That's right. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, backdashes afterwards, okay. Not ready for the whiff punish. Big commit, heavy into heavy from Noveto, other side.
I feel like Noveto is trying to go a little too fast. Just a little, you know, not too much, but just a little too fast. Now he finds a big opening, and now it's Bestlem who's got to be more and more aggressive. Nice. Level 3! And goes for the level 3. Now,
Bestlem has to respect. Mr. Noveto does have a level 3 stock there.
Yeah, that would be the time to try to finally start to respect. That would be the big time.
Mate, these crouching medium punches, so risky. Nice. There gets the punish. Is he dead? Can he kill off this?
I think so.
He can!
It is! It's crazy. The damage output from Akuma is just insane. Yeah. The talent, you know, and it's none other than the talent from Bestlem. Bestlem taking this and moving on. I think he's moving right there, straight to top 8.
Yeah, very strong shoving from Mr. Noveto. Like, it was clutch, it was close. I think you rightfully pointed out, Snake, that Bestlem, when he got the hit, he hit hard, you know what I mean? And there was more damage available left on the table. If he looks back, even though he won that, if he looks back as that, I'm blinded by the sun. If he looks back, no, you're good. If he looks back, he can see that crouching medium punch space. There was a lot of opportunity there for him to whiff punish Mr. Noveto hard. So maybe if he faces Mr. Crimson, he takes that data into his mind, and he's like, okay, I was standing a bit too close, because he was standing in a range where maybe I think he was looking for stand roundhouse for a float or stand fierce if he did a yoga arch. So maybe that's why he was standing in that space. But knowing that if your Dowsing player is not giving you that and giving you more crouch and medium punch, you can afford to step back and get that whiff punish. But never mind, we move on to the next matchup now. Kusanagi. The savior.
Kusanagi, what can we say? Just let me just make a little correction. I made a little mistake. Mr. Noveto Bestlem was not a top 8 qualifier. Okay. It's the winner of this match, meaning Bestlem, is going to face the winner of Crimson versus Kwongster. And we are moving on to next match, actually. Kusanagi against Lukihara. Lukihara being one of the players from the east of France. He's been playing Ken for a long time. He's been very active on Street Fighter 5. Actually, he was member of my team, PHX, for a while. And well, he's facing now. Well, do we really need to introduce Kusanagi fully?
He's a man that needs no introduction. Kusanagi, Buzzcut Kusanagi, as he was in the DR, DP, option select there. Reversal, jump back on the +4.
Yeah, and actually, we can talk about, talking about Kusanagi here. I mean, he's playing insanely well. He's, managing this drive the burnout situation, which is good. But Lukihara holding his ground right there, not being ridiculous at all. And it takes a OD fireball to take it. I was thinking about, Kusanagi making top 8 last week at Blink Respawn, taking UFA last year, enabling to qualify to Capcom Cup. But the thing is, you feel like, there's a little step, that he has to make, in order to win those big tournaments in the later stages. Because whenever it comes to playing just raw talent, Kusanagi is one of those guys, I'm telling you.
Yeah, 100%. I think he's got all the capabilities. He's got all the capabilities to take major tournaments internationally. After that success, which sometimes happens, you reach the mountaintop and it's hard to reach it again. Players start scouting you, But if anyone can do it, it is Kusanagi. But as we say this, Lukihara's got great corner position in here. Goes for the safe jump into the low, which is actually minus, so Kusanagi can wake up with buttons. We'll see if that happens again, if the mind games are implemented correctly.
I'm pretty sure they are, because there's only, just have to look at the numbers of the MR from Lukihara's side to know that the guy knows what he's doing. Business. But it's one thing to know business and one thing to deal with the best in the world. That's not exactly the same. Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh
Okay, now it's esports time.
Let's touch wins. Let's touch wins.
Wait. Everything's possible right now.
Oh my god! Oh, double overhead! I can't believe it! Oh! Kusanagi was really cheeky there with that stand light kick into drive rush jab, because that can get checked if Lucky Hara pressed the button and he was dead.
I know.
He snuck it in correctly.
Sing it. I think we see a pattern here. I think we have a pattern. We had Kilzyou, going up against the KDL. He went for a double DI, right? At some point he went for a DI, went straight for another one. And then now we have Kusanagi going for 2 overheads in a row. That means this is French pattern.
Yeah,
now we got it. Now we know. Finally. We know finally
that is
what
French.
works.
The double.
The double. Le double. Le double. That's our duo. That's our thing.
But this is the thing, right? At high level play, you need to be able to recognize something in the heat of battle once and then immediately be ready for it the second time, which is rare. Even that's not just like, French specific. Even Japanese players could get caught by that as Kusanagi goes into the level 2 to go on to set point. Lucky Hara, oh, it was horrible. He had everything. He had all to play for, and Kusanagi is snatching this away from him now.
That's right. It's gonna need some, Lucky Hara. It's gonna need some to get back in this, because right there, Kusanagi is just playing insanely well, not really making mistakes. Opening here, charging the Tenjin Hadouken, and using effectively the drive reversal. Maybe has its intended to be. Interesting.
Yeah, offensive drive reversal.
Exactly.
To knock him back down into the corner, stringing him up is Kusanagi into the throw, and now this is all looking Kusanagi. Lucky Hara trying to get out. The DP's there, Lapif
dead from the PFX Chicks, right?
Oh my god! The stand light kick range from Kusanagi, the overhead! He's too good! This kid is on smoke! Wow, what spacing. That stand light kick was incredible. Kusanagi stood at the perfect range, just set up shop like this. There's nothing you can press that's going to reach me, even if you walk forward. He walked forward, Kusanagi did nothing. The whip, shut up, Bridget, you know what I mean? Cold.
Finishing again with the overhead. like I'm showing, no, I got you with the overhead. I'm gonna finish you with the overhead. This is something that actually I like to tell people, when they're playing, whatever the level, if you spot something at the first interaction of the game, if you spot it early on, you can be sure that people on the tense situation, they're gonna go back to that, that pattern at the end of the set. So if, for example, if you spot that someone is mashing throw tech, for example, you gotta go for first interaction, you get a no-key, and you go for a throw, and the guy sees he goes for a throw tech. You can be sure, like 100%, that's gonna make it in the tense situation at the end of the round of the match in the tense situation. That's for sure. So guys, now you know.
Now you know, and one banger match on to the next.
Wait, because I need to deal with the financial part here. wait.
What's going on? Damascus is getting at your pockets again, your bank account.
Let's okay. I'll take those 3,500, but I've never said when. I never said when, and I never said if I was gonna pay that in one shot. So I will start to pay now, and in the next 20 years, we'll be donating.
We'll see if my donations
will be
count
donating
up to 3,500. Yeah, very good. You're
so now, okay. Now
are you a lawyer? Are you a lawyer by any chance?
No, I'm not.
You're not? Oh, it's interesting because it looks like you've gone to law school, the way you work around loopholes.
No, if you really want to know, I'm a director from a software engineer company, and we make products for doctors. We made doctor softwares.
Okay, so it makes sense why you're so smart financially. You're financially
Well, it's
literate.
just that I'm getting used to people asking for money. It's just that. It's just that.
You can't trick me, Damascus, but here we are. We're in winners quarter-final bracket play. Kyungstar versus Mr. Crimson. Arguably a hard matchup for JP, or so the word is on the street. But it looks like JP's doing JP stuff right now. Oh, sit there. Don't move.
Okay. Yeah, the slide is one of those tools, in this matchup. It really helps.
Take about 4 grabs. Does tech though, does Kilzyou?
Oh, come on. Who said I made any promise? Guys. Yo, Mactero, I never said any promise. I said I'll pay. I'll pay. Okay. I'll make a donation. That's exactly what I said.
That is
right.
I can Kunkaz. That is what you said.
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna back up my boy over here. Leave him alone in the chat. Stop pocket watching.
Let's go. Big jump. Oh, the jump was insane.
Yeah,
surprised Kimson. You know, I'm surprised Kimson didn't have the time to react to it.
He'd already committed to that crouching fierce, standing fierce, should I say. Gets the corner set up, drive rush into the low, parries through the frame. Oh, just out of range for the trade. Crimson. Oh no, 2+!
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Okay, let's go. Now the slide again. Slide is such a big button here and goes for the level 3. That's sorry, I'm gonna make my thinking straight. Finally, someone who spends the cash at the second round, right?
Yeah. I was about to say as well. That's the difference between someone who gets first place and someone who gets knocked into losers early. Spend that cash. You are going to be able to do damage in the next round. Get to the next round and see what happens there. You don't spend the cash, you run the risk of losing a round, which is information gathering, which is the possibility of moving on. And here you see Crimson in the advantage health situation-wise. Hello for Kilzyou. Nice. Oh, what a whiff punish!
Yep. That's beautiful. That's actually beautiful.
The coach.
The coach is making a move. Now another jumping. JP jumpings are too good. I'm telling you, that could have done so much damage, but still. Crimson is still out there, and the coach is trying to find a big way to come in.
He wants that level 2.
Surprising because he's not used to it.
Yeah, he wants that level 2. You know he wants that level 2. They both can tell.
Come on.
Oh, there's the parry. He wanted it. Crimson can smell it from a mile away. It stank. Oh my goodness, takes that round as Mr. Crimson, and that is the danger of having blinkers on. Mr. Crimson could tell Kilzyou was so hungry for that level 2. So that wake up parry was so guaranteed because there was no way Kilzyou was about to do a throw or do no pressure, do a bait. He was trying to set up that target combo into level 2.
That's right. I can see in the chat a few things, so I'm taking a place here. Subscribe to your YouTube channel, guys. You know there's a lot of big content in on the Reversal channel. Also join the Discord because there's a big good mood here, and you'll know everything you need to know about weekly tournaments. And finally, if you haven't yet, apply to UFA because it's by far the best tournament you'll get in Europe. Let's get back to it.
Yeah. So the messages from our sponsors. We're now back into the game. Kilzyou's gone for that. Oh, what a call out from Mr. Crimson!
Okay, why not?
No!
That was okay. It's kept it safe.
Yeah.
But that was unfortunate.
For the grab.
Okay.
Kilzyou would be looking for the DI. Side switch. Gets the sap as well.
I can tell you really love OD Amnesia, right? That's one of your favorite moves, right?
Yeah, it's my favorite.
Right? Oh, okay.
Double parry. Oh, what timing for the crouch fierce! I think he got killed.
I don't know.
Might be able to do double drive rush into a level 1. I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Kilzyou gets that round.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Did you notice that actually Kilzyou already has his level 3? First round.
Yeah, of course, it's JP. What a whiff punish conversion from Kilzyou. He's going to be able to get 2 level 2s in this round if he wants. If not, save it for the next round. Oh, threads the needle.
Okay. Let's see how it goes, because so far it's Crimson applying pressure, just like you said. No need to press many buttons, just moving forward. And now with the whiff, the shimmy, it's beautiful, and Crimson is gonna cash out right there with the level 2, putting everything in the table to take that round. It is what it is. You know, it is exactly what it takes to win a round against Kilzyou. That's a tough spot,
have to respect him. Yeah, set point now to Mr. Crimson. Sets up shot. Cannot do that versus Dalsin, but nice fake out with the fireball. Goes for a throw.
Come on.
Check is there. Nice neutral jump anti-air from Mr. Crimson. Other side, 2 tap. Throw again. He just did a neutral jump shimmy after the 1 tap in the corner. Kilzyou still pressing tech. Mr. Crimson still throwing him.
I know, but the thing is, so far I can see Kilzyou being a bit in a rush, you know?
Yeah.
You get that feeling that, obviously, because of the life lead from Crimson, well, he's got that feeling that he needs to pull out something.
Oh, no, he got hit
with that level 2.
He got hit.
Yeah, but it's not going to deal enough damage. Goes out, stays out of the corner, uses drive reversal to stay out of sight.
Oh, but that's going to be tough.
Be
Careful of slide. You don't have drive rush, so you can't drive rush slide. You can
Right.
teleport.
You cannot drive or slide, but you can just slap your face from the entire screen. You know?
Oh my god, what an anti-air! Kyungstar! What a flipping conversion! Oh my god! He saves himself the set point, and now it is 1-1. I've turned myself down. Hopefully I didn't blow up your speakers, chat.
No, I love it. Thank you so much, Singing. I knew coming up with you, I knew. But I was prepared, you know. I hope the chat is too. Well, no, now they are.
Hopefully they might have headphones. Know. Yeah, I don't want to blow your eardrums.
Now
I'm trying to turn myself down, but Kyungstar, it's all looking Kyung right now as he drive rush crouch, medium kicks is ready for the teleport check. He's got the kill. It's set point Kyungstar, and now that pace that was set originally by Kyungstar in that round as he was trying to get that damage is starting to work out for him. The huge jump again, reset. What is going on, Snake?
I don't know, but the thing is, this is a massive time because like Crimson was the original winner from last week. So losing now, not even in top 8, means that he's gonna have to run and to make a hell of a run. We're not there yet. It's Crimson. We're talking about one of those guys who knows how to handle the pressure, right? But it's still a tricky situation, and now it's another Kongster time to shine. Let's see, level 2 at this point. He's gonna
he
need
does drive reversal. Yeah, you know Mr. Crimson knows he's looking for it, so he's trying to drive reversal. Every chance he gets hit. This could be it. This could be the round. It's definitely going to be the round. If he closes it out, boom! Kyungstar advances on him, winner's side. Kyungstar into the Mr. Crimson into the losers bracket. I can't even say the bloody names right.
I know, it's a shocker. It's a real shock. I mean, well, we had Kilzyou going down to losers earlier on, right? And now we get Crimson too. This might be, you know, because of the vacations. I'm pretty sure it's because of the summer. No, you know why? We are lacking sun in France. Because I don't know about you guys, but we have the worst weather ever in France.
Really, in summer?
Mostly for the north part. And I'm pretty sure this is it. You know, it's a lack of D vitamin. You know, we like summer, we like suns, heat, and
see, it's the power down.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is the reason.
Listen, Mr. Crimson played absolutely insane that set. I swear he got like 5 jump-ins on Mr. Crimson.
I know.
And managed to get big conversions, big bets. I can't believe it, especially when he jumped. There was the walk under. Oh, here we go. As we go. Oh, problems turned up to WSO. Yeah. That's rare. He's playing Elena. Oh, I see. He's gone to WSO to practice. Oh, problems turned up to WSO. I see. He's gone to WSO to practice a character. I see. The problem special.
That's actually pretty interesting.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
From Problem X playing Elena, you know, maybe he sees something in a character that we haven't seen yet. Maybe only Kilzyou, whatever. But yeah, Crimson, actually he got jumped in.
Yeah,
like
there was the jumps, there was the conversion off of Kyungstar, walked under a teleport once and punished. He checked the teleport and punished. And then he did one where he walked under a high teleport from Crimson and then was immediately ready with the forward heavy kick anti-air into Tings. The conversions from Kyungstar when he got the hit to capitalize was magnificent from him. But Crimson not out of it. He's still got a ways to go. He's got to make the losers bracket run, and he's if there's one player that can do it in this tournament, Crimson is the guy.
Let me give you a little insight of the bracket and how it goes. Well, KDL, we saw KDL, you know, win against Kilzyou earlier on. Well, my boy KDL lost to Pulga, the Bison, you know. Well, he lost 2-1, and now Pulga is facing Valmaster in this match, which is a qualifier for top 8. Let me just tell you that our friend Crimson, let me just see where he is, because I cannot figure out where Crimson is. Crimson is gonna play Kilzyou in losers.
Oh my god. One of them is not making top 8. Is that what you're telling me?
That's right. That's exactly what I'm telling you. And the thing is, the winner of this one is gonna play against Mr. Novato. So, you know, it's gonna be a blockfest.
Wow, incredible stuff.
Valmaster here against Pulga. Valmaster finally back with Chun-Li. Well, I guess recent results with the character over at Mix-Up, you know, at Brussels Challenge, and maybe at Blink Respawn too, have convinced Valmaster that maybe the character still has some hope. Okay. Or maybe just you just feel it's better with you know, Chun-Li rather than Kimberly from this matchup. I don't know.
Yeah, we're used to see it. Valmaster, just when you think of him, when you say his name, you think Chun-Li, right? A lot of control,
Right.
and I think you do need control versus a character like Dictator, who bullies the screen a lot with his normals and his specials. And just talking about bullying, Polga takes the first round rapidly.
Well, we're about to find out, you know, maybe, well, we'll see. Well, this is time, you know, first round, it's only to gather data with second. Oh, that was insane. That was such a good again, you know, open again, but that was crazy.
Polga said, I don't care about your data, I'm putting it all on black.
Come on.
Nice anti-air. Tech off of the anti-air. Okay, it's information for Valmaster, goes low, tries the perfect parry, does Polga the stance change.
Okay. Gotta be careful here because Polka is just playing insanely well. I feel like he's making all the right calls at this time, you know?
100%.
Okay. Okay, level 3, and now the call was again very good. The bait was perfect, and it's Polka moving on. Now the time is, are we gonna have a counter pick?
We'll see. We're definitely gonna go back to character select. We do see the Kimberly, and now we see that Valmaster is saying, listen, I'm running my game. I'm running my offense right now. Forget fundamentals. Forget trying to play honorable Street Fighter. I'm running at your face. Let's see if you can handle this pressure.
Guys, our audience, let me remind you that Sengan just said, forget honorable Street Fighter 6. That's exactly what he said.
That's right. That's right.
That's right. No, it's right. I gotta give you that. Let's go. Also,
this is the sorry, go on.
Yeah, no. So also shout out to Geo. He's looking into the little crashes we have. So guys, just be patient. We are going to fix this. I'm pretty sure Geo does everything it needs to be done. We're gonna have, you know, everything running smoothly. Don't worry.
Yeah, Geo is currently production managing 2 tournaments at the same time.
That's right. That's right. My boy Geo is everywhere, you know, today. Okay, so, well, so far, I gotta say, it's not working the way it should be, right?
No, Polga is on set point. Oh, big shimmy! He's got the level 2, he's gonna be able to burn him out. Gets the Oki off of this as well. Yeah. This is something that Problem loves. He loves the level 2 as well. Gets the dash Oki, did the dash up, heavy delay throw tech.
There is a single possibility that in this tournament, we might have Kilzyou, Mr. Crimson, and Valmaster.
Oh my god!
Sent to losers? Are we gonna witness this? What is this timeline? I think Thanos has done something to us. It's split the universe in 2. What is this?
The young god.
Win here.
The young guard. Listen, they say a lot about UK being a super region. I would argue that France could be a super region too. Both World Warriors from France and UK, the top 8s, the people that have been taken out into losers have been incredible. Valmaster, Mr. Crimson, and Kilzyou, all in losers right now. Hyungstar, Beslem, who else? Polga.
Actually, yeah, we had Hyungstar, Beslem. We had so many guys. You know, Kusanagi is the only one standing around here. Pepito is still there. And we have also Alphen. Alphen was expected also. Nassim Klo, so strong, still so strong. Baki, you know, Nassim who beat Baki, one of the top 8, last top 8, you know. Yeah. So, yeah, it's insane. And in the losers, we have Luki Hara, who just lost to Subonvieux Pour Ring. Suali was going to play against the World 2-pack. After 2-pack just bit Urish. So, and wait, Wawa is still there. He's going to play against Yatipa. So, yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, the tournament is far from over, guys. And
yeah, Akainu's out.
Crazy. Akainu's out. I mean, I'm telling you, vacation.
Who's Yatipa?
I don't know. The thing is, I was hoping that maybe you had the information.
No, I'm gonna have a little look. If anyone knows Yatipa's CFN, if it is Yatipa, let me know. I'm gonna have a look right now because that is mental. But right now we're gonna have another qualifier for top 8 coming up.
Which is Nassim Klo here against Halfen. Yes, qualifier for top 8. And, well, this one is a big one. You know, Nassim Klo used to be one of those guys, you know, very, very strong in France. Well, just you know, the level below Crimson, Kilzyou, Valmaster at the point, you know, there was those three were like the top 3 French players from the Street Fighter 5 era. not forgetting also Luffy, but Luffy is gonna kind of retire, kinda.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the return properly of Luffy.
No,
We've had infectious return. We need Luffy to come back as well for the timeline to be complete.
So yeah, those three, they were like, you know, pushing forward. And then after that, you had Nassim Klo, you had Akainu, you had some guys like that. And now there's a new generation of players really showcasing their skills. Alphen, Hipipito, Senior Power. So yeah, it's cool, you know, it's so cool to see so many good guys out there. Sualio, of course. Woltupac is most part, it's from the old guys, just like me. So now it's cool, you know, it's very cool to see. And Pulga, not forgetting Pulga, who made it to top 8.
Yeah, 100% right now.
Wait. Something happened. Like I have this information. I want to check it out. Wait. Because something super wrong. I just saw. I see on the Star GG. I need confirmation that there's been a DQ from Kilzyou and Mr. Crimson is facing Novato.
What?
In losers.
Kilzyou didn't manage to sign up in time.
I don't know.
So what happened?
Because Kilzyou beat Rastakul beforehand. Rastakul, which is a very good player from with Jury. And well, I see in the Star GG a double DQ from both of them. And Yatipa, show me.
No,
that's not Yatipa,
Aki.
right?
That is Yatipa. 1800 MR Aki.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm.
Well, okay.
Sure.
So okay, he's there. Not DQ, we just beat Kilzyou. Okay, so Crimson beat Kilzyou, right? No DQ they played. Okay, I see. Okay. They played the match and Kilzyou lost. Okay, sorry guys, because it's just that it was weird on the Star GG. So Crimson won, Kilzyou out, and that is a sad confirmation of Kilzyou not performing as much as as good as you might expect from someone from his caliber. And it's very sad for me because he's really putting the work. So I really hope he finds a new, a new mood, a new something that allows him to get back into on tracks.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this just goes to testament to France, to how strong the French region is, as Alphen is going absolutely ham-hawk on Nassim right now. Does a cheeky reset, baits the level 2. That stunk. I smelt that from a mile away. Mystic Smash. That is the Switch 2. I've got the Switch 2.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm going to say. Switch 2, man. Man, you're a man of good things, man.
Yeah, as soon as it came out. As soon as they announced Street Fighter 6 was coming out on Switch 2, I said, I get to have CFN on the go. I'm buying it immediately.
You're right. That's right. Actually, that's super cool. But so far, we're gonna pay attention to this match because Alphen is one of those, who just rose up to be one of the best Street Fighter 6 players in France, and obviously so far in Europe, since France should be a super region, like a British guy said, and like. Please, and but no, we got depromoted.
Said you can make an argument. I mean, to be fair, you do have Evo in your.
That's true. I'll take it.
Yeah, you've got a couple of good premieres in your region, but here we go. Nassim Claw manages to find the opening. Oh, dead. He tried wake up immediate throw. Alphen tried. That was a wake up immediate throw. There was no delay. There didn't look like there was any delay on that throw. He was trying to be cheeky to throw a bait, but Nassim said, "Hold this bait. I'm butt slamming you, mate."
Anyhow, you know how much he loves that, right? But the thing, okay, now we have Alphen classic Kami's play. Alphen is being one of those. There's two types of Kami. There's the KX genocide Kami, jumping around and being super extra aggressive and everything. And then there's the Alphen Kami, the very footsie Kami.
And Nassim woke up with level, again, another super. Lepif has killed him.
Well, as we said, ne meurs pas sans ton pif. Don't you die without
the pif.
Gotta go for it.
I don't know if I necessarily agree with that mentality, with that philosophy from legend Ken Bogard, but I respect it. It is certainly a philosophy that you can do.
Well, at some point, the thing is, I'd say us at my level, at our level, obviously it doesn't really matter, just go for it, But when you're playing for the top spots and you're playing for the biggest titles, maybe you could second guess that.
It will work out. I mean, I agree with it if you've got rounds to play, to work with, if you've been playing really respectful, but a lot of these, I don't know, a lot of these Le Pifs have been very smelly. I have smelt them from a mile away. And so has Alfin.
And that's the guy coming up from Britain can tell you, I mean, across the seas, right? He can smell it.
I don't know what's going on in France. What's going on, guys?
It's smelly, I'm telling you.
I didn't even mean it in that way, but I know that sometimes
I'm telling you, the weather, the politics, everything. Like we're doomed. Like, I don't know. Hopefully, we have the World Warriors today to entertain us, because you know, so far in my place it's raining. It's raining. We're in July. You know, I want to die.
Oh, what a check, Alfin! It's been all Alfin this set. Nassim has had the opportunities, but that jump over in that round just before, like Alfin's been able to get cheeky and get away with a nice punish. Can't block here. Yeah, you see the dash. He knew he was waiting for a butt splash to happen.
But careful, because if I know someone who's capable of adapting, whoa, this is Nassim Klo. If there's one guy, you know, who loves to mess with your head, to you know, put you in a position where you can guess what's gonna happen, it's Nassim Klo. But still, Nassim tried, but Alfin was way too good. He was one step ahead each and every single time. He takes it and moves to top 8.
That was so disgusting to punish shimmy throw with jab reset into drive impact. Insane and very dirty. That was all that Nassim had to look for, was the drive rush, because drive impact, because he committed to a throw on wake up and then that got hit. Like, it's one of those freeze frame moments where you're like not prepared for what's to come next. So you get hit and you're like, oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Right. Oh, he just drive impacted me off the wall. Now I'm dead into the level 3. So clean stuff by Alfin. He advances on into top 8 winners side. Let me see that match between Mr. Crimson actually and
the game run and Mr. Crimson won 2-1.
Yeah, I want to see who Kilzyou picked though. So let me go to Dowson and find that out.
That I might be able to tell you. No, not
don't worry, I've got it.
Not from the start. GG, I cannot see it here. Oh, my man is rocking that. That Switch 2 is your best pal, right?
It's my best friend. It's my best friend. I love it. It is my. He lost 2-0. It was 2-0. You can see that on the stream.
Okay.
Again, the my pick for Kilzyou. I don't know if it's there yet.
Yeah, Alfinito. Not only he wins, you know, but also he's here in the chat because he's streaming on his side.
No, Alfin.
He's here in the chat and he's telling us and he's giving us the information. My man, he's just everywhere. And GG, bro. GG for you.
GG, yeah, that was disgusting. That jab DI was disgusting. I don't know why. He's done so well with Cammy and Jury. I'm not sure what this. I mean, look, this guy is a Capcom. Has he? I think he's qualified for Capcom Cup before. But he's certainly in the mix.
Who are you looking to?
Kilzyou. What I'm saying is I don't want Kilzyou to. I don't want to sit here and sound like I'm disparaging Kilzyou for picking high. He's clearly, he knows what he's doing.
He knows. Yeah, right.
But I just find his camera is so strong that I'm surprised that he's decided to switch. But here we go. We've got Hey Pepito, the top ranked Ken in Europe, versus arguably maybe the top ranked Ryu in Europe.
The thing is, yeah, probably it plays again between him and Walker for sure. To answer you, just if you might, I just want to take a few seconds to answer you with this. The thing is, don't forget with Cammy, she's good. She's obviously very good, very strong and everything, but she doesn't have an overhead. You know, she doesn't have the driver's overhead. There's a few options that she lacks.
She lacks, yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that Kilzyou wanted to have more diversity in this game, being able to respond to a few situations that with Cammy he just could not hold. It's just not his game, you know.
That's I hear it, but then again, you know, you switch to Mar, you don't have a dive kick, so like it's all pros and cons depending. Yeah, but that dive kick, it's not the same tool set. So yeah, I hear you. I just feel like he's had most of his success with Cammy International. So, but hey, here's hoping that he gets stronger and stronger as the season goes on. Talking about stronger and stronger, Kusanagi is absolutely battering Hey Pepito right now. Quick work, it is 1-0.
let's not forget one thing, you know, because World Warrior is a very specific format. You know how it works? I mean, the way it works, World Warriors, we have 5 tournaments, okay? 5 tournaments in a few, like for over a few months. And at the end of those 5 tournaments, we'll pick the 8 best players according to the leaderboard. That is that this leaderboard is gonna be made, sorry, about the 3 best results out of the 5 tournaments you play.
Very true.
So
very true.
my point is that maybe Kilzyou can afford to have one bad tournament. You know, he can try something out. You know, it's not about, we're only the 2nd iteration, so there's plenty of time to, you know, to get back in there and work for it.
Good point. Good point. He did make top 8 last time. Made what, like 4th place. So that is a very good point. But yeah, you do put yourself under an immense. That's a lot of self-belief playing like that. Which these players, you know, Kilzyou as a professional. He's one of the strongest in front, so he can do.
That's my understanding of the situation. Well, so far, Kusanagi, well, Pepito is really fighting hard, you know, here. But feels like Kusanagi has an answer for everything.
Yeah, the space control has been on point. Pepito's scared to really enter that crouching medium space. You can see he keeps on choosing buttons like stand roundhouse, but getting counter hit by lights from Kusanagi.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
God.
Oh,
yeah,
went for reset.
Cheeky. Nice reaction to the perfect parry and gets the grab.
Careful with this because
Heavy
you know,
Jinrai, yeah, it's plus. Oh, it's plus. He didn't convert. Oh God.
That's a tough situation. Hey, Pepito knows, you know, he's one of those guys who knows how to apply some really dense pressure, and now he's gonna unleash that level 1. Level 1. Yeah, not spending too much cash here. Just everything just what he needs, you know, nothing more, nothing less. My man knows.
Kusanagi, I'm surprised he wasn't ready to level 3 cancel that donkey kick.
Right. Damascus, you're still here because I thought you were going to some fatal fury until Stalker time.
Spends the level 3 early. Not bad if you're Hey Pepito. You're going to have, you know, potentially a CA in stock as you've got the level 2 there. Let's see, drive rush into the low. That drive rush isn't real. He's only plus 10 off of he's got 10 more plus frames off of the level 3, so I don't actually think he can drive rush bait after level 3. So that was a guaranteed DP on Pepito's side. He doesn't take it, and now he takes this grab. Oh, beautiful stuff. The jab, walk back, slightly delay crouch, and medium punch to catch a button. Hey Pepito was just 1 step behind Kusanagi. Kusanagi advances on him winner's side.
Clean, right?
Very clean. Very clean
stuff, right?
And again, like when you get to that level, you need to have that type of stuff in the locker. You need to know, okay, off of this knockdown, he's hit me with the level 3. I know he doesn't get drive rush. I need to be able to. You need that. I feel that's because Hey Pepito is on the cusp, but what's separating him from the Alphins, the Kusanagis, the Mr. Crimsons is those high-level decisions mid-match to know, okay, I've just been hit with level 3. I know what the plus frames are after this, so I know my counters if he tries to overextend. Like Kusanagi got away with overextending a bit too much, and Hey Pepito wasn't ready to counter those. But I mean, that's lesser detriment to Hey Pepito and more of a compliment to Kusanagi to understand when he can overextend, when it's time to go back and play a bit cleaner. So yeah, great stuff by both players.
Thank you. Now, keep on. You know, I mean, like, what even am I doing here? Like, I just want to listen to you guys.
Bless you. Nah, man.
I'm loving it. Those are very deep explanations. I'm loving it.
I am such a nerd. I'm such a nerd when it comes to this Street Fighter stuff. And I mean, I have to, you know, I always, when someone says to me, Sengan, you're so knowledgeable, you're so knowledgeable. It is a lot of hard work on my part, but I surround myself with great mentors in Infectious, in Gunslinger, in Brian. We really do study the game. We really do, in Joker Jokes as well, we really do try to look at all the options and find out why something happened, why something worked, how it worked, why someone went for that choice. It's one of the reasons why I was watching... as we see WSO happening right now, winners round 3, Shax versus Asahi. Asahi is a madman.
There's no French player here.
This is all British. I didn't realize Asahi was an actual human that played in London. I thought he was just an online person. Asahi is nuts. I love playing Asahi, but he is nuts. He does a lot of dashes, a lot of jumps, a lot of random DIs when his back's against the wall. But yeah, that Ryu level 3, let's just find out together. Because, you know, we got to do our due diligence. Exactly. It's plus 14 on hit. Plus 14 on hit. So you can drive rush throw to like stop your momentum short.
That's right.
But I'm pretty sure like Ken level 1 would have worked, Ken level 3 would have worked, ODDP might have worked because it does travel forward. But they're the type of things that Hey Pepito can look at in his tournament losses and online CFN and see, you know, do that replay takeover. They've blessed us with such a beautiful feature now.
That is so cool. The thing is, while I agree 100% with you what you're saying, and the way that you need to have all this information in your brain at the biggest times, you know, sometimes it just resolves to a feeling, you know, to a feeling of, am I going to go for it or not? You know, it's like, it's more of a, okay, I know the guy is known for this kind of things. I know the guy that is, I feel like he's willing to push forward and to come to me and everything. So sometimes, and we said we said earlier on with Nimpo, for example, that the guy was a natural. But sometimes, well, you have to feel it. You know, it's just that experience. It comes with experience. It comes with everything. And if there's two guys that are filled with experience, these are those two. Kungster against Bethlehem. This is a top 8 spot for World Warriors #2, France Monaco.
Kungster again. This is supposed to be a bad match for JP. So let's see how Kungster manages it with the different aerial approaches. He doesn't go for a demon flip, and you saw that's why Kungster did the forward fierce. He does a fireball this time, so the crouch fierce gets hit. And Bethlehem, just a bit frame too late. He didn't believe in the shimmy. Kungster sets up shot. He's going to get level 2, hopefully. If he gets to level 2, he'll be able to get back into this game.
He was ready.
Yeah, he was ready.
He was ready. I feel like Bethlehem was just over ready with this round. You know, he's just started on such a high level, such a high intensity, right from the start, not giving Kungster any time to breathe, which actually Kungster loves. You know, he's one of those guys who, he's more like a master type of character, of player, you know, who loves to have control. You know what I'm saying? You know, the feeling, you know,
100%, 100%, yeah.
And the way you described Bethlehem, the first thing you said about him, he's a very aggressive shuttle player. Well, exactly.
Very aggressive, approaches in the air a lot, and this is precisely what JP, one of JP's weakness and hates, versus Akuma. And look at that, 1-0, quick work, Bethlehem. You see Kungster trying multiple times to try different anti-air options, and every option that he chose, Bethlehem chose to counter to that option.
It's been bested. Like, okay, I'm gonna clean this up. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was insane. And now the question is, how is Kungster going to be able to, you know, just to asset his pace? Because the main plot of this match is this: how Kungster is able to slow down the pace and control the pace from very far away. Because if Bethlehem gets in, it's done.
I think he goes back to a bit like what he did versus Mr. Crimson. You don't have to anti-air every single jump just because you can. Pick your spots and get the most amount of damage out of them, and I think that might deter Bethlehem for jumping so much. At the moment, he's trying to anti-air every single jump, which is playing into Bethlehem's hand. So let's see.
That's right. Fully agree. Let's see.
Bethlehem slowing down the pace all of a sudden.
I feel it's more like Kungster just using different stagger pressure. I feel. Okay. And now it's the pressure. Okay, we're talking slowing down, you know. Mamin's been jumping all around the place, and now it's Bethlehem. Okay, and obviously he baits the OD amnesia. Not forgetting that it exists. And well, okay, he tried to go for a small walk into throw. That was crazy.
Yeah, Beslehem's got all the confidence in the world now versus Kungster. He's on set point.
That started really.
He finally got an anti-air.
Yeah, I know. It's quite a milestone actually. Okay, now another one. No, he knew. Okay, Kungster was aware this time.
I mean, if you're gonna anti-air, air to air. You've got an air grab. Just jump through.
No, not, you know, easier said than done, no? My understanding is that it's not that easy.
But if you know that, oh my god, if you know Beslem's going to be jumping like he has 50 times in a row, just that's all you look for. Let him do whatever he wants on the ground. Let him do whatever he wants on the ground. Just counter. Oh my god. Oh, that's the first time I've seen that whiff.
Wait, yeah, it's the first time I've seen that whiff also, and now Beslem is keeping up with the tactic. You know, it's been working. So why would you change?
Of course. There's the air-to-air. But it wasn't enough.
No, normally JP has the upper hand. He's got nothing. He's in burnout. And he's got no resources. Kongster is able to finally get one round in his pocket. He needs a second one to keep alive in this match.
He is playing like everyone's favorite Italian plumber. His best there. Ding, 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 ding.
It's me, Beslem. You're right. You're right, though. I mean, well, this is exactly what's happening there. Okay, let's go. Let's grow a mustache together and see how it goes. Absolutely insane.
What a bait. Oos. He's going to drive impact him to burn out his meter. No, he's just going to get the setup into another departure. Of course, Beslem decides to jump.
Of course he will. Of course he will.
It's Beslem, level 2. No, Kyungster saves it.
Oh, wow. What a turnaround. What a turnaround. I'm telling you, this is
Kyungster is having to sweat, and this is what I like to see, a JP player having to use his brain. Come on.
Oh, come on. You're being bold. You're being a tough one, because I mean, honest opinion, I genuinely think that playing the JP matchup is one of the funniest and most strategic one. You really have to think about how you approach JP, and it's kind of interesting to me. Whatever.
Yeah, no, yeah. I'm saying as the JP player, I said I like seeing a JP player actually have to work for his win, because JPs don't have to use their brain that much. Man.
That's true.
He's such a powerful character. You just set up shop, you get a level. Oh, you're on me. I'll do a level 2. You're off me. You know what I mean? But Kyungstar is one of those players, like we said, that the old guard that has that. Put a great character with great tools in his hands, and he'll be able to adjust. But here's Beslem now.
And you can see Beslem having a bad time here. Is not jumping that more. Well, being given said that he will go for it.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah, he can go for it. But that was another jump. That wasn't a jump. That was a devil reverse, right? Let's keep it straight. But still, Kongster here with the win, and after saving 2 set points, he's back here, and he now has 2 of his own.
And again, he hasn't really been trying to anti-air 100% of the time, which is what I wanted to see out of him.
That's right.
He's adjusted correctly. Oh god, what a jump timing from Beslem again. Gets the counter hit on the OD Amnesia. Doesn't anti-air. Lets it go, lets it go. Tries to attack at the ground. Oh. Neutral jump, okay. Jumps at Beslem. Beslem slowing down the pace now. Nice, level 2. Oh, he tries to get cheeky with it.
Yeah,
tries to get cheeky with it.
Not working. Beslem was ready. Whenever you know someone is as intense as Beslem, you cannot try to go for a cheeky. Yeah. He's gonna do something about it. You can be sure he's mashing buttons over everything. And he's right. Okay, could have converted way more, but that doesn't really matter. He's gonna go for it. No, the portals. The portals just said stay on the ground, sir.
Yeah, you don't get to jump.
Okay, pressure again, and pressure.
Nice.
Okay, we're talking about the jumps, but we can also argue that he's just mixing jump options so well.
Yeah, 100%.
It's crazy.
100%. He's really doing. Oh god, no! What a drop! No, that was supposed to be fireball.
I know.
This is huge for Kyungstar as he's on set point. He's gonna get a ton of drive meter back.
No, that was crazy.
No! Oh my god! Not like this, Link XLO. Not like this.
Oh, come on.
Oh no, bro!
And this is how it ends. What a miss from Kongster, unable to refocus after that. That was absolutely dimensional. I'm wasted. Just, you know, the Grand Theft Auto wasted stuff. This is me right now.
The Ken Bogard philosophy takes another soul.
That's right. He piffed.
And he got pie seed in the face.
Well, I mean, you know, it's a 50-50. I mean, if the piff would have gone through, we would say it's genius.
He could have taken 2 throws. This is what I don't like about this philosophy, right?
That's right.
I agree it's a 50-50, but if you've
right.
got no health, burnout, and 1 touch dead, then I see the piff, fair enough. But Anyway,
no,
it doesn't matter.
He had another opportunity. That's right.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
for sure.
The opportunities is what you got to look at. Risk assessment management, guys. Risk assessment. Good stuff to Beslem though, and like you said, Snake, he did really well in changing up his jump options.
That was crazy.
Yeah. And the one time like Kyungster decided to try and anti-air, he did jump fireball, knocked him down, and then put him in burnout. He even gave him the potential of winning the set because he messed up and did DP, and still Kyungster gave it right back to him. The Street Fighter gods prevailed. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't supposed to have a DP come out, so it's only right that Kyungster does a level 1 on wake up and it gets baited and Beslem moves on.
Okay, let me get some infos about the bracket right now.
Please.
Qualified for the top 8 are let me have this straight. Qualified for the top 8 we have, come on Star GG, give me the things. Beslem versus Polga in winner semifinal, and then we'll have also Kusanagi versus Alfen. This is gonna be tough. That's
nice.
Very, very tough.
Yeah.
But still, there's a few matches left to be played, and we're talking in losers. We're talking actually Second View Pouring that has beaten Will to Pack, which is surprising but very good. Pouring is also, I think it's an Honda player, I think, pretty sure. And he's very good in high. And guess what? Guess who's gonna play against? Nassim Klo, obviously, maybe going for an Honda mirror, a match I cannot wait to see.
I do not want to see that at all.
Then we have well, Hey Pepito going up against Wawa, and this is going to be our next match. Hey Pepito going against Wawa is a place into top 8 loser side. Wawa on the screen against Hey Pepito.
Okay. See how it goes. Obviously, Wawa would have great practice versus who's the other? He used to play Ken and now he switched to Jamie. They both
That's right.
Played. Is that Wawa? That's not Wawa. Well, I mean, Wawa did play Ken, but who's the Jamie player now? Forgotten his name from France. Kane. Kane,
yeah, right. Yeah, Kane, yeah, right. I mean, I was gonna make a joke, but that's still, yeah, Kane. Kane actually, kind of like Wawa. I think the Dragon Ball fighters, players have been talking into them by themselves because they've been playing Terry and then they've been playing Jamie. So obviously there's a pattern here also. Okay, that was nice.
Vito's gonna get this work out from nice stagger stream, great confirm. Immediate get off me DP.
I'm pretty sure this is lobbying from Damascus. He told them like, Terry is a good pick. I'm telling you guys. Jamie, there's no Jamie characters and there's no Jamie players. I don't know where's Kane, bro. I don't know.
Yeah,
Kane
I don't know where Kane.
Vacations.
Yeah, I have no idea where he is.
Maybe playing some Dragon Ball fighters or whatever. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, nice, beautiful conversion here from Pepito.
Yeah, brilliant conversion. 2 steps down, like kick into the roundhouse. Big gap there, but it's at the max range, so you know that if you get max range stand light kick, the roundhouse is going to be unpunishable. Wake up, stand medium punch. Wawa says, don't delay on me. Crazy. Quick rise, wake up, stand medium punch. Absolutely crazy into the confirm.
Now, I think I'm trying to see why Wawa just likes to play Witch only. I'm pretty sure one of those things, my opinion, is because of the mix-ups ups and low, because she's got so many tools with the overheads and everything, right from the middle of the game and also Diazanshu, because people forget about Diazanshu.
Yep, good counter fireballs, good mix-up high and low, good control, good fireball drive rush pressure. Good confirms. She is super strong, and a lot of people argue that she is top tier. That is often slept on.
The thing is, he's playing Chun-Li way differently than Valmaster, for example. Valmaster is a champion, is a legend at dragging you in. You know what I mean? It's like he's playing in a way that you want to come inside and come inside, and nothing, and he's waiting for you. So he's gonna wish finish you, he's gonna entire you, and he's gonna pick you wherever you think you were safe, but you're not. But Wawa is not exactly playing like that. He's more on keeping the distance tight and then mixing.
Yeah. And he's willing to engage as well as he goes and jump low into the lovely string. Stan Fierce was there, and there you see him do a jab walk out because he's looking to whiff punish. Hey Pepito goes crouching medium kick immediately. The drive rush delay Stan Fierce says you're not going to keep on waking up immediate button in me, sir.
That's hard. It's a hard spot. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, nice.
Inches forward into a crouching medium kick grind. Shout out to Shinobi's me.
Yeah.
$20 contribution.
Merci beaucoup, Shinobi. Very appreciated. You're getting there, right? After the Wesh Monga, we're getting with the merci beaucoup. That Wesh Monga killed me. I gotta say, I'm gonna be honest with you. You just really killed me.
I love Wesh as a greeting. It sounds sick. I saw an Instagram video.
I
follow. Sorry, go on.
No, that's good. No, you're right. You're right. That's pretty fun, actually. New generation stuff.
Sounds so cool. But what else?
You know me,
cool?
I'm one of those old guys who say again bonjour.
Bonjour, yeah, the classic.
Bonjour.
Yeah,
the classic.
Oh
bonjour.
no!
Okay, and this is the way Wawa says bonjour to his opponent by playing him out like this. Beautiful. That level 2 was crazy.
Yeah, the level 2 was beautiful. The drive rush overhead reset was there. Hey Pepito not ready in set point. Set point Wawa. Goes immediately low. Still some frames there on that immediate back fist. Nice perfect parry. That. +5. Dash. Yeah, the +5. Don't go anywhere. Meaty jabs. Grab off of the one tap. Because he did parry behind it. Wawa in a horrible situation here. Not really teching. He likes to jab back instead of tech. Level 3 is going to burn him out, and this is a horrible position for Wawa. What's Hey Pepito going to do? Is he going to force him to spend it early? No.
I don't know.
He's got OD. Jinrai maybe. OD drive it. Yeah, OD Jinrai. No, he goes for regular Jinrais and manages to sneak it in. And makes it 1-1. Okay, not out of it yet.
we're getting there, right? 1-1, nice. And Pepito was just relying on his core fundamentals, you know, to just play against Wawa, which is very good. I'm pretty loving this. Nice. Talking about fundamentals.
Yeah, you're seeing Hey Pepito really start to gain confidence now in this neutral space.
And he's very good at that. You know, he's like, I'm okay. Get slipped by the slide, but still, Wawa, you know, putting pressure as always. But he's very good at that. Pepito, you know, using the neutral, being very careful about that. And well, that was really good. Okay.
Gets himself out though.
Yeah, I know that he's good at neutral. Never said he was good at managing the drive bar, you know.
To survive just a bit longer. He is near the corner. Gets his drive meter back and is ready to whip punish straight away. Goes to the corner. What we got? +5. He back
he went for it. Yeah, he thought it, but because what was being, you know, DPing a lot lately, so
I think the DP might have even caught the backdash though. I don't think +5 is enough to beat the DP.
Maybe. You're right, maybe.
Nice counter hit. You're dead. Yeah, I would like to see Hey Pepito still go for grabs. He's not really been grabbing Wawa, and Wawa's not been teching, so these shimmies, you know, even if you what
that was insane. That was absolutely insane. And it sets up Wawa in such a perfect mood here for this last round, maybe potential last round here from him, because he's got 2 set points now. And now he's going to go for level 2. No, not even level 2, not even level 3. No, regulars just don't. Okay.
Yeah, he wants to keep it for the next touch win. Goes to dash forward. Hey Pepito is closing up. Wawa smells blood. Oh, no confirmation.
Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, another one here.
Oh, and you get crept in.
And you could tell Wawa, he was preparing himself for reactions, you know. He was just reacting and then, you know, buffing the level 3, you know. So he was ready for anything to come up, and so that was actually pretty cool because he was buffing. Pepito saw it. And so, you know, there's this little mental freeze where you see your opponent do something. It's like, okay, he's doing something, and then boom, the opponent uses that lapse of, you know, that little time that you get to sneak in and make the move. And I'm really loving this. Is high level, not even. It's not about, you know, matches or anything. It's about combat. It's about real fight. You know, it's not about just video games. It's just about dealing with that. I'm loving it.
And again, this is what we were saying. I feel like this is the separation between Hey Pepito advancing over to the next level. He needs to be confident in those situations, in those scenarios. So when you see someone buffering straight away, you know your immediate response is to be bold, you know, to take big risks, or to just stay there, not press anything, and wait to see if he dashes or if he jumps. But great clutch performance by Wawa.
Respect to Wawa, you know. I mean, whenever he plays a game, well, you gotta respect the guy. You know, he's so good at everything he does. So Wawa qualified to top 8, and it's not gonna be for like just for fun, you know. I'm jealous to the guys playing against him.
So just to look at that top 8 again, from last France 1, Alphen was in top 8 and Kusanagi was in top 8, but they didn't face each other. Kusanagi beat Kilzyou, but Alphen lost to Mr. Crimson. So we've got them guaranteed in top 8. Mr. Crimson's still in with a chance to make top 8, right?
Yeah, well, let me check that out.
Wawa wasn't in top 8 last time.
Actually, so we're going to have Poring against Nassim Close. So I'm telling you, normally it should be a Honda versus Honda, the match where we will be waiting. We were waiting, and actually, Crimson has beaten Mr. Novato, I guess, in a Dalsim mirror.
Yeah.
So he's facing now Van Master, and we know how hard it is for Mr. Crimson to play against Van Master. Van Master is exactly the type of players he hates. So it's going to be a tough one. And also we have another match coming up. It's Kwongster against Senior Power.
Yeah. And Valmaster and Mr. Crimson both made top 8 France 1. So
That's
one
right.
of them isn't making it again. We've got Nassim Claw, or I've forgotten the name of the other Honda. Forgive me.
Poring. You could say Poring, yeah, because he's got that long name, you know.
Yeah, that's a new entrance into top 8. Kyungster versus
Senior Power.
Senior Power. That's a new entrance into top 8 again.
That's right.
This top 8 for World Warrior France 2 is going to be very different.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And now, guys. Yeah, guys, this is something that you will only see here in France, and that is why our country is just awesome and unique. We play Honda. We play Honda, and we have it here.
Immediately backdash that command grab. He knows his own character. This time, Nassim then goes low. He's gone low twice. Other side.
Just to tell you a little, backstory about, because Nassim Close, as we said, he's coming from Street Fighter 4 era. He's been playing for a lot. You know, he's been one of the underdogs in France. Bon Poring in the meantime, well, he was a very good, if I'm not mistaken, and correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but he was one of those guys, playing from Smash community. He's a very, very good player. So he's got a lot of experience in the Smash community and Smash scene, and he was very good on Street Fighter 5 because he's been part also of the PHX team. I guess we've recruited so many people. And he is really a force to be reckoned with because he's got those fundamentals. I'm telling you, everything is in check.
He's got the first round here versus Nassim Claw. I've seen some of the options he's gone for. He looks like he knows his stuff. Here comes Nassim, uses the level 2. I don't think this is going to kill them.
It's not.
One touch though.
And see, classic Nassim Claw thing. He was trying a few things, earlier on in the round. For example, he was checking if Poring was ready for the Kara cancel command grab. We've seen it quite a few times, and it's been working so far. So he will continue using it up until everything changes. It's not gonna happen that easy. That's beautiful shimmy here from Poring. He baited the super. That was the previous super he did. He did die like this, right?
Yeah, he did die like that earlier on. You're absolutely right. Nassim Claw. These Nassim, like we used to call the Vega slide in Street Fighter 5, the Nassim slide. It feels like these Nassim supers haven't been working so far. I mean, it has gotten to the game before top 8, but against these high-level players. Here we go. Now we see Nassim changing up, playing a bit more risky in terms of like doing these DPs. Nice, perfect parry.
Yeah.
The jump, back, fast because of the burnout. Yeah.
That is one of those Nassim Claw rounds. Very, very, very good mastery here of everything. The pressure is insane. The combos are insane. And go for the level 1, obviously. Finish this up and score a beautiful perfect. Thing is, he started the same way in the previous match, and we all know how it ended.
Yeah. Uses OD to get around the box. Now air to air, ready for this aerial approach. Nassim is now starting to close down, batten the hatches on Poring.
This is working. Those Kara cancel, Kara cancel can grab is working. Like it's really working. I gotta be honest with you. Each and every time I would get caught also.
into the level 2. This will kill, and it's 1-1. Nassim equalized that up super quick. Now the adjustments.
30 seconds or something.
Yeah, man.
It's crazy.
Absolutely
Who
insane.
said Honda was slow, you know? Who said...
This guy's a tank.
Okay. Okay. I'm pretty surprised Nassim was able to score that, you know, straight rounds like this, super quick over. Okay, well, we have Nassim playing the vicious, you know, vicious on that play.
He's just gone online. He's seen something that we haven't seen. He sees the gaps in pouring.
That's right.
He is taking it to him.
That is.
Oh my God! Counter headbutt.
I'm telling you.
Insane, bro. Oh, beautiful stuff. That happened in the first game. He did butt splash, did a counter hit move, and got killed because Porin was pressing jab. This time used the aerial approach to bait it out of him and then punish the hands. But here comes Porin. He's not out of it yet. Great corner position. Praise the sun.
What?
Wake up jab. Yeah, he did that last time as well. Oh, great bait.
Okay. Okay.
Punish. Oh, no, punish.
Okay.
That's it. Steals frames to get the grab.
Nice. Nice. He needed that. He needed that. I'm telling you, Poring was playing his life on this set.
He still got his life on this set. The pressure's incredible.
I don't think I've seen Poring using the Karakan second grab. Not once. And Nassim, I said Poring. I mean, Poring, I haven't used it. And, well, Nassim has been just using it so many times. Okay, okay.
Oh, God.
Survive, bro.
Oh, God.
Now it's... he was missing
one.
Beautiful. He was scoring, I'm telling you.
This time the jabs into the hands does work. Gets the conversion because he had the power up. Gets the level 2. It's set point both players now.
That was dirty. I'm telling you, that was absolutely dirty from Nassim Klo trying... Oh,
there it is. There it is.
Finally getting a test of your own medicine, bruh.
He tried to drive rush throw as a bait. Wake up OD.
Oh,
beats that anyway. Here comes Poring. Another command grab.
Wait, that is crazy. Crazy.
Can't take one more.
On the verge of losing? Is it gonna happen? Okay, Slambot at this distance, that was crazy, and goes for another one. Is he gonna go for a Kara cancel? No, he could have done that.
Oh my God! Oh my God! You're dead!
Go for a sweep!
You're dead!
Oh, okay.
The one time he chose sweep, Nassim Claw was immediately ready for it. That is insane. By such a clutch combo from Nassim to block that sweep. Poring did super well, but it is not well enough. Unfortunately, he bows out the tournament. Bro, that was clutch.
That was close. Okay, I want to thank Fruity Fetus for the most insane GIF ever in the chat. This is something I never thought I needed to not see. Like, thank you so much, bro. Really.
We appreciate you, Fruity Fetus.
Yeah, really.
That name is crazy, by the way. Having a name Fruity Fetus.
Yeah, Fruity Fetus is crazy. Yeah, it goes well with the GIF. Yeah. That's like, but still, yeah, it was absolutely insane and actually way more fun than expected.
Yeah, right? yeah, 100%. They were big bets. A lot of OD headbutts out of nowhere. Like you saw baits get countered. You saw butt slams get countered.
Yeah, no, that was insane, honestly. And the thing is, sometimes we could feel like Nassim was really toying. You know, he went for the Kara cancel, come and grab her quite a few times. Then after that, whenever Poring was in burnout, well, he would go butt slam and butt slam and butt slam.
Butt slam, butt slam. Like, yeah. That's the like Nassim classic.
So that was pretty amazing. And well, we have part of our top 8 is getting there. Huh? It's getting there.
I think we just got Kyungsta left and Mr. Crimson left. 2 more matches before we get to
right. There's we're gonna have Wawa against Nassim Klo.
Yes, very
nice. And then there's only 2 matches left to close out our pools. It's Valmaster against Mr. Crimson and Kwongster against Monsieur Puissance. Senior Power.
Interesting. Very interesting. Very high octane. Make sure you guys are tweeting out the stream, letting everyone know that we are almost at top 8 for France World Warrior. France and Monaco number 2. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in, and it's been a pleasure so far to commentate with you, Snake, bro.
It's been a massive pleasure for me too. And as I said, I was, just staring at you like this, just listening to your analysis and everything.
Me nerd out, yeah.
Bro, it's, bro. I'm rocking this commentary. I'm loving it. That's cool.
Nice.
That's
Likewise,
really cool.
bro. Likewise. Now I wonder who we're gonna get up first. We will see Gio as he invites the players into the stream. It's either gonna be Kyungster versus
Senor Power. You're dealing with it. You're having
sorry.
Like,
I am
Mr.
having
Mr. Potencia. Yeah, you can
Potencia.
just switching.
Yeah.
Mr. Potencia.
Mr. Potencia or Valmaster versus Mr. Crimson.
Right.
I reckon Valmaster goes. He's gonna go Kimberly, right? They're gonna do Kimberly versus Dowsett. I don't think he picks Charlie.
Yeah, no, surprisingly. When White Black at casting desk, well, actually, I guess this is the English part. I'm not sure White Black is as comfortable in English as it is in French, obviously. So whenever he's comfortable in English, we'll be more than happy to welcome him here.
It's my fault, Lithium. They put a Brit on. They put a British person on a French. What's that Damascus doing, eh?
No, but you're the only one who's stating, I mean, genuinely, that we did not deserve to go as a regular region. We should have kept the super region one.
I love France, yeah. So I feel like I might.
Yeah.
You're the only one.
So you're legit. You're legit. You're a bit more.
I'm allowed. And I feel a lot of love from the French community.
I'm telling you.
French community what is it? I've always supported you since Street Fighter 4 days.
Yeah, we love passionate people, it's Kilzyou. And now we're going here. This is, we said, this is a place to top 8 losers side. It's Kwangster, the coach, against Mr. Potentia.
Didn't these guys already play and win a side?
Yeah. Did they?
Yeah, I swear. He switched to Kami second round, or was it a different JP?
Wait. Oh, let me have a look. Yeah, it might be. What do well? Keep on commentating. I'll find.
Yeah. Okay. You find that. I'll come.
Oh, you're right. They did actually in Kwangster 1-2-1, and actually they were. Yes, you're right. Completely right.
Yeah.
And he had to counter pick.
So this might be double jeopardy for Senor Power. He immediately starts with Kami. Oh, stand around there. There it is again. That's how he lost the last round of the second set that they played with that random drive rush in neutral, the empty drive rush. Kwangster so good at checking that.
And again, Kwangster, who's gonna have to deal with the jumpy behavior of Senor Power. He had like a big taste of it against the Beslam, and well, Senor Power has got quite a few tools also with the dive kicks from Kami. So we'll see. But so far, very nice control here from the JP player.
He's like teasing this level 2 as well. He's not even used it.
Okay, wait. We need to pay our credits to a man who just took, subscription. Saint Cola, please. Welcome here, my man Cola.
America is awake. Sir? They are awake. Shout out to
more
Cola.
than awake. He's awakened. It's
awoken.
It's there. That's very good to have you here, and actually it's very good to have you all, because the chat here is in French, it's in English too. We're waking you up. Well, okay, wait for it, because you're not ready for what's coming next.
Oh yeah, you've missed some killer matches, Cola. Do you know what my favorite thing about Cola is? The way he mesmerizes you. Me and Infectious talk about this a lot. If you ever see Cola, next time you guys watch Cola commentate, watch the parts in between the matches. My man is
Cola?
Smooth.
Yeah, right.
Looking at the camera like Shaft. I hear the Shaft theme song.
Yeah, right. You're right. All right. No, I remember we had that was on the Damascus European Cup or some. I was commentating with Cola, and we were acting as if he was the Irish guy and I was the French one, and we went for flags and everything. That was massive fun. One of the best memories.
We need to get Cola on that Street Fighter movie that's coming.
We do. We need more Cola in our lives.
Oh my days, Senor Power. Just as we've been praising Cola, Senor Power switched back to Akuma, who he didn't have that much success with in the first time these guys became winners, and he perfected Kyungster.
Actually, it's a good idea, because we've seen how Beslam was able to put some massive pressure on Kwangster with the jumps and everything. So yeah, I think it's a very good idea to switch back to Akuma. The thing is anyone capable of jumping the way Beslam could jump? I mean, you know.
Yeah, this could be the green plumber. Let's find out.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. It's me, Senor Power. Yeah, the other one, right? Yeah, we talked about it. Yeah, well, I mean, both of them actually, they know pretty well, you know, themselves. You know, they're very good friends. They're kind of brothers. See what I'm calling?
And it's working.
It is.
As JP gets plummered in the face by Akuma's fist, and it's 1-1, just like that. That was quick. As well.
That was
way too quick.
Way too quick.
Youngster didn't take the normal coach time out. He's gone straight back in.
That's right. They're very surprising. That's very surprising because he would, you know, use that time over and over and over again. So I'm telling you, there's something like salt maybe.
Maybe he feels disrespected. The gears have been sharpened though. These guys are playing very fast pace. Oh, what a jump!
This jump might be one of the answers that he was lacking against Besnam, you know?
Maybe.
Because he would never do the neutral jump.
Yeah, and then we see an air-to-air come out of him as well. Oh, he tried to backdash. What a time to press that crouching medium punch from Kyungster on set point.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, and just like that, you know, it just took 2 rounds to adapt to new situations and to find new routines to make it work. And now Kongster is with 2 set points, and it's gonna take a lot because Senor Power is not jumping enough. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he tried to argue. He tries to bait. Yeah, he doesn't believe in the power of Akuma.
Right.
Here he comes. Heavy tattoo. It's the Oki. It's a heavy charge fireball. Oh God, what an anti-air! Beautiful stuff. On the neutral jump. Wow.
Okay, jumping with the portals. That's very good idea. Yeah,
broken.
It's broken maybe, but it allows Kongster just to take a sweat, you know, to take a step back here, back into neutral. And you know, I gotta say, I got a little bias here because although both of them are French, my man Kongster is one of those guys in the 40s, just like me. So obviously, I need Daddy to win. Oh no! He missed it
again. Will he be able to close it out like this time? Another huge Akuma drop. Oh, the air throw. He's got the level 2. Set it up. This is horrible. Has he got it? Has he got it in his locker? No, immediately gets opened up on the very first option.
Goes for the portal and finishes it up with the level 1. Is he gonna go?
You're dead. You're dead.
Kongster back to top 8. The 40s are not done. 40s is the new, well, 20? Well,
Bro,
14.
Kyungster did level 2. I was like, right, he's got to block low 3 times and then block high. He just got opened up straight away by crouching medium kick. But yeah, 40s, 30s and 40s are still the prime of your life. Didn't you hear Usyk? Usyk said recently on the mic, 38 is still young.
You know, I'm trying to hang out there. You know, I'm just trying to keep doing my best with everything. But yeah, Kongster, really happy to have Kongster back in top 8. And well, it's been hard. And shoutouts obviously to Senor Power because he's playing amazingly this last few weeks. So it's gonna pay off. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be really.
Was that
really
level
good.
2 drop? He did light tattoo into level 2.
That's
and it
right.
dropped, right.
That's right. That was
yeah,
crazy.
and that happened to, I think it was Shuto with level 1 at a CPT event, and I think it was High Fight that said like you have to hit it.
Yes, I remember. Yes, I remember that. Yes.
If you delay by 1 frame, like if you're 1 frame off, it drops. So.
Yeah. Kind of a hard combo, right?
Yeah.
Well, we're going to go with our last match in the pools, right? And it's gonna be a classico, you know, a derby. One of those we used to have so many. I wish I had an app or something to give me just the whole history between the two, because
between these 2 players, yeah.
It's crazy. And guess what? This app I'm developing myself, but still, we're not going to talk about it later now. But this is something I'm doing right now. But still, Valmaster against Crimson. I would love to see the head-to-head. You know, see just the global head-to-head, the career, you know, head-to-head. That's
Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, has to be insane.
When Crimson was playing C Viper, I wonder if Crimson will play C Viper.
He will.
6.
He already said. He said that. Actually, he said that when we were watching the Sagat trailer, which is absolutely mind-blowing, by the way. He said, if all the trailers are gonna get like this, Crimson is gonna break my heart. You know, I'm gonna have a heart attack. It's way too hype. So yes, he's definitely waiting for it.
Me and Ramsey, I remember going to Cannes Winter Clash. Me and Ramsey dubbed Crimson Unblockable Crimson when we were in that winner suite, that suite, sorry, before the tournament started with Will Tupac, with Kyungstar, Crimson, all there. And Crimson wasn't known at this time. Me and Ramsey were sitting there, like Crimson was busting everyone's head. We were like, who is this? See Viper player who's just destroying everybody.
Yeah, he was insane, and he also, you know, he made his name for himself, right? And also in the Guilty Gear field, because at first he was a Guilty Gear player.
Ah,
so just like Alphen actually, yeah. No, I mean,
okay.
So you know, people coming from Guilty Gear, people coming from Dragon Ball Fighters, people coming, you know, come from a really good place, gather here for some Street Fighter action. And so far, the one who's putting the rhythm here, it's Valmaster.
I'm so surprised that maybe it was the setup that he did. Normally, if you... Oh my goodness, when you drive reversal those double cans straight away, you normally get out of the can follow-up. I'm not sure if it was like he was so plus that he set the cans up at a newer time that you've got to punish on that drive reversal. Here comes Valmaster. Oh my days, he's ready for everything. He's chasing down these jump backs.
I'm telling you, the career head-to-head between those two has to be absolutely insane. And now Valmaster is just all over the place, not letting Mr. Crimson breathe at all, unleashing the level 3 right in his face. And this, if it's not killing, well, it's certainly giving him a big advantage.
Game's done quick. Game's done quick. That was a beatdown. Mr. Crimson, are we going to see a repeat of what happened in the UK scene? The champ going down just before top 8.
I don't know. I wish not, but the way I see it, Valmaster is just so ready with Kimberly right there. And he was really going, you know, for those loops. Okay, nice again. Beautiful use of the EX teleport here. Make a move.
Oh god, the level 1 behind the drive rush. Valmaster, he doesn't spend any cans. So he keeps the Oki pressure. What is going on? Mr. Crimson is getting his face ran into by Valmaster. He's just running into him again and again and again. Valmaster's too much.
Yeah, I know that was a tough matchup, but I did not expect that to go down as fast. Now it's 2 sets.
Oh, God!
Beautiful opening here, and that is going to make a lot of damages on Crimson's head. Okay, delayed everything. Both got clipped here, and that's insane. It's absolutely insane. Sengan, what can he do actually?
Snake! Get out of there, John! Get out the corner, man! Throw in the down! Can he put it?
No, he cannot.
Oh, he's dead!
That's crazy. Okay. Like, I mean, how? How?
Throw in the towel!
Whoa. Okay, that was it. Yo. Yo, get me some white flag or something. I surrender, please.
Crimson is sitting there going, please, let Viper be decent. I need another character. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep playing Kimberly does him. Bro, Valmaster absolutely battered him. Crimson, last France World Warrior Monaco #1's champ, out. 9th place.
He's out, and I don't recall having seen Crimson beaten this way. Like, it's been ages. I've never, honestly, I'm telling you, I cannot figure a match where he got a beat down like that. Maybe Capcom Cup, and not even close. I mean, like, that was a speed run, man. Like, that was insane.
Valmaster said, I have one speed, go. And then just,
that's right. That's right.
Started battering him. Flipping hell. Well, there we go. We have our top 8 Snake. Take us through.
Yeah. Let's go. Top 8, it's action. It's going to be Berslem against the Pulga. So that's going to be interesting. Akuma versus Bison. The evil side of the Street Fighter franchise is going to be represented here. Then after that, we'll have Kusanagi against Alphen. Well, then the good guys are going to kill themselves, you know. That's exactly what is going to happen. In the losers part, we are going to have Quant the Coach going up against the Valmaster. And if Valmaster keeps it up like this, no one, absolutely no one can stop him if he continues guessing like that. And finally, Wawa from Dragon Ball Fighters. But has he ever been, you know, casted as only a single game player? He's not. Going up against Nassim Klo. Nice to see Nassim Klo back into top 8 like that, you know. showcasing
nice to
the
see
Honda power.
Nassim, nice to see Kyungstar. Nice to see Wawa. I mean, I would argue Kane and Wawa are now Street Fighter players.
That's right. That's right.
Also, you know, a bit of Street Fighter bias, but we have yet to see someone come from another game into the Street Fighter realm and destroy Street Fighter players. Street Fighter, the champions and the guardians of Street Fighter, the people who were at the top, have been at the top the whole way through, have managed to quell champions from other games from dethroning them. Like the level of competition in Street Fighter is insane. You know, you had Punko who went over to Tekken when Akuma, Akuma was broken, but he went over to Tekken and was able to do really well. I've yet to see someone come over to the Street Fighter side, unless I'm mistaken.
And you want? I mean, I would definitely bring Nee and Arslan Ash. Lately, they've been into something, you know. So I would really love to
bring them. Nee, Arslan Ash, bring your ass over to Street Fighter, boy. Get some slappings from the Street Fighter scene.
Now we're gonna talk about Charlize and our own, and come on, guys.
Yeah, man. Enough of that 3D stuff. Come over to the 2D side, man. See how you hang with the big boys.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, likewise, guys.
That would be fun,
that would be sick.
That would be
sick. In case you guys didn't know, Geo is also double productioning today. We've got World Warrior, WSO, sorry, happening right now at Red Bull Gaming Sphere. Logan's WSO is happening right now with the UK community, so you'll be able to see. There he is, Speak of the Devil. He shall appear. I don't know how that guy's still managed to keep such a young looking face and all of that hair. I'm very jealous. You see him TOing right now as Bolt Strike and Jin double Jamie in winners quarters.
Go.
Go. Top 8 winners quarters. Ooh.
You know, so today's a mirror match day, you know?
It is a mirror match day.
I was actually talking about this, looking back looking back here for these pooled games, the one that struck me is the Honda. I think I really thought we were going to have, just like we had in the Street Fighter 4 era, I think the lamest match ever we had. And now Honda, man, that was kind of close and kind of fun, It
was clutch.
That was really cool. Now we had really good games. No, we got really good games, and now we're going to move into that top 8. And as you said, there's a bunch of newcomers in this top 8. Well, when I say newcomers,
new entrances from last
time, right? So we have returning to top 8. Let's face it, we have Kusanagi, we have Alphen, we have Von Master, and I think that's it, right?
That's it. Yeah.
I think that's it. No, so yes, no, not making it to top 8. Kilzyou, Mr. Crimson, Sualio, Baki, Leaf. Watch, that makes a lot of guys, And well, coming up to the top 8 today, Beslem, Pulga, Kongster, Wawa, and Nassim Klo. Well, it's gonna be a tough spot. Honestly, gotta give you my honest opinion there, okay?
Tell me.
I think Kusanagi has a real shot for it.
Yeah.
Because
he got second place last time, didn't he?
Exactly. And the thing is, he had second place last time, and well, he only lost it to Mr. Crimson. And actually, he's been on a very good run, since he was last week on top 8 in the Blink Respawn.
Yeah.
So my guess is that he's playing very, very good at the moment. Yeah. Not to mention Ryu is a bit busted, but he also is really good at the moment. So the question here is he going to take it? Is he going to take advantage of a surprising top 8? Let's say it this way. We'll see. We're about to find out.
We will see. As we talk about this, Jin absolutely giving the business to Bolt Strike.
That's right.
Jin is probably, you would say, Jin is Bolt Strike's, not his disciple. I don't know if they train together. Bolt Strike's definitely the favorite Jamie. Jin's just gone absolutely insane.
Right.
When he's not playing ranked and moaning about it, he's all right at offline events. He's decent. But yeah, let's see. In terms of who's Kusanagi got in the top 8? Who's his first match?
He will be playing Alphen.
Alphen, yeah. So I mean, he's got a. They didn't play each other last top 8.
Nope.
And that will be a hard challenge for Kusanagi. Kami arguably does well versus Ryu versus the Shotos.
They did play together again, one against each other on the last top 8, and it was in losers final. Kusanagi won.
Yeah, of course. Kusanagi won 3-0. Yeah. So yeah, maybe Alphen's done some some research, watched the tapes back, and saw where he can adjust and where he can do better. Speaking about adjustments, Bolt Strike taking that round. Might as well do a bit of commentary at the WSO as well whilst we wait. We can hear you, God. Okay. Okie dokie. I don't know if you heard that in the stream chat, but we're going to have a short break. We're going to leave WSO on before we commence this top 8. So we're not leaving you with no games. You can still get some WSO GGs on. But yeah, we'll see you guys in a bit.
See you soon.
Look to jump, yeah, someone's looking for it. Forward heavy kick gets the throw because he does get the boss frames on that on here, and he gets 2 drinks here.
Trying to do a dive kick there actually.
One neutral jump?
Yeah, he wanted to do forward jump.
Oh, this is big, this is big.
Oi.
He's in there now.
Grab in, he's here now.
Oh, and he got him. That's the crazy part about it. Obviously, he's got decent walk speed when he's drunk, but as well, dive kick's been working here and there. They have been jumping.
It's all that thing just moving around, stuff moving around when he's in level 4.
And then when he does the forward heavy kick into the...
Yeah, it's like it's really annoying. So like it's like Nakali in Street Fighter 5 where it's just so much happening.
I think you mentioned it when we were playing before, is that there's a lot you have to pay attention to and you have to be on point to whatever it is that they do.
Nice. That one probably plus that one. It's -1 normally, so that one's probably plus. Nice. Shimmy them. 2 drinks each.
He's been catching Bolt Strike, walking back, teching. Jin's doing really well here.
Very good tech. Caught him standing slightly, and now he's got 3 drinks. He's now got the command grab. Oh, you tried to check your own stuff, mate. No, he's at like level 3. Gonna go for burnout? You might go crotch fist, direct DI, just to get him close to burnout. And I'll give him one more situation where he can do it.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, DP. From that range where he was at, I don't know if it would have lost to the dive kick, but he was at least in range for a DP. Maybe it's Jamie's DP thing, so.
Wait for the drive gauge to come back on both ends here. Safe drive rush cancel there from Jin, but he's still trying to look for that punish cannon.
Yeah.
That could have been punished, by the way.
Yeah, but it's scary, you're just unsure.
Yeah. Jumps again.
Jump back there, by the way, if you can react. Punishes it. He's damn fierce.
3 drinks apart. Someone's gonna look for a command grab soon. Yeah.
I'm not agreeing with the burnout. He's put himself in a bad situation.
He's got nothing. He's got nothing. He's got me forward. Nice jump. If he'd done a neutral jump, he might have been able to catch him.
That was sick. And he did that, the punches specifically, because that's going to do more damage and it's going to kill.
Hey, not bad.
And that was anti-DP. I don't think Jamie's DP hits there. It'll just go to whiff, doesn't it?
See what I mean by because it's just grounded, so you're not sure.
Well, I think every DP would whiff there. Maybe he's going straight up. Maybe not Terry.
Maybe not.
I think every other DP whiffs there. I like that. He didn't do the heavy punch. He did the stand medium punch because it hits a bit earlier. It doesn't wait to get clued when it hits. Makes it harder to check. Hey, 2 drinks each. The breakdance is not as good. 4 drinks.
Yeah, take the 4. And luckily he blocked in time because there are some scenarios where if he knocks you down and gets 2 drinks, you can drive rush in and catch him and counter hit.
I feel like he could have done DI there.
Okay.
To that forward heavy kick. I don't think that would work. Nice tech. Oh, you're right on the knuckles. Oh, dead. That dive kick hit him on his hand.
There are a couple of scenarios where they're pretty respectful towards each other, but Mr. Jamie Mirror, so you're not sure. Look, one guy hasn't done dive kick into dive kick yet.
Yeah. That was cheeky. That was cheeky. Come on, lad.
He got the drink. So.
He got one. He tried to get another one.
I'll take the dive kick early.
Nice. Oh, active. Is this footsies? Is this footsies?
Make it work, and he's going to get the level 2. He's going to do the depth.
A lot of damage.
And he's going to spend. He is going to spend here. Okay, almost caught him there, but...
What?
What?
Excuse me?
That works?
What is that?
Why does that work? Was that it? Were you there to saw that?
What was that? What bloody happened there?
No, man, I'm reporting.
Street Fighter 4, bro. Report that, man. I'm reporting that. I'm having that, bro. Report that. What was that, bro?
No TP there from Jin.
He didn't even have a dive. Yeah, it's like he's thinking he's got a thing, but he doesn't have a dive kick yet. Oh. See, I don't agree. Do the wrecker, bruv. Yeah? Get your 2 drinks. Nice parry.
He got the wrong one.
Yeah, he got a parry, but really good parry, though.
Do you know, though, when I watch that scenario, I do like it when you perfect parry Diana, because I'm like, right, you are holding back, though. Yeah. Not just trying to find the time.
2 drinks each. The breakdown's not as useful in this matchup.
No. Which probably leads back into your point with the 3 drinks.
Yeah. Get off me. Next hit wins for bolt strike. There's game. Oh no, he delayed it. He didn't believe.
Showing it out here, gets the jump, and bolt strike will be able to close this one out, and he will take the lead.
That was very far. You know, like sometimes when the jumping's far away, you kind of stand up because you can walk back.
Do you know that happens with DJ? Jump medium kick.
But I know you get hit by the little medium kick, yeah.
His jump medium kick is mad fast, yeah.
But the thing is, at least his doesn't cancel. He's cancelling characters. Chun-Li's got it. Ken's got a really far jump.
Ed.
Yeah, Ed's got a really far. Well, Ed just neutral jump.
Alright, so let's see what Jin has to turn around. He's not sneaking in the drink anymore, but he is extremely low. He is on poverty with that drive gauge, but he's got it back. Nice kind of hit conversion.
Bolt strike is running away with this a little bit. Nice crouch medium.
Unlucky. And the thing is as well with mirror matches as well, when you guys are in the neutral trying to make that approach, you know exactly how the other guy is going to approach. You're going to do the same thing. It's not really, the only thing you switch up is dive kick approach or wait to whip punish.
Yeah.
Or just walking in, we're going to do stand medium kick. We're going to do a dive kick. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Jamie can't really deal with his own stand medium kick. He doesn't really have a button for it. Oh, he seems to work.
No, he can't.
Nice weapon hard combo though. Oh no!
He still was able to get a punish from that.
What was that?
Not looking good. He's got the level 3 as well. Yeah, and he caught him level 3s here. And he will do it. He got caught out. He did this jump.
Wait, what?
Oh, he's up. Yeah, he's up.
Have we got it the wrong way around?
Wait, what?
Oh no, that was bolt strike that did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he jumped.
And no, I thought that was Jin that did that. I was so
No.
That was bolt strike that did that. Okay, I didn't realize. That was disgusting, Bolt.
Safe jump, dive kick, and the damage. Oh boy, that's funny.
That was nasty.
That is funny.
That was nasty.
Right, I gotta swap out. Wish me luck.
You gotta play Problem X. Good luck, lads. You got this, Jammers.
Alright, how are we doing?
Oh, good, mate. That was a good match. Good Jamie Mirror.
Jamie, oh god, put me to sleep.
Hello, you play Kimberly?
I don't play Kimberly anymore.
I don't care, you played Kimberly. You've got
Kimberly. What do
you got Kimberly all in your pedigree.
She's fun though. I mean, not anymore. I've kind of
she's anti-neutral, that character. She just doesn't want to play. They just refuse to play neutral. And they refuse to defend as well.
It's true, we do.
Why do they just never want to play neutral? They don't want to play neutral, they just want to run at you. And then as soon as you knock them down, never won! Never won! I'm a muscle! Something, get off me, I want to play.
Half the gimmicks I've got. But you know what? No, I've not actually been playing, but I've been playing the last week or so just to kind of keep up. Because obviously I'm traveling, so I might as well play the game. Do you know what I mean?
Elena?
Elena's, yeah. How is she looking for you? I know you've been enjoying her. Was it Meltdown you took recently?
2 weeks ago. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Which is good. It's a small but significant win for me. Because it means I'm getting better at levelers and I'm also getting better with Elena.
And then enjoying the game as well, exactly, yeah.
And there's so much to lab with Elena. So I've found out so many new things and implementing those in my game.
Well, me and Bolty were talking about it actually. We're saying that she's more of a specialist character than rather than having her as a side pick, or you could just pick up and start playing. And you got to have there's lots of intricacies to her.
Very, very, like, you got to know her, the stuff. Not just pick her up.
I know Jammers has been playing her as well, but not seeing her today. We're going to see some of the Mai.
Yeah.
And I would consider this actually a counter pick.
You said what? Oh.
I would consider this a counter pick for Problem X. So Problem X.
Bison?
Yeah, Bison wins this, as far as I understand.
I don't know. I don't.
EX goes through fans. You can't really throw fans at full screen.
I mean, I don't think she can throw fans anyway until it's charged.
Okay.
Everyone should use a button. Like Elena's got stand medium kick, so as long as if it's not charged, you should use stand medium kick. and you hit the
Okay.
and then she can't really zone with it until she gets level 1.
Yeah.
That's when she zones.
That's when she starts zoning in.
There's been some uncharacteristic drops here from everyone.
From everyone.
I feel like there maybe need to be maybe a setup check or something.
We'll have a look at that. Right now, getting the no level 2. Yeah, just shy of it.
Nice.
That is dead.
I like it.
Oh, yeah, nice. Doesn't need to spend, gets the...
So that all came from a slight drop, but that was a really good read on the crouch mid kick there. Jammer's basically playing, I'm not scared. Take your pressure, bro.
Scared, mate. That's how you gotta play.
Yeah.
This game in particular, right? Be a bit fearless sometimes.
Telling him to take his pressure. Sick parry. Oh my goodness. Level 2. He likes the situation.
Yeah.
Level 2, dash forward, +4 in your face.
Yeah.
Throw or button.
Yeah, problem prefers is overspending like level 3 in certain instances as well, like that.
Welcome back, guys. This is World Warriors France Monaco number 2, and I'm joined with Shoyu Sengan to present you the top 8 because it's gonna be massive action. We got everything you need to have a great top 8. You know, like world-class players, world-class underdogs, and French bias. Everything is in line. This is now my LAS Snake. I'm just, as I said, with Shoyu Sengan, and how you doing after this pose?
Very good, bro. Very good. If you're just joining us, you've missed some incredible games, some incredible sets. If you're just joining us, you'd be surprised to hear that Mr. Crimson is not in top 8.
That's right.
Neither is Kilzyou.
That's right.
So, yeah, we've had some big upsets. If you've just joined in, you can check the brackets there. Nightbot, thank you, Fire Blur, for doing the exclamation mark bracket. You can follow along on Smash DG. We've had all of the, you'll be happy to know all of the Match Arena codes have been claimed. So,
donation incoming. I swear. I give my word.
You did give our word. And if we just run through this top 8, we have Beslem versus Polgar in winner's side, Kusanagi versus Alphin in winner's side, and they faced, like you said, Snake.
Yep.
They faced in losers final last time.
Exactly.
Kyungsta versus Valmaster, which is new. Wawa versus Nassim Court, which is new. And of course, Polgar and Beslem are new candidates here. The only people that were already in top 8 were Valmaster, Kusanagi, and Alphin. Everyone else, completely new. So 5 new entrants into this top 8. If you don't know the World Warrior, the way it works, unless you're a super region, the top 3 placements that you have, the amount of points, get pulled up, and they make the top 8 qualifier for the final online top 8 to see who makes it through to Capcom Cup. But we're going to kick off with Polgar versus Beslem, Dictator versus...
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. As I said beforehand, you know, the evil side of the franchise is here, displayed on your screen. Dictator back from the dead against the master of the Satsui no Hado. Well, it's gonna be a fun one because here I can see right from the start that Beslem doesn't jump, and you know, I feel better. I feel better. Now I feel better. Okay, let's go.
And of course, it is first to 3 the whole way now that we're in top 8.
That's right. That's a really big game changer because. You know, whenever I think of, for example, Valmaster against Mr. Crimson, somehow I can think that maybe FT3 would have changed something. Although Valmaster was playing insanely good, like maybe I never seen him play, but FT3 is always the opportunity to go back there and just take a breathe, and you know, try to figure out a way.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of people come back from down 0-2 in first injury. But Polgar has just been throwing the absolute living daylights out of Beslem in that first round. Manages to catch the low, has the bomb planted, so can't afford to wake up DP because the level 3's there. That will absolutely take 80% of Akuma's health.
That's right. That's 80%. It's a statement, you know, right? It's amazing how much damage you can pull. We'll see, but still, Beslem being way more grounded than I thought. Every time I say this, he will jump. Okay, so let's try it again. Let's try it again.
You've got to learn to just not talk about how Beslem's not jumping, otherwise he will jump.
So, yeah, I feel like grounded is not that style. Okay, I'm trying to get that jump.
Oh no,
that was insane. It's always a risk to use that fierce heavy kick, you know. Okay, goes for the level 3. Not gonna burn out Pulga yet, but taking a life lead is always a good thing. And putting pressure, goes for a throw, does not work, and pushing. Pulga back to the corner, and finally some devil. I'm pretty surprised that he's not jumping as much. Well, obviously he's not gonna jump as much as he did against Kungster, sorry, but yeah, I'm doing my best to to mimic Joe Rogan.
Yeah, the Joe Rogan curve.
Really hard.
That's a nice entry from Beslem. Oh, but he goes for an autopilot shimmy with stand fierce and just jump. That's the problem with autopiloting, and that's also the problem with shimmying with stand fierce. You counter his jump. You can get jumped in on very easily in this game. That's a huge amount of damage. Tries to press on the block jump in. Beslem, nice counter hit confirmed. Oh God, calls out the air to air.
That beautiful Pulga play here. He's putting Beslem into the corner, not taking any risk, and just letting the bomb explode to take that first match. Remember, guys, this is FT3, so we got plenty of time to have great Street Fighter action.
It's nice for Pulga to just turn off the jets there. Brilliant neutral jump though. It's a lot of damage, plus the bomb. Dash forward, stand fierce.
Something that we haven't seen that much, neutral jump tech, you know? Like, for example, sometimes whenever you play against Kami, for example, or Akuma also, because you wanna make the devil reverse whip or something. Well, you could really use those neutral jump, and I don't know, I haven't seen much of them.
Very true. Very true. Pulga is teching a lot. I've seen it. I clocked it in the first round when Beslem went, shimmied him, and then went for throw again, and Pulga teched again. And he's throw teched about 3 times in this first round again. But you know, he's up 1-0, so I guess it keeps on getting capitalized.
It doesn't really matter. Do you remember what I've talked about earlier on, right? That if you spot some weakness in the defense of your opponent, like the defense patterns, well, you know for sure that in the tense moment they're gonna get back to it. So well, let's see. Let's make that educated guess, you know, and that if Beslem puts himself in a big situation, you can be sure he will exploit this shimmy stuff.
Yeah, we will see, indeed. As we say that, Beslem attacks twice.
Yeah, right. Okay, overhead. Not much though about it.
Oh, they both stared each other down. Beslem tried to walk forward behind the crowd, the stand medium kick. And they both, when you put yourself in that scramble situation like that, it's anyone's guess as to who wins, who presses first, who gets with punish, who counters the other. Still gets punished though, still manages to get some damage on that Devil's Reverse, but here comes Pulga with the bomb and the corner, plus frames. Nice walk back block for the low shimmy. Overhead. I don't think he's managed to get these bombs to really work that much. Like, Beslem's been so good at countering the bombs. Yeah,
the only one that really worked, it was the end of the first one, I think, when Akuma died. But still, you've seen the double, right? You've checked out that double overhead, right? That was a French trademark, as we said. Yeah. Is he gonna go for another one? No, not yet. No, and now Pulga trying to find those shimmies, trying to make Beslem push some buttons, not working. Beslem being super careful, beautiful entire air, and now it's his time to unleash. Oh wow! Till it's not working, and it's here. Beslem with a beautiful read takes the second match. This is 1-1.
Drive rush jab, neutral jump. That was beautiful. And again, like if he went for a shimmy there, he still would have been able to block. But I like the neutral jump call out. Maybe in case there's a Devil's Reverse or something like that. Goes into the air and gets the max punish to make it 1-1.
I gotta be honest with you. Yeah, I gotta be honest with you. Light into neutral jump. I had never ever seen something like that. Never ever. Shimmy, yeah, all day, but that one, that was next class shimmy.
Did you say these two were training partners?
Not that I'm aware of. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure they've played each other, that's for sure. Yeah, but not that I'm aware of. Actually, I'd like if there's any help here from the chat, because I know Pulga is a French player, obviously, but I'm not quite sure where he's from.
He's based, yeah. It'd be nice to know if these guys play each other. Big bet!
Yeah, that was insane. I would have gone for another one, you know? Like,
yeah.
Definitely gone for another one. Like,
oh, the overhead gets blocked! so smart from Polga. Waits 2 seconds, blocks the overhead. Beslem tried to make that bomb not go off, but brilliant defense on Polga's side. It's anyone's game so far. This is very back and forth.
Yeah, and I was exactly going to say that because actually I really loved the way Polga went into this match and actually lost the first one in this match by perfect. But so you could think that the brains just come off, but no, sir, he collected himself, get back on track, and now puts 2 mines in a row in the double again into Akuma's body, and he's pushing, finds another. Okay, finds another throw and gets his perfects on his own. That's beautiful.
2-1. Now Polga sitting with a lot of momentum on his side.
Let me just ask the chat in French for information about Polga's location. Les gars, une petite question en français pour être sûr que tout le monde peut me répondre. Enfin, en tout cas que les Français peuvent me répondre. Polga, il est d'où en France? Parce que je ne sais plus s'il est en région parisienne, je crois pas. Mais si vous pouvez me donner une info, je prends. Merci.
Feel free to break out the French whenever you want.
Oh, come
French.
on. It's like
Monaco
there's a French stream, so Lille. Okay, so he's from the north. Roubaix. Okay, nice. Thank you. Merci beaucoup, Crapchat. Ok. Eh ben, en tout cas, à Lille, on fait des champions, mon gars, hein, parce que ça cogne fort. Okay, now we're going. Nice opening here. Polga is gonna go for it. Yes, he is. Knee into knee. Something that Arslan Hash would love. Nice and high there. Oh, that's beautiful. And it's gonna work with this drive impact into a jump into a Psycho Crusher OD. Loving it.
Set point Polga to advance in the winners final. It's so important, especially when you get to this top 8 side, to stay on the winner's side of the bracket. This will be a win for him. Nice perfect parry into the back throw. Has a level 3 there. Tried to double knee, tried to anti-air knee, but then the jump back heavy kick from Beslem was beautiful. The lay tech on wake up. Polga loves the techs. Yeah, the back.
Just let me make a quick reminder for some of the viewers that have joined here for the top 8 in French. Just to re-explain what we are witnessing and how important it is. Les gars, juste pour vous réexpliquer rapidement un petit peu le contexte, on est sur les World Warriors. C'était une série de tournois, 5 tournois qui vont avoir lieu en ligne, qui comptent pour la qualification à la Capcom Cup qui aura lieu en février prochain. Et donc 5 tournois en ligne. La dernière fois, c'est Mr. Crimson qui avait gagné le tournoi. Il n'est malheureusement pas qualifié pour le top 8. Et on jouera donc 5 tournois, puis ensuite les playoffs avec les 8 meilleurs joueurs qui auront eu dont on prendra les 3 meilleurs résultats sur les 5 tournois joués. Voilà, donc vous savez tout, il y aura un qualifié dans notre région française et on va se régaler avec des matchs de très haut niveau comme celui-là entre Polga et Beslem. Je reprends en anglais, désolé, et à toutes.
Don't apologize, don't apologize.
Oh, you do have some French, right?
Yeah, I know what you were saying, yeah, you désolé. You were saying, oh, back to the match, I'm sorry for back to English. Yeah.
Not only the wish, mon gars, yeah, right.
I'm telling you, I've got some French in me, my boy.
You do, definitely. Definitely. Not just because you said, I mean, you've won my heart the moment you said that we deserve the super region stuff. Like actually, I fell in love right there.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the French scene, man. You guys have got very strong players. But you guys do have 2 preferences.
You know, that's something that's funny is I think French is it's kind of a peculiar country about the Japanese culture because we are the second most manga consuming country in the world after Japan. And
really?
And that's right. And I think my generation, the guys who are 40, 30, 50, 40, 30, the people that have grown with mangas and animes all throughout their childhood. It's crazy how we dig the Japan culture.
Yeah,
and I think well that maybe explains why there's such a fighting scene, competitive fighting scene in France. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
And we went up until time over.
Well, yeah, that was a brilliant defense from Beslem, by the way, to get that time over to make it 2-2. Thank you very much, Taco is Tasty, for updating us and let us know that Shanghai just won the China World Warrior versus VX Bao. Is that the second World Warrior, Taco is Tasty, do you know?
I don't know, but
Might be. I can't
Bruh.
remember who won the first one.
Shawai, is there any
Kids.
way we can stop this guy? Like,
The golden
he's
child.
only human. Like, it's crazy how good he is. Nice backdash. And I was not just to get back into the match. It's crazy to think that a game featuring Bison, which is a killing aggressive machine, and Akuma, who has one of the biggest damage output in the game, went to timeout.
Yeah, well, this is it. When you get to the highest level, and I've been seeing how these guys are playing, it's yeah, Zen won the first one. Oh no, the
that's not gonna
counter.
work. Yeah.
He's in a horrible position here. Nice
Okay.
delay jab. Oh, counter hit confirmed. Pogo on set point. Yeah, when you get to this highest level, because both players know that the other person can absolutely delete their health bar. Your intention behind pressing a button becomes more less. You play less risky, you play more safe. So you know, if I press the crouch and medium kick and it whiffs, oh, the tech gets called out. That I can absolutely lose this set. So you play super safe. Just as I say that, Polga does a big gap between the drive rush heavy kick, which is +5, but you know, it's at least like 5-6 frame gap there.
Yeah, but he wanted to give himself, you know, an opportunity to catch some reactions. You know, don't forget about the you know, the players adapting to their opponents' rhythm. So they need to figure out, you know, how many kind of frames of delay one would input. And that is one of the hardest part to master in Street Fighter 6. But that is insane. Pulga is almost there. He's almost done this. It's only one touch away from getting into winners final from this.
I don't know if he got the level 3 off of the Psycho Crusher that he didn't confirm. Oh my gosh, he dashes into a stand heavy kick, stand medium kick, sorry. Oh, he tried to demon! It's not Zangief! You do not have any invincibility frames on startup. And Polga with the delayed jab for Beslem tried to walk up demon. Yeah, and the jab saved him. I don't know if that was delayed, that was immediate. That might have been immediate jab. Brilliant stuff. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Polga advances on into winner's side. You know what? I've got a switch right here. I'm going to check when he pressed that jab.
I know you do. I know you do. The best companion, you know.
Yeah, my little pony.
Yeah, right. The official caster, Street Fighter 6 caster's companion. I'm loving it. We need to ask Nintendo for sponsorship here. But yeah, you could try.
Yeah, Lithium said it looked like instant jab. It looked like instant jab to me as well, as my alarm's going off to remind me to eat some food. No, mate, we do not eat food right now. We are doing top 8.
No. Sorry.
I'm gonna have a look. So you carry on, Snake. Take
you have some water also, guys. I had half on my jar there, and it's not getting. And we are not done yet. So, guys, yeah, that's crazy. And I think now the point is that. The thing is, honestly, I did not expect Pulga to get into winners' final today, because there was so many killers in the loop, right? Like Kilzyou, we talked about it, Crimson, and so many others. But still, he is in winners' final. But the next match is, in my opinion, the real final here, because it's about Kusanagi versus Alten, and no offense to the other guys, okay, please, but in my opinion, those two have had the most consistent results lately. So it's only a normal thing that you consider that maybe the real final plays right now. And let me have a look of what you're displaying, sir.
Look at that. We get the matchup straight away. We get to see exactly what happens. So I'm going to go straight to the last round.
Oh.
We're going to fast forward. And we're going to check out these frames.
That is crazy. Okay, this is next generation commentary. This is, guys, you won't find it anywhere else. This is Reversal GG, and it's Shoryusengan, the boss. Let me have it.
He gets grabbed. He does this. Here we go. I'm going to slow it down. We're going to go frame by frame.
Frame by frame.
He does +5 stand medium punch.
Yeah, we do. We're with you.
We've got the frame data at the bottom here. So he's +5, 1, 2, 3. He's hold forward for 4 frames, 5 frames. 6 frames. He does demon on the 6th frame.
That's right. That's right.
And Polga press jab immediately. I don't know if I can.
Oh, we have you. Don't worry, we have you. Because you can see here. There. You can see here Akuma turning black, right? There's a gap. Yeah, you can see the gap in black, right?
And there, the white is when the demon started up, and there's the blue where you can see Polga pressing jab. So he pressed the immediate jab, and that's what worked.
Guys, I mean, please. Make it a clip. You need to clip this, put it on X, because this is new generation tech. This is replaying right from the Switch. This is absolutely insane. Shoryusengan, please. Señores y señoras, Sure you say
VAR. Taco is tasty. Said VAR. We need to do that for the online CPT. We can get. I don't have an iPad where I have all the brackets up like Logan does and Jamming does, but I do have a Switch too. So if it's online, I can run them. We can see immediately what the people decided to do, bro. That is sick.
You know, new tech. I mean, not even Evo has this. No, yes. I'm not joking. This is only here. Set and reset.
But good stuff. Do you know how insane you have to be to press immediate jab? Oh god. With all the confidence.
To me, I mean, honestly, at this point, I think he pressed on you know, we were talking. My guess, okay, let's put it my guess. My guess is that he pressed the button on his own natural rhythm that happens to have beaten the demon. The thing is, to me, he has his own rhythm of delaying buttons, you know, which is quite fair because when you think about it, all players have their own little rhythm. And so I guess he went for this. You know, he knew that if he would press a button and if Beslim would have also pressed a button, which was supposedly to be a big one, well, the input would never come out. Doesn't matter. It's in block sum. So it's just kind of a safety mod, you know. That's my guess. I don't think he had the time to react.
Well, you know, you saw he had forward movement as well, and it's one of those things where also it could have been. Actually, we'll get back to that because we've got Kusanagi versus Alphen. We have to lock into this right now. Alphen gone for Mai straight away, bullies Kusanagi to the corner, and this is something that we've seen Kusanagi do to other people, bully them. Right. So it'll be interesting to see if he's able to. Really happen. I can't remember if Alphen picked Cammy for Mai versus Kusanagi.
Let me take this out. Let me take this out and carry on.
Yeah, no stress.
Actually, no, but let me tell you. Actually, Kusan, last time they played in World Warriors, which was in loser final last time. Well, Alphen started up with Cammy, lost 2 matches, then switched to Mai and lost also.
The third match. Okay, so he's gone for the Mai pick immediately here, and Kusanagi. Super sick. Get hits by that level 1 and did immediate wake up, saw the charge fan, responded with the level 1, and that got him that round. He had no business winning that round. Kusanagi managed to bully his way back into it. Crazy how good and how fast he adapted to it. The thing is, now I feel like, you know, this version of Ryu, although he won UFA without it, right? But this version of Ryu really suits Kusanagi's game plan and the way he plays. He's super aggressive in his fast decision making. I'm loving it. Okay, let's go. Oh, see? Turning you. Always switching options, always missing, I mean, changing directions and everything. This is why Alphen, who is a very solid player, very, how do you say that in English? I would say he's squared in French. Meaning he's very, very logical. You know what I mean? Yeah, solid. So logical, very consistent, very fundamental.
Going like a math logics, you know. I mean, this is +2, so I am allowed to do this and this and this. So keeping in this.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you're talking about. Plays by the rule book. I think we'd say
exactly.
Phrase. We wouldn't have a word for it. Yeah.
And not taking too many risks. Only just textbook. Right. Thank you so much, Fulfill. And so this is my feeling. And sometimes Kusanagi can bring this craziness, you know, into the round and moving fast and everything. So that really annoys Alphen because it's not only just a place. It's just about a mentality, a brain construction. They're not the same.
Yeah, Kusanagi is definitely going to, and he's showing it's working. He's forcing his hand with his aggression onto Alphen. He's telling Alphen, you're not going to be able to just sit there and play slow-paced game. We're not playing this slow. I'm going to present a lot of options, and you're forced to do something on defense. As we see Alphen do wake-up throw, get shimmied. Throw text again on the empty. And that's something, a style play, like you said, that Alphen doesn't necessarily like to play. He likes playing the respectful, slow pace, more textbook, as Forfield said, play style. But that's just not going to happen with Kusanagi on the screen. And he gets the grab.
And you know, this is the main difference between a native English speaker and me. Well, you said it, the same thing, but way better. Thank you so much. Thank you for backing me up.
Not at all, bro. It's all up here. Oh, the drive rush jab bait. He had the crouching medium punch, didn't believe, and it's 2-0 Kusanagi now.
That was really fast. That was really fast. Way too fast, actually. Alphen needs to find something. I mean, he's got to. If he wants to play this, if he really wants to play the slow pace stuff, we'll really dig into it, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's not happening yet. To me, he's way too close, you know? If he wants to play like this, he's way too close
he's
into
approaching, he's fighting Kusanagi's hand. Yeah. He's also betting big on defense as well.
That's right.
Stand medium punch, nothing. Whoa. Kusanagi just knows how to take his pressure back. The double!
Yeah, the double, la double.
Oh no, whiff punish! The sweep wasn't there, and you can see even the whiff punish is lagging behind when Alphen is just... You're so right. Kusanagi has thrown so many options at Alphen, it's just freezing up. It's making him be a bit more tentative. The fast reactions that we're used to seeing out of Alphen hasn't been there, but here we go. Can he get something started? He needs a round on the board.
He really does. That's beautiful. Okay, now we're playing. You need to add some vicious here. You need to add... Yeah, finally. Thank you. That was a clean set. I'm sorry, but I was very clean. Loved it by Alphen, and he needs to do some more, like real more.
Yeah, you can see that these walk forward stand light kicks are out of range. They're not hitting Kusanagi, so he's very tentative in neutral as he tries to do it again and walk further forward and runs into a stand fierce for his trouble. Nice, no buffer behind the stand light kick. He's not believing. Nice anti-air though.
I really feel like, okay, little mistake, but not big consequences. I really feel like Alphen, although he gets that level 3, and that's going to be a very, very dangerous situation for him right now. I felt like he had the momentum, right?
Yeah, he did. Plus 14. Nice jump forward for the dash. Oh God,
that's a tough spot.
He can't block. He does. Oh God, he gets hit low. He got hit low so many times trying to walk back in neutral, and Kusanagi absolutely clatters Alphen into losers bracket. 3-0 again. You need to go back to the tape and you need to watch what's going on, mate, because that's twice in a row you've come up against Kusanagi, twice in a row he's beaten you like that. I feel like his Mai was doing all right. The Kami got battered. Kami got absolutely battered.
Honestly, it's a tough one because first of all, those are two guys. Some of those I appreciate the most in the French community. I mean, they're like some of the nicest people in this community I know. Really, I mean, like Kusanagi is an example, you know, for many reasons. And Alphen, he's that guy who's gonna help out the community whenever he gets this chance, you know. So now that's being said, there's something here that Alphen could not keep up.
I feel like it's mental. Yeah, I feel like it's all mental. I don't feel like it's a talent thing. I think because like we were seeing that buttons were getting whiffed and Alphen wasn't taking his opportunities. And even the times he did try to whiff punish, it was delayed, which tells me that he's second guessing himself versus Kusanagi. There's something about Kusanagi's fast-paced game style that Alphen
there's something that triggers him, right?
Yeah,
that's right. That's right. That's something that triggers him, that bugs him in his brain, and that makes him second guess each and every time. Remember the first match of 2 days, like 3 hours and a half, mostly ago. We had that match between Zangief and Rashid, right?
Yes.
We had that match.
The first game,
yeah, the first game. And the Rashid started up so fast. You know, remember, like he went through super fast, high intensity right from the start. And I feel like Alphen, it's not that he's not prepared. He's got experience and everything, but he wasn't ready to play at this level of intensity. That's my own feeling there. You know,
you have it like you see it in stand-up boxing, like in boxing or in other stand-up styles, right? Where if there's someone who's throwing a lot, throwing high volume, if you're not going to, you can throw high volume with them, but then that becomes risky because you're both fighting in the pocket, and someone, it's like whoever gets the hit gets a lot of damage. But you can shell up. But if you're going to shell up, you have to be paying attention to what the opponent's doing, because there's opportunities. There are frames that they will leave open. There is spacing that you can space yourself out to counter. And if you're gonna go into that counter punish style, you have to be immediately ready to capitalize. Because what happens is, if I'm throwing loads of volume and you capitalize on me whiffing stand fierce or something like that into a lot of damage, what that does to the player who's playing fast paced, I now have to slow down. Like, are you gonna keep playing fast and keep getting countered? Eventually, you're gonna get countered so many times that you're now no longer confident to walk forward and jab. You're no longer confident to walk into my space. And now I've earned the right to walk into your space. And I know you're not going to press because I've countered counter-poked you so many times. But yeah, it just feels like Alfin was stuck between playing counter style and playing aggressive style. We saw it happen where he did walk up, stand light kick, it whiffed. Walk up, stand light kick out of range, it whiffed again. And then he was like, oh, I'm too far out of range and I'm whiffing these buttons. Okay, I'm going to walk boldly now into the space. The second he walked boldly, bang, Kusanagi caught him with a stand fierce into bare damage. So,
and then started mixing it up, you know. And
yeah.
Guys, chat. We need Choi Sengan in a podcast. ASAP. We need it. Like, we need. I mean, as I said, I could listen all day. Like, we need a podcast there. First one, if you agree.
I love the conversation that happens in Street Fighter, and I feel like a lot of the times it gets missed as an audience member, because most of the time you need to see it through movement. You know, we do a lot of focuses on wake up Oki situations on frames, but we're not really focusing on movement and how what's happening. It's a lot is happening, especially at high level, man. So yeah, I just love all types of fighting in general, whether it's video games, whether it's UFC, whether it's boxing.
And that's right. And it's very, very identical. You can really transpose from one to another. But still, we're moving here. This is now top 8 still. But of course, we're going down to the loser's side, guys. And this is Valmaster against Kwongster. Top 8 loses 1-1.
Kwongster is going to have his work cut out. Valmaster opting for Kimberly. Now, this is a character in JP that where he gets the touch, and if he's able to hit Kimberly, he's able to do a lot of damage and put Kimberly in a situation where, you know, he gets his setups, but just as I say that, he gets that command grab. Of course, Kimberly doesn't have a DP. This is horrible, though. Is he going to test his reactions?
Now you can block. Now you just can block for your life.
Look at it. I like it. He tries to jump. He gets countered for it. Wrong timing. Wrong timing. He's still all right, though.
But the thing is, I think for now, the defense was insane, and now, that's unfortunate because he gets clipped at the time where he gets this drive bar back, and that is really okay. Wait. Level 3 on both sides. On round 1. Thank you so much, Capcom. Thank you.
High into Octane, and you see Kwongster did so well playing defensively, but his discipline slipped. Valmaster did 0 throws. He could have afforded to take about 20 throws there, but because he was doing well holding down back, blocking, he held block for too long. Oh no, counter, you can grab punish. Not ready though.
No. The thing is, as we said, whenever you got the drive bar back, you know, you're eager to press some buttons. You're eager to do something about it because you've been blocking for like 20 seconds, so I need to do something. I need to reply. I need to retaliate. That's at this point. And well, he couldn't make it, and still Valmaster is still on the speedrun mode, and well, this really seems that nothing can stop him.
Wow, Valmaster just opened him up through that pressure, and this is that thing where it's like, this is where you need because that voice that's like, you need to reply back, you need to respond back, you've been blocking for too long. It's almost like a little devil on your shoulder. Because if it's, why are you responding back? Why are you pressing back? Have you discovered a string that he's doing which is fake and that's why you press? Or is it just because you've been holding down back for so long, you want him off you? Because if it's the second, if there's no intention behind you replying back and then you get countered, you can't do that versus Valmaster.
No, I would have appreciated more if he had gone for EOD Amnesia at this point, you know, because it really was a choice from the bar, you know, getting some bar to offer some defense. It was regular buttons there, but still, that's tough, and it's already in the corner. It's been 15 seconds, and it's already a rampage. Okay, but first, let's see, because Kwongster did something that Mr. Crimson could not do, I think. Let's get around on himself, you know, get it. So let's see how it goes.
Wanted him back in the corner. Valmaster snuffed that out, so he decided to throw attack there because he didn't want his back to the wall. Kimberly does not have a DP. Valmaster doing so well being patient here in neutral. Gets a drive rush crouch medium kick, which punish countered into the can. Oh no!
Okay.
He's respected it, and another punish counter behind drive rush. Kwongster pressing too many buttons in neutral. Level 3 gets the buff. Now he's going to have insane warp speed and the damage.
And again, a level 3 out of the first round.
First round.
And I guess if there's one guy who knows how to optimize that, it's Valmaster, right? It's crazy because he's playing against nature. You see what I mean? I mean, Valmaster, we know him for control, right? And he's playing now with Kimberly, and he said, okay, Street Fighter 6 is this kind of game, so I need to adapt, I need to evolve. You know, it's natural evolution there. It's
like
then
look at this. This is this Chun-Li style.
You know, yeah, right. Yeah, that is exactly Chun-Li, his Chun-Li style. That is for sure.
Turning it off and then turning it back on again when he needs to. I do love that about Kimberly. It's not just all one speed all the time. Like if he sees an opportunity where if he overextends, he knows he'll get hit. Look at that. What an angle to find that jump. Level 2 incoming. That might be dead. That's dead.
That's so dead.
Wow, 2-0. Yeah, so like he'll press, he'll hold his foot on the gas pedal, and then if he sees you're in a situation where like if he overextends, he might, or he's gotten you to a place where you're gonna press loads of buttons because you don't want him anywhere near you. He'll walk back, allow you to hang yourself with your own buttons, and then like he got 2 drive rush with punches versus Kilzyou that round. Do you know what I mean? So it's nice to see Valmaster have a completely different play style with Kimberly, but then still get back into his fundamental Chun-Li game and sneak that in there. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do. I actually do. And if there's one guy who knows about it, it's Monster at this point. Because what a round start again. Because now he's facing another match here. He needs to find something, and I don't know anything, any way he can keep Valmaster at bay. Because if not, it will be done today.
Oh, these stand fierce. Doing jab into stand fierce as an autopilot gets himself blown up by Valmaster holding up forward. Now you see, now there's the discipline between both players. A lot more patience.
Yeah, but we've seen that waiting. I mean, putting Kimberly in the back of the stage doesn't really mean that success. You know, at this point, there's always a way for Valmaster to come in, and he does again and again and again. It's 2 set point, guys, for this. Well, we're witnessing the world record for speedrun here in top 8.
That was a masterclass by Valmaster.
We're on it.
Sweep on the drive rush to whiff punish him. And that's something that Kyungsu's normally good at. Drive rush, checking the drive rush, and he's just not been able to versus Valmaster. Again, another drive rush goes unanswered, but nice. He jabbed.
But he was right to wait, actually. You know, on this one, he was really right to wait, and that's super interesting. There was a bait here from Valmaster, rushing just a small distance to make your opponent move a little bit. See if you can, you know, see if you can whiff punish behind.
Yeah, it's because of the spacing, right? The drive rush from max range to the jab. Oh God! Again, another drive rush with punish from Valmaster. Whether it's intentional, whether it just happens to work out, doesn't matter. He's got the level 3. He's going to be able to kill here. Valmaster's going to send Kyungster out the tournament. Absolute domination from Valmaster, and it looked so good for Kyungster in that first round. And the second Valmaster got into that corner, it was downhill. Beautiful stuff.
That was, like Rexu said, that was a Valmaster class. That was insane.
Insane.
The thing is, I don't recall having seen Valmaster play this well with Kimberly, because it's been 2 in a row. We've seen Mr. Crimson, we've seen Kongster now. I wonder who sent Valmaster to losers, because at this point this guy deserves a medal, deserves a statue or something. Like something needs to be done.
Yeah, let's find out.
Valmaster.
But yeah, it's like you can see it. Kyungster, who's known for his like being able to drive rush check in neutral, being able to play strong fundamentals. Like Valmaster just took his strength from him and just took it out. It's completely out the game plan. So, wherever you're strong, I don't care. I'm going to eliminate that strength from your game plan. And it felt and it looked like Kyungster was getting slowly choked to death out the tournament.
That's right. So, guess what? It's Pulga who sent Valmaster. Yeah, it's Pulga who sent Valmaster to losers.
Bison. Maybe.
No, but the thing is, Pulga is having a run of his life right there.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm really eager to see more and more because it's crazy. Moving on, we're moving on to the next match of the first round of losers. It's gonna be 2 newcomers at this stage. I mean, for this season of World Warriors, Wawa versus Nassim Klo. We're gonna have Chun-Li versus Honda. Classic matchup, if you call it. That's gonna be cool.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. These guys definitely would run into each other in ranked online.
For sure.
I mean, who knows? Maybe Mr. Crimson go. I mean, maybe Nassim Claw goes Douse. Douse him. Bloody hell, I've got Mr. Crimson on my brain. Maybe he goes Bison. But no, I'm pretty sure it'll be Honda.
No,
yeah,
he's gonna
Honda
go. He's
versus
gonna
Chun.
roll that vacation Honda, you know, his vacation Honda against Chun-Li, and well, we'll see, because I think it's a pretty tricky matchup. So we're about to find out. Oh, okay, now stop right there, right from the start. You do not check on me like this. Okay.
Very strong jab rush, live rush from Nassim Claw.
Loved it. Okay, clapping the Coco Can is such a classy move, I think. Loving it. Okay. And you could expect. Okay, nice. That was you know, that was in an anticipation from Nassim Claw, from having Wawa parrying the fireball and trying to move forward after it.
Great spacing from Wawa. Nassim says, "Get off me." He's still near the corner though, and he's got low drive meter.
It really feels like both of them are displaying the layers. You know what I mean? Ooh. Okay, reactions. That is something that maybe this is the key of the matchup, because there is no way Nassim Claw can jump over Chun-Li. I mean, not only jump, but butt slam her. Like, there's no way, because of the entire. So
down, yeah.
Exactly. So let's see. Maybe this is the key, and maybe this is why Nassim Claw might have to use Bison, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, the first round was very back and forth. You know, Wawa managed to close it out, but I certainly wouldn't say he dominated Nassim. Oh, but I said, get that Kara cancel out of here. I don't care. Into the overhead. Here it comes. Wawa starting to slowly advance and take away Nassim's hope, winning and closing out this round.
Pretty sure Wawa's been watching the previous match, I'm telling you. He's been watching, that is for sure.
Oh, okay. Nice! That is what I was going to say with the last Honda player. Again, I've forgotten his name, but Honda does not pouring. That's it. Honda does not really get stand medium punch, drive rush. It's a medium punch. There is a gap there. You saw Nassim try to do stand medium punch, drive rush, grab maybe. Wawa ready with not a DP option select, a super option select behind the drive rush to close out that first round.
That's right, and that's what's crazy is that it shows that Wawa, who's, I mean, not supposed, you know, to be very aware of high-tech on Street Fighter 6. Well, he knows, man. He's been working, I'm telling you. There's no doubt about it. So is this going to be the Wawa the Wawa Wawa timeline on Street Fighter 6 in France? We're about to find out.
Oh, what a delay on Nassim's wake up. What will Nassim do now? He goes for delay tech again. Standing punch. You know he can't drive rush behind it, which is now why you're seeing standing punch into nothing.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, really loving it. Pushing into it and going for a level 1, I guess.
Wow, that's that buff. Nice stuff from Nassim. Gets around on the board. Here we go.
Yeah, he needed that, I'm telling you, because that was absolutely crazy. And see how he delayed that medium punch? I'm telling you, layers are being displayed. Their data is still gathered, and well, crunchy medium kicks are displayed also. Like, that's gotta be careful with this.
It was a great walk in to get that crouching medium kick to hit from Wawa. There's the whiff punish. Wow. Nassim was doing such a good job of doing one medium into walk out, decides to stick a second button behind. Nice bait. Oh, but he DP's over. What an option from Wawa.
I have never seen that in my
super high level. Like, super high level.
Crazy. Tell me he lapped it. Tell me
he definitely lapped it. 100% he lapped it, because he even didn't try to punish afterwards, because he knew that maybe they would the frames he wasn't fast enough to beat it.
That was insane. Insane play from Wawa, and it shows how much he's been putting some effort into the game. And well, now the thing is, how can Nassim Claw, you know, see, he's been seeing everything there. I mean, how does he have the brain that is not melting? Okay, nice opening here with the medium punch. He's gonna go for a... No, I thought he was gonna go for more counter carry combo or something, but no. Okay.
And
you
then
can
you
tell.
see the medium punch behind with Wawa after the stand medium punch. Nassim does not want to press anything.
That's right. And we haven't seen any Kara command cancel. You come and grab. There's no Kara cancel come and grab at all because he's been told like very politely not to do that.
Now I see Nassim has been doing he's still doing the butt slams, and Wawa hasn't been doing the DP anti. He's been either parrying or just blocking it. Now I know that the butt slams have different speeds depending on which butt slam you do, but I am really surprised to only see that one DP happen once. Maybe the hitbox of it. I know the hitbox starts up, the hit and hurt box of Chun-Li's DP. It can differentiate, so maybe Wawa's it's not as guaranteed. As I say that, Joe Rogan, he hits it into the corner. Here we go.
No, but I was having the same thought, like it's been a while since we've seen entires on butt slams. And okay, again, the tech you mentioned earlier, we see it. And Wawa now with a big position lead, but it's not over. Here we have Nassim Klo finding good opening, goes for an empty jump. I loved it, actually. But that is a massive mistake. And Wawa taking advantage of it, pushing and pushing. It's not just enough. Okay, my man, he's way too ready.
He's got to be careful with Chip. He's got level 1 and level 2.
He's got everything he needs.
He's back. Oh god. I don't know why Nassim didn't even realize he was already powered up. He did an Oki knockdown and powered up, and he already had it. Oh,
come
nice. Stand medium punch, high crush that low. Into the level 2. Get off me.
Wawa has been piffing all the time, and he's got it right every single time. Now that's the first Kara cancel come and grab because we've been waiting for it. Okay, let's go.
Drive me up. Nassim's trying to tag that one. He's trying to attack it. There's DP.
Okay, goes again for it. Wait.
Oh, he's dead. No, he messed up the combo.
Yeah, or maybe not. Maybe he had in mind, to go for the overhead, like from the start, right? It was
probably. But I think he would have killed. He had CA level 3.
Maybe.
I don't know if he hit him with a crouching light kick to open up. Maybe not. I'm not sure. But it was a crouch medium kick.
If there's one thing that we could use to describe Nassim Klo is resilience. I'm telling you, my man.
Such a great shout.
He is fighting. This guy. Whoa. Okay.
Nice counter. But you don't mind eating that. You do have to be careful your drive meter. But yeah, Nassim has forced Wawa to do a lot of reversals, a lot of bis by C. And now he's in a horrible position. But what a response to get out. Oh god.
Come on.
Wawa.
Okay, it's not gonna be enough. And that was a check. That was insane check here from Nassim Klo, surviving the test here and now moving forward 2-1. It's unexpected because Wawa was playing out of his mind and got lucky at the end. But at this point, sometimes you need to challenge.
Yeah, wake up, immediate jab, beat the delayed stand medium punch. Maybe that's what Wawa was looking for. Nassim snuffed it out.
To me, it was completely crazy. And as I said, resilience. I think this is the word that describes the most Nassim Klo because he's there, he's fighting, he's really looking for solutions, and he's going back, and he's got so many peeps inside.
Yeah, because he's forced Wawa to, like, all of a sudden the confidence in neutral that Wawa's had. Nassim's really by keep on forcing the pressure, walking him down. He's forced Wawa to keep on doing DPs and super on wake up. You don't want to play like that, especially a person of Wawa's caliber, because if any one of them gets blocked, you're dead.
That's right. Okay. No challenge here. That was absolutely clever from Nassim Klo. Nassim, very, very, very patient. Has to be.
Oh, there it is.
Finally.
We were just talking about it.
Honestly, Sengan, this is the first one that he misses. The first one. Like, it's for real. Like, it's been like 10 in a row that went straight into the mark, and now this one is not going, and finally gives Nassim Klo at the best moment 2 set points.
Another DP. Wawa, yeah, he's forced, he's locked in, he's going to have to play this playstyle now. He can't afford to change it up all of a sudden because he's not really doing anything in neutral, he's not winning, and all these DPs are really hurting his drive meter. Nassim can see, he can smell it. Blood in the water.
course, because there's no more DP in the squad, because he knows that if he goes for DP, there's only burnout after that. Beautiful piff here with the level 2, trying to speed the switch side. It does not work, and now it's Nassim Klo here with the combos, pushing, and this is not gonna hurt too much. No, I mean, Wawa is too much. I mean, honestly, he's gone for so many piff. I think this is the most piff I've seen ever.
It's just a high octane match.
Right.
Really, that's a compliment on Nassim's part. He's really forced Wawa into this. Oh, the OD! OD again! And he eliminates Wawa out of the bracket. I have to turn myself down because I'm shouting. Nassim Claw with an absolute masterclass. And this is what we were saying, Elias, when you force someone to DP again and again and again, all of these level 1s, level 2, you could just see Nassim's like, I don't care. You're not going to kill me by doing this. I'm going to keep doing it. And when I decide to bait, the DP will be there because I've conditioned you to reversal over and over again. Beautiful stuff from Nassim.
I'm really genuinely impressed by Nassim Claw. I mean, so much resilience, as I said.
Relentless.
I mean, exactly. I mean, he was going like it's been honestly over the 14 DPs Wawa has been trying. I think it's 12 landed, so it's completely crazy. But at the end of the day, it's Nassim who's got the sumo power working, and beautiful. And now, of course, we guys are teaching those DBFZ boys how to play a game. You know, it's like don't come up here and mess with us. You know, it's like we are the guys. You know, we know how to deal with this. Street Fighter 6 ain't no drive rush or dragon rush things. You know,
your DP's cute, but your DP takes what, 10% health off of me. If I block one of these, you're eating 60%. Keep doing it. I want you to keep doing it. Please do. He even said he did a headbutt, which is minus, and then walked forward and got level 1. And he was like, I don't care. I've got all this health to work with. Beautiful stuff from Nassim.
Crazy.
So relentless.
So, we move over a losers quarterfinals. We're still in the loser side of the top 8, and now it's time for one of those anticipated match, Valmaster versus Alphen.
Yeah.
And believe me when I say this one is going to be a tough one.
Let's see if Alphen can hang with Valmaster's bully style. He already got bullied by Kusanagi. Let's see.
I'm really eager to see, because I think the playstyle of Valmaster will very much suit, you know, Alphen way more than what Kusanagi has been doing.
Yeah, because I mean, sorry, go on.
Well, go ahead, please.
I was just gonna say Alphen did beat him last time 3-0 in the France World Warrior.
See.
World Warrior 1, so right there.
I'm pretty sure, actually the thing is, and I am sure that, you know, Valmaster's being aggressive is not his natural game. You know, see what I mean? So at the end of the day, he's using Kimberly because he's gifted in the terms of offense. But Alphen, he feels like he's in control against Valmaster. He can play. There's something he can do, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think there's gonna be a big difference. Although Valmaster today might not be the usual Valmaster.
It definitely seems like he's on a different form today. So far, the heads that he's taken out, and then the emphatic fashion in which he's done it. Let's see if Alphen can get some respect from Valmaster.
Valmaster forma agresiva. This is how we do. Okay. Nice DP. So we see here Valmaster, you see, he's really locked down here in the corner. He cannot move. Alphen is playing absolutely insanely well. He's just using everything he needs to get that, and scores a perfect in 25 seconds against Valmaster. That's quite a milestone.
Yeah, he did that stand medium punch meet, he walked up and DP anti-edge looking for it, and just shut down Valmaster's approach in the corner. Whips happen, he didn't whip punish him, but he's just showing so much dominance here in the corner. As he gets the delay immediately into the level 3, it's going to leave him with about 1 bar left, or just under 1 bar.
But I wanted to refill that drive bar also, you know? Didn't want to go into burnout stuff. There's only one thing. Oh, he went for it. God. Yes, there's something was coming. He wanted to bait a level 1 or something, but now you get a hold down. Nice.
Yeah, baited him. That's what happens when you go for autopilot offense. Baited into stand roundhouse and just an immediate jump forward. Countered in. He's holding parry. Another parry. Valmaster not snuffed it out yet. A nice walk low. Oh no, too far away for the stand jab. That would have been drive rush. Cancelled into level 3. He's burnt himself out now. Big bet. He's going to get a level 1.
there's something I have never seen Valmaster play this way. He's playing out of his mind here with the offense. It's like he doesn't care, you know Valmaster, and oh, that is unfortunate. Oh, that is unfortunate for Valmaster, but a big bet for Alphen.
Oh, he had the crushing medium kick. The range was too far away there, Snake, man.
I know. I'm really amazed by the way Valmaster is playing. I mean, honestly, it's just so out of his league, and a normal league. You know what I'm saying? It's just insane, and the way he's adapting shows how much of a good player he is. Because his offense is deadly. I'm telling you.
It's crazy that he's playing this well, and Alphen's still managing to take the sets and take the rounds off of him. Like Alphen, especially after coming off of a loss like he did to Kusanagi, he's done really well for his mental fortitude to just compose himself and go into another, you know, really tough matchup against Valmaster.
That's right. But the thing is, Cammy, she has tools to answer. You know, she has tools to defend herself, which Mr. Crimson did not have.
Yeah.
So it's very important to see and to have an understanding of here what's happening, and Alphen actually can find some few solutions, you know, to just keep Valmaster at bay. So it's a tough one. That's very crazy. It's crazy, and it shows how much Kusanagi has that flow within his play.
Within his play style, yeah.
You know, that disturbs Alphen.
Yeah. Now you're seeing Alphen's got all the confidence in the world. He's slowed down. Everything's working. Valmaster, look at that. Just a stare down into a walk forward. Double stand fierce behind the minus to take that. That's how you know someone is like so in control in neutral. He did stand fierce, which is like what, -3, waited. Valmaster pressed absolute nothing. He did stand fierce again and countered it. He blocked Valmaster's like crouching medium punch and then did walk forward behind his minus frames into stand medium punch. And yeah, there you see Valmaster switch into Chun-Li. The Kimberly is not working. He needs a reversal option. He needs more control in neutral because it's all Alphen right now.
Is it going to be enough? That's the real question. Because honestly, the way I see it, Alphen is on a run. He's got a lot of confidence. And he's losing, you know, he's playing for a place in loses semi-final, and honestly, he looks sick right now. Yeah. So let's see.
Points, we are at the place where the points does matter, you know, like you said.
That's right. That's right.
Top 3 performances, and Valmaster already did good in top 8. They want those points to accumulate. They want to stop each other as well, because these are two people that are fighting for points. So whoever wins this is going to leapfrog the other one.
And remember that both of them were there in the previous topic, so yeah, there's definitely a race going on there. Okay.
Still all Alphen so far. Valmaster not been able to get any offense going.
And honestly, Alphen should just wait, because at this point he's got a massive life lead. Just, you know, as you said, thanks to the position, just push Valmaster back to the corner and not giving into space. That was insane and big risk, but insane.
Yeah, I mean, Valmaster went for drive left touch and light kick a moment ago when he anti-air. Alphen smelt that he wasn't going to bait. He was going to press his offense, especially the fact that Alphen has been winning in neutral so much and has the huge life lead. So that was a very smart DP on Alphen's side. So you see him stalking him back to the corner.
That's right. And see how Valmaster is slowly but surely going back to the corner. And guys, I hope you really focus on how different Valmaster is playing right now against Alphen. He is extra defensive, extra controlling, and trying to lure him out, you know, but it's not working. Alphen is just playing insanely well with the jumping and the drive reversal to keep him back in the corner. Please stay there. The DP and now is a complete change of mood.
And again, maybe not. Wake up the late jab. Like, that's how scared Valmaster is. He's won so much in neutral, has Alphen. Oh my days! What a counter level 3. This is absolutely horrible. Valmaster getting a taste of his own medicine. The jump up chase down into the DI. A smart throw from Valmaster, but it's all uphill. He's got nothing but a level 3, a wish and a prayer. He's in burnout. Alphen, with the confidence, stalking his prey, is the lion. Here he comes. Alphen
can close it up, but it takes his time. He doesn't want to rush it. He doesn't want to be greedy, and finds an opening here with the heavy kick. Alphen with the win, moves forward, and Valmaster unfortunately stops his run here. What a match from Alphen. Complete control from the Kami player. beautiful.
Just absolute domination. Like, I can't tell you how incredible it is for a player like Valmaster, even with Chun-Li, who's so good at his neutral. Alfin stalked him all the way down to the corner and had Valmaster so lost that Valmaster was like, I'm just going to dash forward. Like a random dash in neutral. You don't see that from Valmaster. You don't see that people doing that to Valmaster. So hats off to Alfin. Just like I said, Alfin has to go back and check the tapes versus Kusanagi because he's been 3-0 twice. Valmaster, you have homework to do, my friend. Alfin is your demon so far, mate. Oh
he's been playing absolutely insane. And also there's something Alfin, as I said, he's looking also for confidence. He's trying to break the roof somehow. Against the top players, the guys that established their names on top of the rankings in France. So now Alfin is coming up regularly, constantly challenging them, and he's gonna have to challenge one of those guys, one of these gentlemen. Bestlem versus Nassim Klo. That's gonna be a fun one because we'll see if Bestlem keeps it grounded or not. I tried to bait him.
Oh my god, this is huge.
Right from the start. Okay, that's a statement.
What are you saying? This is Mario versus Yoshi, yeah.
Yeah, right. well, actually, I don't know if are we gonna see Mario or Luigi this time. I'm not sure.
We'll find out. We will find out. Oof.
Okay.
Parry. Oh, nice whip punch. Nassim has been so sick with that standing medium punch, whip punish. Sorry, whip punish. Chun-Li's medium punch. He's going to be super ready to whip punish Akuma's medium punch.
And by the way, if he does that, and if he does that constantly, well, you got me on a regular basis.
Consistently,
on a regular basis. Well, you can tell Bestlem is going to second guess each and every single of his buttons. So
he's just going to hold up forward. He's not going to want to play on the ground at all. He's going to want to see demon flips. We're going to see jumps, jump fireballs. There it is. The answers were cool. Trying to bait something out from Nassim Klo. Nice, he waited for the option select. That was so sick. He can kill it.
Yeah. That's the thing. Bestlem needs to be extra careful because hitting a button, he's taking a risk, to getting. Oh, whoa, not there yet.
Yeah, he didn't spend the drive meter. He definitely could have killed him if he spent another drive rush, but he didn't believe. It's fine. I like that from Nassim Klo. Oh my god, the stare down. That wasn't like Bestlem held parry and then immediately did the drive rush, like the perfect parry option selecting to drive rush. There was a wait. There was a long wait there, and you saw Nassim just absolutely sit there and be like, "You're going to drive rush out of this parry, mate, and I'm going to counter."
That's right. Little thinking here. I mean, we're talking about regions, since we had Infectious in England with Marisa back from the dead. Now we have an Honda in top 8 and even more, top 6. It's crazy, no? And we're talking about a game who's not balanced, actually.
Yeah, no, there is a lot of character variability. Loads of characters are good in this game, and I think that plays testament to the way Capcom has balanced this game in terms of the system, the drive rush system. Loads of characters have access to big damage because they've got drive rush cancel combos. What a neutral from Bestlem. And it goes back to what. Sorry, go on.
We should try and keep. We should try to invite more some of the Tekken 8 players so far.
Around here, you really want to see them. Yeah.
I do actually. That would be mad fun.
There's them managing to get around on the board now. But yeah, this is what I was saying about how in this game, more than any other Street Fighter, if you know what your opponent's on, if you know what they're about to do, you can counter them for big damage.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, because I feel like, as you said, the mechanics of the game actually are prevalent for anything else. So mostly, since everyone has access to them, well, actually, most of them are viable.
Yeah.
Because of that, just because of that.
That's 63% because he did a stand medium punch counter hit and was ready to combo into the level 3 because Bestlem opened himself up.
How did he do that? How did he do the change of sides with keeping the charge?
That's Nassim.
Oh man. Wow. It's not Nassim Klo, it's Nassim Charge, man. The guy's ready. Okay, nice.
Oh no, what a punish though from Bestlem into the level 2. This time does he get it? Yes, he does, but it's not going to kill. He burnt himself out.
Yeah. And Nassim very close to being burned out as well.
Yeah, but see the perfect parries. Beautiful! Why would you do that, Beslem, bro?
Why would you go?
Beslem
That was
went into the arms of the Titan that is Nassim Claw, and Nassim chips him out. That was for Beslem to win.
Yeah, I know. Should have waited. Well, I guess he thought that, you know, there was no point in waiting because
He was burnt out.
yeah, and Nassim was gonna refill that drive bar eventually, you know, since well, he was parrying. So yeah, he took his chances.
Took a chance. Yeah. I mean,
Happens.
he had the round to give anyway, so I do agree with that.
Maybe, I don't know. But still. Okay. Okay, no, that's matchup knowledge here. Wait,
one thing I haven't seen, right, and this is Honda specific, and I've not seen anyone in France do this yet. I wonder if we'll see it. I don't really want to blow up Nassim Claw's chances for future, but just as a commentator, I have to call it out. Honda's OD step forward, sumo step, you have to treat that like a drive rack. You can check that. It's not something that Honda gets to do for free. And I feel like because people aren't used to seeing it, they see it as a special move. They think like it's like a headbutt. No, it's not. If you see a Honda not using drive rush, they're probably using sumo step, as I say. But yeah, when you're playing Honda, Honda of a high level caliber as well, they will abuse that OD sumo step because they know people aren't used to seeing it. It's just treat it like a drive rush. Check it. If anything, it's better than checking a drive rush because it's 2 bars instead of 1 bar.
That's right, but isn't there something about mental stack here? Because whenever you see you see light, you know, like it's more about wait.
What's happening? Yeah.
Respect the golden light, you know, like.
But that goes to when you're at a top level and you're playing, like that goes to how aware are you of what's happening in neutral? Because and that is something that's positive for Honda, right? Because Honda throws so much with headbutts and butt slams, you can forget about what's just happening as a footsie fundamental space in Street Fighter. It really does take your mind out of it. Nassim though, playing super well. He's 2-0.
And so we're back here with Nassim Claw against Beslem. Beslem took a big haircut, went to the barber and said, okay, I need the nicest buzz cut, guys, if I'm to win this. And well, he messed it up, the buzz cut, but he's back to fight. Yeah, right. And this is something. Sorry, but using that Dosco, you know, to check out the devil reverses, which are normally plus. And I mean, you know, you can really apply pressure from the Akuma. And now there's a lot of tools Beslem cannot use because of the matchup and because of Honda.
Yeah.
So that's a tough one. That's a really tough situation, and you really need to figure out a few new solutions if you're to win this.
You say that, you just see Nassim with a drive rush in neutral and an OD step in neutral that both go unpunished. He's got so much confidence. Oh, nice. Okay. The buffer works out. He gets some good damage off of it. Tries to bait a shimmy. Nothing happens. Walks into a butt slam.
Okay, that was
the level 1's there. There we go. He does test Nassim's reaction and manages to work out. It's another round on the board.
Let's see if he can finally open the counter here, because he needs it. Well, again, you know, trying to jump, trying to move around, which is not working that much. He's way better in this match. He's better when he's granddad.
Yeah, 100%. And you can just see that he's not used to it. Again, the OD sumo step. He's able to abuse it. It's great awareness from Nassim to keep going to that well. If it works, why not? You're +3 in someone's face.
Right.
I believe it's plus.
Why would you stop?
Yeah. He might be +2.
Fine, whatever. He's plus. You know, right? At this point, you know, you do not have to hit a button after that. Of course. Thing is, it's funny enough. We can see Beslem being the defensive one. You know, you can think that it wasn't gonna be this way, but at the end of the day, it's Beslem whose defense he's being tested.
Oh, he's stealing frames all over the place, Snake.
I know, but that's what's funny, right? If we had to go through the book each and every time, that wouldn't be funny at all.
Again, another steal behind the drive rush. Beslem not prepared. It just looks like he's never faced Honda. He's never faced high. Oh, okay. He's so rare, of course. That is just as I say it. The one thing you don't do is throw a fireball when Honda's got level 2 after a headbutt knockdown. But the level 3, spend it! burn him out! I don't know if this is going to burn him out. He might have a tiny bit more. It might be too late. No, he's going to burn him out.
No, he's going to burn him out. No?
No, he's got a slither.
No.
OD.
Is he going to go for it? Nice.
Nice.
Okay, now he's got to pay attention and
nice.
Bien joué.
Oui, monsieur. And that was, he won that from doing absolutely nothing in neutral, chilling out and waiting and responding to the jumps, reacting to the options that Nassim's throwing at
right,
him,
but because Nassim is being so aggressive and because he's willing to move forward that much, actually Bestlem gotta be careful. Okay, nice opening and beautiful corner carry here. This is why Akuma is one of the best in this game. Any opening leads to massive damage and blue in the corner.
Nice, and you're seeing Bestlem playing much more of a zoning style play style
right.
now. He's not approaching as much. He's treating Honda like the command grab character that he is.
And respecting. See, he's respecting way more. Oh. Okay, lucky there. See how much he's respecting? Now the respect is fully loaded. I'm telling you.
Yeah, and you know, Nassim has earned that. Oh god, and Nassim has earned that respect. But like, this is how you play against Honda. This is how you play against the high-level Honda. Beautiful stuff. Call everything out. All of a sudden, the momentum on Beslem's side. Can he make this 2-2? This will be huge. Tries to walk up, stand medium kick to keep him at bay. Oh, what a beautiful anti-shimmy crouch medium kick drive rush from Bestlem.
Yeah, and now Nassim needs to come up with something really different. Maybe some Kara cancel command grab, because we haven't seen much from him since we saw that Bestlem now is respecting so much. Well, exactly what I said. Okay, it's not exactly command grabs, but he goes for grabs, which is the good solution since his opponent is being scary of hitting a button. Still, now Bestlem recognizing this situation, it does not want it to endure and finds a beautiful opening here. Goes for the level 3.
That's huge.
Yes, sir.
I think he might be able to kill if he stacked on.
I don't know. But now, careful with the level 3.
Yeah. Got respect. DP. Yes, nice. Crouching medium punch afterwards. He's made it 2-2. What an adaptation by Bestlem. All he's done is just stopped going in so much. He's stopped playing active. He's playing a zoning style neutral and it's working out wonders. It's now on Nassim to adjust.
We talked about it so much throughout the whole day. You know how you need to adapt, and whenever you start being in defense, you hold your guards and you look for an opening. You're being hyper active, but with your eyes, not with the buttons. And well, now it's Bestlem here. He's putting a lot of pressure into Nassim. Nassim not going for an OD Doskoi, which is surprising because he knows. But whoa, okay, beautiful meaty here. The damages are real.
Let him out. Don't overextend Bestlem. It's all. Oh, here we go. Nassim, the ball started.
I'm telling you.
Watch for the OD sumo step. Just check it. That's all you had to do. That's the only thing you had to do. Bestlem, you can do it.
The thing is, if he's wrong, it's done. You know what I'm saying?
But that's all Nassim. Yeah, 100%. I agree with you. But that's all Nassim. That because he's played such strong. Look at this. He's forcing Nassim to do drive impact in neutral. He's played such an incredible turnaround in neutral. Such an incredible zoning game. Nassim is scared. You can see it in the way he's playing. Look, he's forced Nassim to open himself up. Beautiful neutral jump.
That was absolutely insane. And now Nassim needs to do something. He finds a beautiful opening here in delays. Okay, another one.
Yeah, he's going in. He looks lost. He looks absolutely lost in neutral now. I'm so surprised at this strong turnaround from Bestlem.
See, one jump, just one single jump gets called out.
Bestlem, you don't need to, mate. You've been playing so well on the ground, bro.
Stay on the ground, brother. Stay on the ground. Wait for opportunities. They're gonna present themselves to you.
Yes.
Beautiful DP here. Nassim, please do something. Nassim, please find something because you have that talent. You are the resilient player here. Beautiful, Bestlem. Okay, now why would you jump?
Because no, the big bet. Of course he jumps. Bestlem has got so much respect on the ground right now, Snake, that Nassim he doesn't see anything that he can do in neutral. He's been getting neutral jump. He's been getting, oh no, Nassim, here he comes.
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, resilience. I'm telling you. Okay. Nice opening here from Bestlem. Bestlem is not gonna do much about it, and now it's Nassim Klo who doesn't want to go too much in. What a turnaround, what a turnaround.
And now Nassim, Nassim's turned off the tap. Beslem, be careful.
Oh, come on.
He's baiting you in. The
That's
Black
exactly
Widow
what's
spider. Be careful, Beslem. What on earth? What?
He thought there was a slight movement here from Beslem, who might have thought that there was going to be a projectile, so Nassim tried, but still, it's not a big deal because he's got so much deeper damage output. He just needs to find one opening.
Nani? Magica!
He's jumping back.
Magica! Beslem,
Okay,
Nadine! Ah! No! Oh my God! Ale, Beslem, Ale, Beslem. See you later, Nassim. Bye bye. Take it easy. Better luck next time. You know what? I respect Nassim rage quitting like that, because Nassim Claw rage won like that. He beat someone and immediately left. And we were saying this: if you're gonna leave immediately when you win, leave immediately when you lose. And I respect that. But Beslem, take a bow. What an adaptation that was.
What a comeback, what a comeback. Your Beslem, you just made one hell of a show there. You just ended Sengan, which is not that easy, you know. Wow, that was insane game. And now we have our top 4. Now we have it. Finally.
Wow.
That was insane. Beslem coming back 0-2. Like we had really like we thought there was no solution. There was nothing. There was absolutely no route, no space for Beslem to come back. And then all of a sudden, he just transformed himself into Super Saiyan. He went for the barber and then came back, you know, and said, okay, now I'm clean. Nice. Now I don't have the bear, like, you know, holding me up. And then, amazing, he played ultra solid,
super clean. Look at that. Look at what you can do when you play clean. You too can make top 4 in a World Warrior event. You know what I mean? Like, and on top of that, he beat him super convincingly, and there was so much more damage left on the table. So many, like, he watches that back, he can see how many times Nassim Claw was doing OD step, drive rush, drive impact randomly. That's how much he shut down that neutral space by out-zoning Nassim Claw. Oh, we were. That was
insane. That was insane. A beautiful game here from Beslem and Nassim, because you got to have 2 guys, you know, to have a good game.
You got to have to.
Really,
beautiful.
Really sorry for Nassim, and well, obviously, well, you know, it happens, but yeah, he'll come back stronger eventually. Now we're moving on to losers semi-final, and it's gonna be we're gonna play winners final now, and it's gonna be Pulga against Kusanagi. And Pulga being, you know, the underdog here. No one, absolutely no one, not even himself maybe, expected him to be here in winners finals against Kusanagi, having beaten Valmaster on his way to get there, you know. It's just insane. He beat Beslem. He beat, well, let me get that.
Yeah, look at that run there. Who is best?
Let me get that run, because it was absolutely insane. Pulga beat Valmaster. He beat KDL. And then he beat Tetar, which is a very good dictator player also. Pulga beat Damascus, and this is why he's here. He beat Damascus.
Say that again. Who did he beat?
Damascus. So you see, my man Pulga has had a massive run, and now he's facing Kusanagi for a place in World Warriors Grand Final. Wow.
Is this the tournament where Pulga announces himself? And I mean, he's done well in offline events before. He's beaten international. I remember him doing really well at Kings of the World. But if he can make a statement on his home turf and let France and Monaco know,
that would be insane.
Worry about me as well. That will be insane. It's up to, you know, Kusanagi to stop the guard from changing, from being dethroned. But you know, Pulga can definitely do it. He's got a myriad of characters he can choose from. I'm very much looking forward to seeing this set and seeing who wins. I'm still kind of, my brain's still half in that
in the
set
previous
that we
match,
just
right?
watched.
Yeah, you're still in the previous match, right? I can tell. Yeah, I
It was
can tell.
such a good set.
It was a crazy
Such a good set.
That was a
Yeah,
crazy
yeah.
set. This is exactly why FT3 are so real. You know, like you need all you need is a little breakdown, a good haircut, and then boom, you're good. You're good, man. I mean, like me, I gotta be honest with you guys. Me about haircuts. Like, there's not many choices I have anymore. But,
There's always turkey.
Huh?
There's always turkey.
Nah, bro. I gotta rock this ball.
If you can rock a board, rock board, man. Board.
Yeah, I gotta rock it. I'll take my chances, just like Damascus did. You know, I'm trying to mimic.
Not everyone can rock board look, so you've lucked out. You've got a strong beard game as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yep, I'm trying my best, you know. But no, the thing is, he came out with a fresh haircut, fresh mind. And especially really a fresh mentality and a fresh mind game. Yeah. Well, it served, you know, being extra grounded, very patient, and exactly as you said, you know, between those matches, he was holding like this, but
watching. Yeah. He was ready for all the anti-airs. I mean, he let the sumo steps and the drive rushes go, which is fine as long as you're ready to counter the jumps, and he was ready to counter every single jump. I remember there was one ODDP that he used
people
to
asking me what's the TV show in the background. It's my wife watching something. I think it's called We Became Liars or something like that on Amazon Prime. I don't know. I haven't watched it. Want to watch it? There you go. Whatever.
But yeah, absolutely insane set. So winner's side, like we said before, Polga versus Kusanagi. And of course, on the loser's side, we've got Alphen versus Besman.
Yeah, versus Besman.
Amazing.
That's a beautiful top four.
Yeah. Really
beautiful top four, and if you want maximum effort, I'll give you a review. After that, I'll ask my wife. You know, I'll get a review from the show. If you want some, I'll get something and some infos, but still. If Pulga plays only Bison, I don't know. I gotta be honest with you, Eternal AT, I'm not sure. I don't know. You know, but so much things happening behind my back. You know,
yeah,
TVs, my boy entering. I need to have my own. Yeah, I need to have my own desk. This is coming up next week. So
you just realized you're like, hang on a minute. I need to have.
I guess I need some private space here. Yeah, you know, to be able to commentate in. Because I'm restraining the voice here, you know, I'm trying to keep it low a little bit because I'm in the middle of living room. So.
Unlike me, who's very, who doesn't care about my family household life, I'm just screaming at the top of my lungs. I'm not as.
I'll leave you the screams. It's okay for me. You know?
Yeah. I'm not as kind as you are. He also plays, but I think Polga Eternal might be asking if he's only paid Bison on this run, which I believe he has.
On this one, yes. Yeah, on the run, yes, he has. It's fine. Oh, yeah. No, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure he did only Bison for this tournament. And Gio, what's the deal? Like, people are sleeping or what?
Yeah, Kusanagi is not answering the call. He's won so much that he's just he's on his throne with a cigar.
You know, he's like, okay, you can DQ me, I'll win, whatever.
Yeah. Like, send me down to losers.
I'm okay.
Okay, I think
I really want to watch this because Pulga Kusanagi is gonna be a massive one. The key is here.
Yeah, he heard us. He's here. Kusanagi's here now. He heard you say we're gonna DQ him, and he went, "Oh God, no."
Yeah, perfect.
You can't
The thing is, what I'm thinking is that Pulga, although he had a great run, right? Is he able to sustain Kusanagi's intensity? Is he able to sustain Kusanagi's rhythm and everything? Well, guys, we're about to find out. Since it's now or never, this is winners final World Warrior France Monaco #2, Pulga versus Kusanagi. Let's go!
Let's do it. And just so you guys know, Polga did play Ken for Tetal.
Oh, yeah, to leave not to have the mirror match because Tetal is playing Bison also.
And he played Akuma versus KDL.
Okay, my man is ready. My boy's ready. He's playing all the guys. Okay. Well, first thing first, you know, almost 30 seconds in, and well, you can tell this is very grounded. Like it.
Yeah, I'm sure it's first round information gathering. We're going to see these players open up a bit more later on. Oh, nice. The spacing was too far out in that quick game. Skyboard's going to parry it, yeah. Nice. Just missed.
I would have loved it. I gotta be honest with you. I would have loved to see that. Okay, now we have beautiful parry here on the Soul Plexus. Planting the mine and now pushing for mix-up. Oh, no mix-up here. No, please, no.
Yeah, man, just ODDP. Representing that ODDP early on in the set. Overhead.
Another one.
You definitely would have done it. Crouch jab into overhead.
I would have done it. I would have gone for another one, you know, just like we said, huh? Double here today. And a double. Okay.
Nice perfect parry from Kusanagi.
Kusanagi is way too good with the perfect parry. I guess he's got some.
Check there.
Yeah, right. Okay. Okay, now Pulga playing very effectively here, being extra patient here, not taking many risks. I'm loving it. You can feel Kusanagi's on of, you know, it's not that easy. He cannot just play the way he wants.
Yeah, he's on edge. Polga's shutting down. There we go. Nice drive rush tech. He was doing so well. Didn't need to force his hand here. He's put himself in a really horrible position. That's a bait. Yeah, smelt it from a mile away. He's dead. He's given him this round so that if and he got his face got Pisce'd off, gave him that he was winning that round. He played super well, and that drive rush just put him in a horrible situation. You could see that stand medium kick, walk back, walk forward from Polga, really bothering Kusanagi.
That's right. Crazy to see, huh? Crazy to see how a little slight mistake, which is a gift actually, can just cost you so much. Oh, beautiful jumping here from Kusanagi. Kusanagi finally finding his rhythm, you know, geared up, and now opening beautiful here. Nina, you gotta love to see it. Oh, it's way too much. This is way too much. 15 seconds. 15 seconds all it took to Kusanagi to score this first round in second match. Talking about downloading data, man.
100%.
And yes, Damascus, yes, he is here because of you. Since he beat you, my man's been unstoppable. He's been unstoppable.
We've got the Damascus power up. Plus 10.
Right.
Nice quick punish. Nice confirm.
Let's go. Snipers, right?
Yeah,
okay.
Nice.
Let's
and
go.
I like this stand medium kick on block playstyle from Polga. Kusanagi, he's forcing a lot out of Kusanagi. Watch every time Polga does stand medium kick and Kusanagi blocks it. He's either doing a committal walk forward stand fist, or he's doing a fireball. These are all information that Polga can use to his advantage to counter him. Too far out, but he gets the punish anyway.
I'm loving the way Polga plays. Actually, you know, he's not too aggressive. He's really looking for opportunities here. He's letting Kusanagi come in and absorbs the aggressivity to finally find something in counterplay. I'm loving it.
100%. Great Snake.
Thank you. Thank you. I could say the same to you. Well, we've been blessed this afternoon with commentaries, top-level commentaries, and top-level plays. Everything is in...
God! There you see the little walk forward, nothing off the stand medium kick. Again, another stand medium kick, this time fireball. I'm telling you, that stand medium kick. Oh, he's dead. No, he's
I
not.
think, yeah.
Have a slither. Actually, out there. Damage distance outside.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. With the life lead he has right there and the position lead he has, well, there's no risk, you know. You just gotta absorb this, be aware of this. Okay, I'll take it.
Nice.
But I'll take it and I'll find solutions. Pulga here with a win. 1-1, guys. We are going FT3.
I think it was a drive rush sweep, so I think the sweep was safe because he was also in burn.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. I gotta confess, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Again, he stand nice. No, the whip damage was Polga. Even damage on the table. Kusanagi walk up grab into spinal, burn him out.
Oh, let's go.
He's almost got level 1. He needs to. No, he's got it now, and he didn't spend.
that's hard. Yeah, I'm telling you, you know, Sengan, this is hard as hell. You know, to sustain, to just stay alive in this situation when Ryu just unleashes massive power on your face. And this is how Kusanagi scores the first one of that third match.
Yeah, that spinal move behind the powered up Hashirigeki is a frame trade trap. Frame trap into the trade if you press a forward. Nice conversion though. Gets the bomb. Here we go. Can Polga get some offense going himself? Standing kick. Kusanagi holding back behind the max range tap. Drive rushes in. Big Shim Sham Sharu. OD on hand me.
Yeah, ODDP, gotta respect that. You know, gotta respect the decision making here. The thing is, I really feel that at the neutral, in the medium of the stage, Pulga is the one winning.
Yeah, but he's not capitalized enough off of these setups. So
that's right.
If you do something big like stand medium kick on block, drive impact immediately. Kusanagi is throwing out a fire.
And see, people in the chat, you know, we have Hoxero. Hoxero, ¿qué tal, amigo mío? Que espero que te lo estés haciendo bien y que te vaya bien en el World Warrior. But we have Hoxero, no, sorry, you know, but still, we have Hoxero saying that Pulga is being playing insanely well in the ladders lately. So it's and he's Spanish. So there's no surprises here as to why he is in this top 8. And as Damascus said, France is stacked, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Saying it all tournament. Lovely jump back and buffered the level 3 in case the DI came out.
Yo, pap. Yo. Yeah, well, actually, no. Luffy did not enter, if you were wondering. He's playing that Mai, you know, I think it's a 2K MR with Mai. But I don't think he wants to play competitively yet too much. As of lately, we'll see in the future. We'll see later on.
I wonder, Vice's jump is very floaty. I wonder if there's a counter to that, other than like that, like a hard deal. So that stand medium kick, that the goal behind the stand medium kick. It is minus though, isn't it?
Ooh, okay.
Oh God.
And your head. Classic Kusanagi play. Moves forward now 2-1 against Pulga. And well, it's a bit against the rhythm of the play, because Pulga was really, just like this, you know, Pulga was playing insanely well in the neutral, but it feels like Kusanagi saw something.
He's playing well in the neutral, but what's happening is he's not capitalizing off of the neutral that he's created. He's playing super well, and he's letting Kusanagi withstand this, throw these fireballs. So even though he's controlling neutral more than Kusanagi is, he's not getting any damage and getting any knockdown situations out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so, no corner carry, nothing. Actually, yeah, you're right.
Nothing. So Kusanagi, even if you're beating neutral, if it doesn't lead to any damage, Kusanagi's not worried. Whatever. I'll eventually get in, and I'll eventually run my game.
And now, slowly but surely, you got Kusanagi, you know, making his way here to maybe dancing around and finally scoring here 2 set points here to move to grand finals. It's absolutely insane. The way he was dancing in front of Puga's face, that was absolutely too cool.
Yeah, I have this dance.
Let's go.
It's the confirm.
Finally. We were talking about it, you know, finally. I think it's been like 2 matches since I've seen a bomb in Ryu's body.
Yeah, he's actually using stand fierce. He wasn't using stand fierce that much. He's been choosing to use stand medium instead. Nice crouching medium kick to go low. Close it out with a level 2. No, he's going to be brave. He put himself in the corner.
That is a tricky situation. That is a very, very tricky situation. He's going to charge and then unleash raw power.
He's going to bait, you're going to go in, he's going to throw.
Oh! He did not go for the CA, did not go for anything too fancy. We're just a regular combo. Oh my days! My man's so ready!
He's on set point, don't test him. He's buffering.
Look, he's buffing. Of course he's buffing. Of course he's buffing, and he's got that drive.
Overhead! Oh my God! Kusanagi, the Ryu special drive rush from downtown Steph Curry range. What's your dome piece, Polga? Into losers you go, sir.
Oh my God, that was insane. The way and again, we saw him buffing, right? And by buffing, well, Pulga said, wait.
Something's happening. Something I'm not sure.
Wait, look at that.
But, mate, that's all he had. Like, he needed something big He did the big swing and it worked. Polgar was not ready for it. Again, Polgar played super well in neutral, but if you're not going to capitalize off of this space that you've created and you're not taking information behind the stand medium kick, I'm sure he could have perfect parry drive rushed a fireball off that stand medium kick. We saw stand medium kick trade with fireball. We saw scissors trade with fireball. Maybe instead of stand medium kick, more stand fierce, so you leave yourself at the +1 instead of the minus. But you have to give hats off to Kusanagi because he really picked his spots and did well. That was, he got the kill and he didn't spend super. Is that what just happened again? Did we see that again? Bro,
I think he did.
Now is not the time when you're in top 8 to be stingy with your super meters.
I think, well, I mean, you know, what I've loved about the end of that match is that, as we said, Polgar felt like he could do it. You know, he had that. And so he was eager to go, not take too many risks, which was fine, honestly, because he went for the yellow, the OD Psycho Crusher. He tried it, but he had that massive DP right on his face.
He was ready.
That was absolutely crazy. You know, the Mabo was ready for it. And then it just shut down his brain. Like okay, well, this one hurts, you know. So and then you see Kusanagi buffing, and then you're like, if I make a slight mistake,
I'm eating the level 3.
It's gonna be there.
So you're thinking about the level 3, and then you see the drive rush that overhead hits you. It's great game sense as well from Kusanagi to be ready for an OD cycle. Like, he knew what Polgar was looking for. It was so evident.
That's right. So we move on. Yeah, we move on. This is, guys, losers semifinals. World Warriors still there. Bestlem, Alphen. Now it's the time to show if jumpy style will prevail against grounded style. Let's go.
Why was Alphen ready for that? 2 taps and then
I don't know.
With random drive impact, and Alphen was ready to counter. These guys have played. These guys have played a lot of times.
They know. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Well, it feels like Alphen started super fast, and I wasn't really expecting him to start that fast. Also, another thing that you guys need to note is that Bestlem took the time to let his hair grow, you know, and so expect a new haircut in like in a moment if things go south.
Yeah, I get these guys like they played each other a lot.
They do. Not only that, I talked to you about the Abu Dojo, which takes place every Thursday in Paris, and both of them are regulars of the Abu Dojo. So I'm telling you, they've been playing. They know.
So after you after 2 times, random drive impact.
But I feel Bestlem here is being super grounded. He's the one being actually quite calm. Right, and collected.
Yeah, and he's playing super safe because I think Alphen is the type.
Oh, that was very fortunate for Alphen because, you know.
Oh God, the Kami special! He took his hand off the button. He took his hand off the sticks.
Oh, come on.
Oh God.
You know, after seeing so much, you know, mix-ups and everything, I'm kind of sad that Alphen did not take the win. I gotta be honest, because that was insane play from the Kami player.
Yeah, it was a great reset. It was like one of those day 1 resets. Yeah, that you can see why he's not taking to the sky. Alphen has a lock, anti-airs on lock.
That's fine. Actually, he's waiting for it.
Yeah, Beslem's gonna be. I think you can anti-air Kuma. I think Alphen's the type, and he's he's so strong in neutral and fundamentals that he can react to a jump. He's not gonna let Bestlem get away with it. But just as I say that, Bestlem playing on the ground works out for him. He's able to get a game. And that's also why you saw Bestlem do crouch and medium kick, drive rush, jab, walk back. Like, he knows Alphen is the type of guy that will DP or super if you try to do drive rush steal. So Beslem's gonna force to win it. If he's gonna beat Alphen, he's gonna have to beat him cleanly.
Right. Let's see how it goes. Well, so far it feels like Bestlem took the big momentum here.
Yeah, that drop. It seems like it just really stunned Alphen. No whiff punish. Yeah. It seems like Alphen's on the back foot so far.
A little bit, but wait, because you know how it goes. You know how this game is. It only takes a throw to get you back into the corner, and then you have to guess all the time. So now beautiful, and that's just like I said, Alfen here, being a little patient, getting out of the corner, and then applying massive pressure. First round here for the Kami player.
Oh my god, that's the second time he's managed to use the Adamant Flame to get that punish counter combo. Oh, and he says, Beslem, you're not like me, you don't have those cross cuts. You need cross cuts there, sir, not walk back DP. Alfen. Oh, nice perfect parry by Beslem, maybe be able to apply a bit more pressure, goes low. 1-2 nothing. I like it.
Okay, patience, my friend. Patience and a throw. This is the menu today, and we'll see how it goes. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay, well, let's go. Let's see. Let's have this conversion here for the level 3. It's gonna deal a lot of damage and almost get him in burnout. And now is the time where you need to buff. Yeah, you need to buff, and you gotta be ready.
Oh, you could.
I'm telling you. I don't know. I don't know. To me, it's a massive mistake. I mean, you could tell Alfen was buffing. So, you know.
Not paying attention to the movement was best then. Took his eye off the ball for 1 second. I think it was that walk forward. He did the buffer, and then you saw him walk forward because Beslem didn't throw a fireball. And I think that was enough for Beslem to be like, oh, he came at me when I thought he was waiting for a fireball. Okay, then I'll throw a fireball. And it was great counterplay. They're the type of things that you see at high level that you need. Like, when I know that you know, I need to now do something that takes your mind off of that. So then I can go back to the obvious thing. And I really do think that walk forward light spin knuckle was what set up our Beslem to throw that.
I see what you mean. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Well, we're about to find out. My main question right now is, what kind of haircut did he get? You know?
We'll see. Is he gone Super Saiyan?
Is he gone Super Saiyan? That would be actually super fun. No, not yet. Not yet. There's still room for improvement. It's not gone wise, you know? Not yet.
Yeah, it's only 1-1. Let's not go crazy.
Exactly. Is it me Sengan, or we've seen you know, the Elena stage a lot today?
Yeah, we have. Elena stage has been.
I love it. Actually, it's one of the most beautiful we have.
You are playing that instrument.
Okay. Okay. The music, yeah. Am I like the It's Nikali's music.
Oh, I don't know. I'm watching it in silence.
Oh, no, not me, man. We got that Nikali rocking style here.
It helps
so
me
long, Nikali. You're not missed.
You're not missed.
No, he's not.
Oh, what a check.
Whoa.
Yeah, when I don't have the music on, it helps me focus on what's happening in neutral a lot more. It's like,
for real?
There's no sound. There's no extra...
yeah, distractions. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. You're a man of focus. I get it. Me, I'm a man of culture. Yeah. Let's see how it goes. Is this?
I mean, I love the music. Do you know what I mean? Like, it is fun.
Crazy. Okay. Yo, Saltman, Redsus, and the team. How you doing?
Oh no.
Okay. Nice DP. Nice now. Now Beslem is playing just insanely well. It's really got Alfen on the ropes. It's got to be able to get out of the corner, but it's not gonna happen. And now it's gonna unleash that level 3. DD? No. No, it's not. He's keeping it. He's keeping it for the next interaction. He could almost chip him out, right?
Yeah, but he's got to drive me back now. And it's death. That's 2-1. That return to the lobby really helped Beslem recompose.
Yeah. It's crazy how Beslem just decides every time he goes back to the lobby. I don't know, maybe he reads some notes or something, you know. It's like someone, like for example, Damascus sends him a text, you know, and, I don't know, a message or whatever saying, keep cool, baby, like just calm down. But every time he goes back to the lobby, he comes down back to with with a new mentality, fresh mind. I'm telling you.
Solid, a lot stronger, a lot more confident. As I say that, he goes around. But they have been working out. Has a big hill to climb here.
Yep, that's definitely doable. But see how Alfen is responding with with measured aggressivity. Not something that is completely raw and unpredicted, but it's just that okay. Come on, there's taking too many risks. Come on. Akuma doing the job, and now it's the worst position in the world. Being in the corner against Akuma is the worst spot ever. Oh, come on, the trade. Beautiful opening here. And a confirm from Alphen, checking this first round of the 4th match. Let's go.
It was a nice, you saw when Beslem did drive rush jab into jump forward, you saw Alphen do crouching medium kick in response, but this is a huge drop. You see he's going for that anti-shimmy, nice DP anti-air. Beslem has those into the frame trap, don't move, grab. One tap, nothing, beautiful. Oh, flinched and got caught low. Corner positions there.
That's crazy. And Beslem is really looking for the opportunity. As you said, you know, guard up and active side. Ooh, baby. Okay. Baiting something. Trying to find Beslem with a big life lead, the position lead at the same time, and the shimmy to close it out and finally have as losers final match point.
Nice. Immediate back throw on the minus frames. Nice walk forward, nothing from Beslem. Not trying to get behind that stand medium kick range. Happy to play outside of it because he's got the fireball. Oh god, the adamant flame. Yep, it's on Kami. Kami's forced to come to Akuma. This is why I actually like Shoto's versus Kami, but the big throw whiff.
Yep.
The light is open, nice. Block on the crouch medium kick drive rush.
It goes for the throw after, you know, it goes for the throw after having shimmied one. So it's like a mix up, you know, this is the mix throw, no throw. Loving it. Overhead, and now that should do a lot of damage. Should he go for the level 3? No, he goes for straw pressure. And it's not done yet. And see here, Alphen not buffing too much. He could actually.
He's scared. He's scared.
Yeah, both of them are watching it.
Buffer or something like that. They know next hit wins for both players. If they get tapped.
Right.
Oh god.
Oh, there's been 2 in a row.
Oh god. Lies.
Okay, this is something crazy. Now look at this. The tension is insane. Both of them know there's a massive risk of doing anything. Okay, a throw is something where we can take. Okay. Now let's see. You can tell both of them are looking for something, trying to go for a shimmy, trying to bait something out of.
Crashing medium punch. The drive rush is coming out. Someone's randomly drive rushing.
He's gonna go for it. No, not yet.
Crazy no drive rush behind. No, he didn't trust it. DP.
No, DP, of course.
9 seconds.
The counter is coming up.
6 seconds.
Come on, you need to do something about it.
Oh my god, he killed him with drive impact.
It did it. It really did it. Alphen secures the win here, stays alive at this set. Absolutely insane. 3 seconds before the end. Oh my days. Like, I felt like it's a movie, you know? Like, you need to defuse the bomb between
100%. It was he needed to defuse the bomb, and he got too scared, choked up, and Alphen took advantage. Brilliant stuff for Alphen to put his foot on the gas, but Beslem's not out of it yet. Nice drive rush check. Telling Alphen to calm back down.
How do you come back from this kind of loss, you know? How do you keep up with the pressure? How do you find something
How do you recompose yourself? Just like how Beslem's doing right now.
Exactly.
He knows that was his to win. He knows that Alphen whiffed and gave him opportunities to counter him, and he wasn't sure, he didn't believe in his neutral and his checks. So now he's forcing, he's upset. You can see it from his playstyle.
Yeah, completely agree. He's changed. He said, okay, I've been too passive. Now I need to go full aggressive mode. And while it's really worked, the whiff could have been like a kill whiff to set up a lot of things. Beautiful reactions here.
Nice play!
Come on, let's go. To the corner we go.
He's got that level 2. You know Beslem's not got those cross cuts that well as much as Alphen has. So Alphen managed to escape the corner, tries a shimmy. Beslem accepting the throw. No DP anti-air, is letting the drive rush, the dive kicks go unanswered. Says you can have that for free.
It's free throw day. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Beslem is waiting. Beslem is just waiting for a reaction. But we've seen that Alphen is good in this times. You know, he's really composed. He's a kind of does. Okay. Next. This is the next situation. Let's a win situation or not? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. sorry, I choked.
Alvin, so many times these little throws have
They got
whiffed.
me.
And
Oh,
Beslem, yo, Beslem, I don't know what happened, but the flowchart went out the window after that Nassim claw set, and he just said, you know what, let me just play like I'm sick, and has been playing out of his mind since. Super, super solid, so good, and Alphen is now out of the tournament. It is going to be Polga versus Beslem.
Yeah,
Crazy
and
season.
loses final. I completely choked. I gotta be honest with you guys. Of course. Yeah, I know, but guys, it's been like 5 hours of straight cast. I'm wasted, and honestly.
The Joe Rogan, what did you say?
Huh? Because I wasn't able just to put up some words, and I said I just wasn't able to speak at this point.
Neither was I. I screamed like a little girl, bro. These sets are
oh, that was insane.
so intense.
Honestly, sometimes, you know, and talking is kind of my job, right? We're here for that, but sometimes we get speechless. What do you want to say about
Sometimes the play is so good that we just don't have the words to express what
we get speechless. I mean, that was insane. And now we're going down to the losers final with Beslem against Pulga. It's gonna be Akuma, fresh haircut Akuma against Pulga, Dictator. This is a set that is being run. It's a run back.
It is a run back. We saw last time Polga pressed jab immediately on that
on the demon. You're right, and the raging demon, and it went up until 2-1. It went really 3-2,
3-2, I think.
Oh, we went to 3-2 because it's a run back from winners semifinal. So adaptation.
And it went back and forth. It was Polga won the first game, then Beslem, then Polga, then Beslem, then Polga. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Now Polga did win that last game 2 rounds to 0, but yeah, it's definitely a back and forth set. So a lot of double jeopardies in this tournament. A lot of people beating a player in winner's side and then having to run back into them in losers. Be excited to see. Let us know in the chat who's your money on. Press 1 for Polga, press 2 for Beslem.
Let's go. Talking about money, because we still have that match arena running, right? And well, as I said, I'll be making a donation just before the grand final. But guys, it's not about me. It's just about you also. You know, if you enjoyed this show, if you enjoyed the speechless commentators, well, you know what you got to do. You know, let's go to the match arena. And anything helps, and everything goes back to the players. And believe me when I say they deserve it. Now, come on, Damascus. Who do you think I am?
10,000 euro donation. 10,000.
I don't know who you think I am, man. I'm not driving that fancy car. I don't have a big house. I am straight in my living room, so I don't know.
You said you're a director, bro. You're a director of a software
yeah, but still, here we go, guys. This is World Warrior France Monaco, number 2, losers final. We have Pulga, Dictators against Beslem Akuma, and it's right now.
Those players playing a bit loose in the first round.
Yeah, I wish I could have done that, because if I had picked you up with a Lamborghini, well, we both would remember that, and I would give you the ride of your life.
Hey, yo.
Okay. So what do we have? Singer, tell me. Do we have the grounded Beslem or the crazy Pulga? What do we have?
Yeah, we've definitely got grounded games. They're playing a bit loose in terms of frames. You know, you see Pulse going for the one tap into forward dash, etc. But both players just trying to exert their dominance. But there we see Beslem, some back dashes, some active defense. They're both respecting each other, but also trying to show the other person that they're in charge. Level 2, big commit, and he's giving that round away. Beslem 1-0. 1-0 on rounds.
Okay. I see the game. I see how it's played. I gotta say, I like it. I see you guys. And now Beslem going all over the place. You know, grounded, no more. This is how we talk. Okay,
his
let's
plus
go.
frames. The demon flips are there, Beslem getting a bit more comfortable in this neutral space. Nice empty jump in case a parry came up. Chose a fireball this time. Nice DP anti-air. Beslem does have the neutral jump against it. He doesn't have cross cuts.
Actually, he's really waiting for someone, you know, to... Iron Power! For the contribution of 50 euros. I mean, you're only 100 and left to match the Damascus requirements. But very nice. Thank you so much, man.
Nice stuff. Beslem gets that $50 power up from Iron Power and takes that first game off of Polga. Super, super strong stuff. Beslem has been playing out of his mind. We were saying that Polga was the person playing incredible right now, but I'm telling you, ever since that Nassim Claw set, I just see a different Beslem than I've seen before.
That's right. Actually, he really went, you know, a bit crazy with the jumps against Kongster. Sorry, but I mean the matchup demanded it, right?
Yeah.
So, but so far, yeah, we've seen very grounded Beslem, very more secure Beslem, and this Beslem, the Japanese la forma japonesa.
Yeah, yeah, of course, he went to Japan.
You see what I'm saying? Well, the forma japonesa is working mad well.
He did. I do just want to say he did do demon flip and jump about 50 times in that match. So it's definitely not gone. He's definitely still has that side in his locker.
Okay. Well, he's a natural too, you know. Like.
But he's mixing his Japanese style with his classic Beslem style.
Exactly, with the French vibe, you know.
Beslem, you can't go to Japan and not have crosscuts, my boy.
That's true. That's true. Okay, we're good. One crazy thing is that Beslem doesn't have a flag. So that's what I'm saying. Okay, since we dismissed the flag, he's been on the japonesa forma japonesa.
I see.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's nothing more you can do. It's gone to loco.
Flag is power up, and he plays.
Okay, and flag is back. Okay. So you see, Gio is trying to make this Beslem lose, you know.
Oh my goodness! Drive rush overhead, you're dead. 2-0. Nice. Beslem on an insane run right now.
Okay. We're on the verge of witnessing something that I wasn't absolutely ready to see. Beslem going so good on Pulga. I thought because of the previous match they had the two of them. You know, I really thought Pulga was able to sustain something at this point.
Pulga switched to Ken. He switched to Ken.
He did?
Yeah, he's gonna go for Mr. Masters.
Let's see. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. At some point, you need to try something.
He doesn't have a DP. Yeah, he doesn't have. Bison doesn't have a DP anti-air, so I feel like he's picked Ken to stop or to deter Beslem from doing demon flips and jumping so much. We'll see though what happens.
But still, let's go. Pulga. Actually, need to switch the sides of the names, but we'll be good. We'll be good. And then Pulga is rocking that Ken Masters. You know, counter picking can be tricky sometimes because you need to really quickly adapt to a new character, new spaces, new buttons, new everything. But so far, it seems so good. Okay. Oh, that was nice, actually.
Nice. Yeah, that is the perfect reaction. Once you see target combo, if there's no level 3 there, you get a free drive impact because they're normally going to buff it into a Jinrai.
Exactly.
Now he has to be careful of OD fireball drive, which does best. No DP. Oh, steals frames.
He's way too good right now. Beslem is mixing both of his natural tendencies. All of the whole schools, you know, the arcanes are here, and well, Beslem is on run. So is it gonna be enough? Because Pulga needs anything. Nice.
I think that demon dive kick messed up the cross cut. Nice. The drive rush just happened, so happened to whiff punish. Oh, big man. Oh no, he messed up his run. That was meant to be empty run. He got OD. And now he's got low drive meter. Now he's burnt out.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate because This is the kind of situation, the kind of mistakes you cannot pull in this kind of situation. And beautiful confirmation from Puga. Who needs, you know, who needs optimal combos when you have reactions?
Obviously that buff makes it -5 and pushes out so you can't punish anymore. So that is a thing that you can do, crouch medium kick into immediate level 2 and be fairly safe even if it gets blocked. Nice focus carry.
Okay,
oh
beautiful.
God. Getting opened up. He's got that level 3 stalking him down to the car. Yeah, be careful with Stanfield. Now this corner counter here.
Let's
this
go.
is huge. Yeah, straight into level 3. Get your drive meter back. Put him at about 20% health. 25%.
So much. And now it's... I don't even know how he landed that, but he needed this. Okay, backdash was beautiful, but still finds an opening with the throw. And now Bestlem is on the verge of taking this place into grand finals to go and defy Kusanagi. It's crazy. Now, what can Pulga do at this time?
On a hope on a wing and a prayer. Oh my goodness. And that is one thing that Bestlem had in terms of offense. He had a lot of drive rush pressure that was fake, and Polga wasn't ready to switch. When his back was against the wall, he wasn't good at defending. He's more of an offensive player. But yeah, brilliant stuff for Bestlem. You saw it happen before when he did drive rush into throw, where he could have level 1 switch sides. He burnt himself out to get that throw as well. But yeah, just wasn't able to switch the awareness. He was looking too much for fireball there. You could see at the end, he was waiting for Bestlem to do a charge fireball so he can OD fireball and get in, and just completely forgot about whiff punishing, jumps, or drive rushes at him.
And also,
nice.
And also, because you mentioned it, we mentioned it earlier. You said it right from the start. Whenever we went in Buenos final, Pulga is taking a lot. And remember, we said he will go back to taking whenever his intention. Well, it's exactly what happened, and it shows how much of awareness Bestlem had. Still, it's a great run, maybe one of the best run Pulgas have ever made, and shoutouts to him because of taking it to losers final in a stacked tournament like this one. It's absolutely brilliant, and well, I really hope to see more of him soon. And now we're going to move on to grand finals, right? Oh, okay, no time.
Oh my goodness, right? Oh, wait, Kusanagi said, yo, let's get this done. Let's wrap it up. I got second place last time. I don't have Crimson here. I don't have time to waste. I want to eat my food. Bestlem, bring it.
Let's go. So we guys here, World Warriors again. World Wars number 2, France Monaco. It's grand finals with Kusanagi and Bestlem. And Kusanagi with again, he was second in the last one. And well, he has a chance now to take it and be the first with a margin of error, which would be very cool. Let's see how it goes.
Mr. Crimson sitting there hoping Bestlem wins. Kusanagi points-wise, he's going super high up.
That's right.
Oh, big bear.
That's done.
Nice.
If there's one thing for sure, with the way Ryu hits like a massive tank, you don't want to make such bad decisions like this one.
Oh my God, break up immediate throw from Kusanagi.
Yeah, I know.
Stuff. He said, you don't delay on me, sir. Kusanagi bullying Bestlem right now. Again, he tried that one last time. Nope, you're going to get punished for it. Into the level 3. Shout out to Ritas for the $5 donation.
They did not give me time, you know, enough time to make the donation. And since we were talking about this, Saltmine made a donation saying with the comment, caster overrated, paycheck outdated, long have we admired, commentator fired. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Retus. My love goes to you.
Rap guard. Retus the rap guard.
Retus, thank you so much.
Oh my God, forward fist, catching Bestlem. This is looking like a task too mighty for Bestlem so far. He's taken to the skies. Kusanagi is not going to allow him to get away with that. The delay light, no walking back, says Kusanagi into the level 1. One touch it. He's back. He's got a mountain to climb. No drive meter. Back throw. Back. Takes his plus frames overhead. Kusanagi's going to take everything. He's not going to open himself up to damage. Gets the stun. Not dead again. level 2, no. It's touchy. Okay. He wanted him to jump so bad so he can counter him. Elias, shout out.
See what?
$50.
See what?
Amount.
I said I would make a donation, and now it's done. Hey guys, I wanted to make it before the
Before the end, yeah.
So that's done. Let's go.
Well done doing it, because Kusanagi is absolutely speed running Beslem right now.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's kind of hard, you know.
He's got all of this real estate to work with on the floor as he pushes Beslem back. What a whiff punish! Just taps him with that jab. Baits it out of him and is ready with the stand fierce. It's all on Beslem. Every time he walks forward, he threatens walking into a stand fierce. Nice confirm. Bang, 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 bang. No, not enough for the level 3. Nice bait, walks out. No whiff punish.
Okay.
Brave walk forward. Nice block last second.
Yeah, that's crazy because I feel like Kusanagi is just locked down Beslem, but still Beslem fighting here for his life, unleashing the level 3. And now maybe, just maybe, he can find an opening that would grant him something out of this round. Because he has everything. He has everything. He just needs a good opening. No! This Kusanagi special from this, from this tournament. Everything has been finishing, you know, with the overhead every single time.
These Ryus, man, they don't bath. They are dirty,
it's crazy.
dirty players. They love that overhead to close stuff out. They love it. Beslem gonna maybe try to take a haircut. We've seen every single time Beslem has gone back to the character select screen, every time he's gone back to the lobby, he's come back stronger, more solid. He needs this now versus Kusanagi. Kusanagi has bullied him these first 2 games.
Hey, we're talking about Urquhart. There we go, Super Saiyan Urquhart. This is it. And now it's the super grounded version of Beslem. Let's hope for him. If there's an opening,
immediately
it
gets
right there.
Overhead. Yeah.
Oh man, it starts right from the start.
That looks like maybe what's to come. Maybe a beat down. Oh, got hit. Didn't expect it. What was Kusanagi doing? Another drive rush overhead. This time gets blocked.
Maybe he tried to cross-cut DP or something, but still, Kusanagi in, it's all over the place. Kusanagi is just out of his mind. He's already with 2 tournament points. And it really feels like there's nothing, so far, there's nothing Beslem can do.
He's got a few Hashogekis whiffed on him that you could have capitalized on. Yeah, he needs to just take his time, be a bit more patient and neutral, and just see what Kusanagi is going to throw at him his best end. Because look at this, look at this walk forward, walk back, dancing, the stand fierce timing is perfect. Walk up, block nothing. Look at the confidence Kusanagi's walking.
That's right, that's right.
Nice delay.
And see, no confidence in Beslem because he's not able to confirm. He's really thinking that the guard is going to be there. So he goes forward to throw, but it doesn't matter. Nice, okay, this is time for Kusanagi to unleash power. Not yet. Finding a good throw, Beslem pushing into the corner and tries.
Oh, beautiful!
Level 2! Beautiful!
That was immediate! That was immediate! What the hell?
That was absolutely insane. I don't know what the decision, I mean, how he made that decision. I really genuinely don't understand how he came up with this, but it was crazy. Maybe it's the forma japonesa that taught him this, but I don't know.
That was incredible.
That was incredible. And still, it's still match point for Kusanagi, and I really hope Beslem scores a match here. Because he deserves it.
If he baited there, you could smell Beslem slowly turning up the cranks. Kusanagi trying to halt the momentum as fast as possible. It's in a horrible spot. The low. Big. This is huge.
Yeah, it's maybe that's the time that Beslem needed to unleash something, because right now he's in the verge of being eliminated. And now let's see Kusanagi, you know, holding back, holding it very, very strongly in the corner. Perfect parrying some of the Yadoukans, goes for driving back in, finds himself on burnout. He's got no resources. So now this is the time. Beslem is going to take advantage of it and finish it. Beautiful.
The power up is there. Can we get a reset? One game. He's got one more. If he can equalize, the momentum's all on his side. It's still momentum, still with Kusanagi, as he's still got these 2 games ahead. The stand fierce, heavy delay tech. see the confidence in Bezlem. I see the confidence all of a sudden.
I see too. I don't know how it came back to it because he was really on a very bad spot in the last round, but somehow he found a way because of the haircut. But I don't know, he just did.
It was that level 2, man. That level 2's giving him all the confidence.
That's right.
I really don't like these demon flip dive kick overs. Kusanagi's been punishing him heavy for this, but here we go. He's got the corner, one tap, and he immediately walks out. Nice. Tries to bait a DP. Nice walk forward from Kusanagi. He's burnt out now. Now this is horrible. Don't press. Don't press. Don't press. Don't press.
Don't press. Don't.
Now you can press. Now you can press. Oh god! Oh no! No! The Street Fighter gods! Not like this! Kusanagi tournament point again!
Oh, that's unfair. That's not even unfortunate. It's unfair.
Oh, try for a sweep. Here we go. I'm turning myself down because I'm shouting.
No, keep it up, keep it up. We need passion. We need passion whenever we see Kusanagi. Kusanagi-san, champion.
Kusanagi has done it. The tragic drop from Bezlem, and Kusanagi is your World Warrior France Monaco #2 champion. Second place to first place. Mr. Crimson is somewhere pulling his hair out as Kusanagi leaps even higher in the standings.
Right.
What a set, but what a run for Bezlem making second place. You gotta give it up.
Bezlem was insane today, and he was insane. It really made Seganes here, Kusanagi, because really we thought that he thought that something could happen. We've seen the change of haircut. It changes everything. The whole mindset changes, and it was absolutely insane stuff from beginning to end. Whew. Guys, we've been through a lot today. We've really been through a lot today. Kusanagi takes the lead right now. Since he's scoring another 50 points, that makes him the winner, the leader with 85 points, I think, which is good because actually I think he's got that little gap, he's got some so he's allowed now to have a downtime,
Yeah. First place, second place. If he gets another top 2 position, top 3 position, he's pretty much guaranteed. I think he might be guaranteed to make it now. Anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, congratulations Kusanagi, congratulations to Bezlem, Kulga, Alphen, Valmaster, Nassim Klo, and of course Wawa and Kwongster, and all the guys that that have shown up today, because it was an insane tournament to run. And of course, obviously, shoutouts to GeoBreaker for running this as smoothly as he could, and last but not least, shoutouts to Shoryu Sengan for just blessing us with his presence. That's all.
Likewise, bro. It's been an absolute pleasure doing commentary with you. Thank you so much, chat, for tuning in. Thank you to the French FGC for showing me so much love. Damascus for letting me
for nothing. No, Damascus, we ain't sinking. Damascus, my boy's only getting there for the money.
And I want to say thank you to thank you to you guys on the stream. Do not go anywhere though, because we are going to FADC straight over to the WSO stream that's happening right now. I think they have top 4 going on right now in the Gamersphere in Red Bull. But as far as I'm concerned, Snake, it's been an absolute pleasure commentating with you, mate. I hope you have a beautiful rest of your day, rest of your weekend, and I hope you get to do some commentary offline. I get to meet you
whenever you want. I would love it. Whenever you want. The energy was insane today, and I've loved it every second. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in, staying there, and I hope you had a great time, just like we did. Again, congratulations to Kusanagi. We'll see you next time, and stay here, because Street Fighter 6 ain't over on Reversal GG. See you guys.
So we'll drive. There it is, the drive rush level 2. Right, the DP should do it. The DP should do it.
Oh, we're gonna go for OD, opposite serve, it doesn't matter, I guess the step back jab for the crouch strong.
And there you have it.
Yeah, it's just really overwhelmed, kind of boaty there, unfortunately, for him, but yeah, 3-1.
Well, he's being pretty elusive there as well, right? He'll neutral jump, He'll backdash.
Yeah.
He drive rushes in, gets Bolty. And then when Bolty tried to drive rush against him, he checked it.
Yep.
Always went into level 1. We did see a level 2, but it's like he's got the strategy of I will just use level 1.
Yeah.
Power-ups there as well. Doesn't rely on the fans. That's a very big thing. He doesn't rely on...
No, but he was just forcing a lot of the situations, wasn't he? Forcing his hand a lot. You know, I'm going to keep drive rushing at you. And as you can see, the bracket building out there. In our winners finals, Shax and Sahib.
Okay, so
I can't say I'm not surprised to see Sahib there because you know he's playing phenomenally today.
I mean 3-2 against Zalis, 3-0 against 3-0 against Schmitz, 3-0 against Sai. Damn, Jesus Christ. Okay, damn, he's just been playing.
So I'm all in everyone then on the lower side of the bracket there.
All right, looking really good. So Asahi's actually had a really good losers run, only losing 1 game. 2 games from when he went back down into losers, actually. That's pretty good. So he's going to fight the winner of this next set here between Problem and Andre. Now, Andre is going to pick Terry, so there is a high likelihood that he might get double Terry'd in this bracket.
See how that goes. And I don't think Andre would probably even switch from Terry, actually, even if he has to. I think Terry's, as you said, right, it seems to be the pick right now. Every time we see Andre, he's got a new character anyway. He's got Ryu, he's got Kuma. But let's see how this goes. Problem X versus Andre. Straight into it. Oh, the oldie side crush escaped the corner. Great blocking that slide. Actually, that's one of the few slides I've not seen hit for Problem. Nice. Crack, shoot, take him to the corner, side to side. And actually, one thing that I don't think we really picked up on is how far Terry can actually take you so far across the screen with some of his combos. So much carry.
Oh, screen carry? Yeah, of course. Oh, 100%. Most of the characters have got really good screen carry combos now, and if they don't go as far, they can drive rush after it and then close the distance. Yeah, that's one thing. Screen carry is a massive deal in this game.
Absolutely. Good stuff. Andre gets around. What a check on that drive rush there.
With burn dash up and he's +2 or +3 on that. That's a massive deal, man. When you can do light conversions into quick burn, end a BNB after a delayed crack shoot and get a quick burn as well, and he's going to get the counter impact there, Problem X, and he will get the side switch into the Psycho Punisher, and he can get the dash up as well after this Ruzu.
Yeah, absolutely. Forces the burnout, no level 1 in response there from Andre, gets a raw DI. This is not going to kill, but it does enough for Problem to set the tone for the rest of this round here. Saying that, I like that.
Well, because he stunned him early,